Alright, welcome to the stream, guys. Can y'all hear me? Make sure everything is good. Alright, welcome to the stream, guys. Can y'all hear me? Alright, so in this stream, I'm going to do a live ranked gameplay for you guys. Also, towards the end of the stream, we'll be doing some VOD reviews. So if you guys have any replay codes that you want me to do some reviews on, go ahead and leave that in the chat for me. Alright, so in this stream, I'm going to do a live ranked gameplay for you guys. Also, towards the end of the stream, we'll be doing some VOD reviews. So if you guys have any replay codes that you want me to do some. Alright, about to get straight into it. Not gonna waste too much time here. Currently, we are at GM2. This is gonna be my alt account. I'll pop up my. I was GM1 last night, but you know, rivals. A whole lot of things happened, so lost a bunch of games here. But we did go back on a win streak towards the end of my night, so now we're back in GM2. But yeah, go ahead and queue one up. Hopefully I can get some sidelock action for you guys, but lately I've just been kind of having to flex a lot, you know, been letting people pick their mains firstly, and I'm trying to like fill in the roles to kind of balance out, you know, the matchups a little bit, because sometimes when you play rank a lot, you get people that finds themselves trying to flex, and I think I do a little bit better, but, and it also gives people a chance to play their mains, and then I can kind of control the game a little bit better. Still waiting for this queue, Also, how's the quality looking? Like, let me know if everything sounds good, if I'm lagging, anything like that. Alright, well, get our first match.
How's it going, fellas?
Now, who am I gonna banish from this match?
Alright, this game did crash there for a second, but we are back. Alright, so we're gonna be banning Groot. If you guys don't know, once you get towards, I say, plat, you start seeing a lot of Groot players, that is a really good ban. I don't recommend banning Moon Knight if Groot's banned, but that's the enemy team who can't control what they do. So I'm thinking this game I'm going to play Emma, so we already have 2 DPSs, we have 2 supports, so usually put me in a situation where I'm guaranteed going to be tanking here, so. And my comfort tank right now is Emma. Actually, no, I'm going to do Deadpool. I've been practicing Deadpool a little bit more, played a whole bunch of quick play games, getting more comfortable with him, and I think if you have a good primary tank, he's a nice off tank. Right. Deadpool Mag, I like this combo. I like this combo a lot. How you guys' day going so far? And yeah, like I said, I usually prefer to do support. I've been recently getting more into tanking, so Emma's been like a tank that I've been playing a lot more. But like I'm more comfortable with like Invis, Luna. I'm getting better at Gambit, so I would say I'll always shift more towards support than tank, but I can flex up to tank when I need to.
None of your business. When you enter my realm, I will know everything. I'm never coming anywhere near your Flarkin realm. You can count on that.
All right.
The battle starts in
Holy
5,
ping. I hope that stabilize.
3, 2, 1.
Make sure I can.
All you need to do is capture the mission area. Got it?
We can pull it off. I've been in
Holy
worse
ping, holy ping. I don't even feel like my ping is actually this high. Even though it says it is, it doesn't feel like it's So usually as Deadpool, what I like to do is I like to try to level up as fast as possible. So kind of I call this like the poke phase where you're just trying to get some damage, trying to get your rank up, trying to get your level up, so you can get your guns upgraded immediately. I do prefer to play his guns before I prefer to play his sword, so that's one of my primary upgrades that I like to go for here. And it also just helps him better, like, you know, helps him play better. Like without upgrades, it's not that good. Reset here before the season ends. Honestly, stuck in diamond it's gonna happen a lot, especially if you're any bit new to the game. That's kind of like the part where a lot of the community lies. So you're going through a lot of different phases, a lot of different people, a lot of different play styles. That's what people are kind of learning their play styles the most in diamond. But once you get out of diamond, like I would say, getting towards GM to Celestial is a lot easier for sure. Because at that point you tend to play with people who know exactly what they're doing by now. You kind of get more of a, how to explain it? Like the community starts to balance more. People. This team is killing me. If I can clear that up. Okay, 60. Okay, 60 ping. That's way better. Alright. I don't even want to say that doesn't count, because I was literally playing at like 500 ping that whole time, but now
we can get behind him.
My ping is finally stable, so now I can play a little bit better.
You can avoid the penny nest this way. I'm gonna go straight to point.
Alright, so that guy's is coming out, kind of trying to get us to go around here, because we're getting trapped up in that ping nest. I do think my team definitely played a huge factor in that round. I will say that. So I definitely got way more value if I wasn't dealing with that the whole first half. They're gonna try to play that back. I was lagging that first half, guys, so I'm gonna blame myself for that. I'm clear now, so I'm gonna try to, you know, get my value for sure. But yeah, I don't say that was an ideal half. I think the lag definitely played a factor, because I was literally just kind of glitching around and 90% of my shots were not registering. I mean, I only took one death. It's a low death game in general, so you can kind of tell that we're all just trying to figure it out. This is the first half, and we call it like the testing phase. In GM, that's like the testing phase. You're getting to know your opponents, you're getting better, you kind of figuring out your team, figuring out your comp, and then the second half is where we turn it around. So ideally, we want to win this one here and just force overtime.
I wasn't helping you guys. He's got to play slow and kill the nest.
Yeah, I'm trying to figure out that lag. I did change the settings, so it should be better now, because my ping is a lot more stable now. So we should be looking a lot better.
I can do one or the other.
Because it's like I was having like a little bit of a ping issue, but I fixed it.
All you need to do is capture the mission area. Got it?
I think we're gonna be good.
Just go point
forward.
Let's go.
Is it good still?
Penny set up to the right.
Yeah. Memory? How's it looking now?
This on the more. We should probably back there. I don't think we ever had that fight in control at all. It was kind of like, you know, our fight path. So now I could die here. Definitely tried to play for that kill there a little aggressive, because she was overextended, and if I could get her killed, that would have been a great stagger pick to kind of give us a little bit more momentum, because we're definitely playing from behind as of now. So right now, oh, let's go. Did get him, but it's strange. Oh, got me there. I'm not really liking this comp. I think, like, it's not that I'm not getting no value. It's like
I don't think we're getting any value in general. Like, I feel like our fights have never set up yet. Because I still have 1 death, and that side I played a lot more passive because I didn't need to play aggressive there. I kind of waited to see what my team allows me to do a little bit more. Ideally, with tank Deadpool, you want to off-tank as much as you can, but in some situations like this, where we're in team fights, you just gotta kind of play with your team so you're not accidentally feeding. So I see this magic here, so I'm gonna go for her. She's off. I can play a little bit more aggressive here. And I got her. Cool, got that pick on that magic, and now they're down numbers, so now we finally got the fight into our favor, and now that's where we try to set the control. Alright, so it's like the reset phase. We're kind of waiting for them to come back now. So usually in this phase, I like to kind of play a little bit more up as Tank Deadpool to kind of get a little bit of that poke value early. And when I say play up, I don't mean play up like into aggressive range, but kind of just so you get a little bit of chip damage. You start trying to build your ults up as fast as possible and maybe get somebody to play off. I thought the magic was going to go left there, so I did find my ability, but she didn't commit to it, so I'm going to follow that.
Down 1.
The magic playing on that offside, so I'm gonna go for her. Don't let her try to get too far at all. We need to regroup. So in that situation there, like we had the numbers and then we just didn't. I tried to keep eyes on that magic to make sure she didn't get to the back line, and I didn't really see her actually put pressure on my supports there. But it still turned into a situation that was not comfortable.
You get 1 last touch with strange champion.
We're not really gonna get that off. I didn't like that game. I think I could have played that a little bit better. That was the first ranked game of the day, so it kind of serves as like a warm-up game. But I don't think we ever had control of any of the fights in that game in particular. Like, I don't think we really grabbed control of the situation at all. I did lag the first half, which played a factor. But afterwards, it's like we just didn't really grab control of the situation, and sometimes that happens. So it's kind of those situations where you don't really blame anybody for it. You just kind of queue up for the next game and keep it going, because those games do happen where you just don't win. You know, sometimes you just lose the game. It's gonna happen, and you just learn from it. So I would say what I could have did better there is definitely try to get more value. I didn't really play aggressive at all that game. I kind of played a little bit passive because of the fact that I lagged in the first half. So I was trying to squeeze out any value going forward. But yeah, I felt that lag too towards the end there. I did felt that it kind of dipped down. My ping froze up, but then it kind of came back. I'm not sure if it's because the stream settings, you know, it is the first stream, so I'm learning as I go. You know, as we go, we're going to tweak the settings and kind of figure out what's most comfortable. You can't hear me? Oh, no. Hold on. You cannot hear me. So I'm learning as I go. Can you hear me? You know, as we go, we're going to tweak the settings and kind of figure out what's most comfortable. You can't hear me? Oh, no. Hold on. You cannot hear me. So I'm learning as I go. Can you hear me? You know, as we go, we're going to tweak the settings and kind of figure out what's most comfortable. You can't hear me? So who can hear me, who can't hear me? Because somebody said they can hear me and somebody said they can't hear me. I'm on the stream on myself. I can hear myself. You might have to leave and come back. As we go, and tweak the settings and kind of. It could be like a glitch with the most comfortable. You can't hear me. Oh yeah, I could turn the mic up for sure. So who can hear me, who can't hear me? Because somebody said they can hear me and somebody said they can't hear me. I'm on the stream on myself. I can hear myself. You might have to leave and come back. As we go, and tweak the settings and kind of. It could be like a glitch. All right. What about now? I changed the settings a little bit to see how that goes. Oh, you're hearing double because I was watching my stream, kind of seeing if I could hear myself. I didn't just turn it off because I was trying to just make sure I could hear myself because y'all said y'all couldn't hear me. But I think it's fine now. I think we're good. Everybody can hear me? We're good? Okay, we're good. Okay, good. Sorry about that. I'm going to jump into the second game here. Hopefully I can get on my ideal role, which would be DPS. I do occasionally try to flex up and play tank there. In that game, like I said, I don't think we ever really had control of it. It does steam from the start where I was lagging, so that definitely didn't impact anything for them positively. But as we get into the second game, hopefully we can get a better comp going forward, and hopefully I could play DPS or support. But yeah. How you guys feeling about the stream so far? You guys learn anything? I mean, I did get one death there. All things considered, I only died one time, so I did play my life pretty well. You know, even though we lost that game pretty badly, I think I did play my life pretty well. But that's some things that I do. Like if I know I'm gonna lose the game, I try to just keep myself alive. You know, just kind of practice staying alive. You know, that's sometimes all you can do. That's why I try to teach people like playing your life, because even if your comp is bad, even if the game is going bad, keeping yourself alive is guaranteed value because you're just not dead. Anywho, the next game is loading. Hopefully we don't crash this time. Okay, we're looking good. We're looking good. I'm gonna try to run the hit scans this game. I'm gonna just try to lock side lock and see if they'll just let me do it. Oh, we have a Celestial 3 player, so that's good. He's definitely grouped up with somebody because there's no way a Celestial 3 is queuing with GM2 right now. That wouldn't add up at all. Alright. I'm gonna lock Hella just so they know I want to play DPS, and then preferably I'll go Psylocke because she's probably gonna get banned. Spidey, I can't play Spidey. I can't play Spidey. I could try in quick play. In ranked, I'm gonna throw. Honestly, in those kind of games where like you're kind of losing as a team, never try to force yourself to make a difference because you're gonna end up forcing yourself to throw on accident. Usually when you're losing as a team, you just gotta play your life. You know, if all possible, if we're communicating, we could try to play swaps, but that just mostly depends on the comp you're running with and if they allow that. But normally just try to control your own value as much as possible because that's just all you can do. That's the only thing you can guarantee in this game is how you play your own character. You can't control what your teammates do. You can't control any of that. Like, you just have to control your own value. As a Spidey running hit scans, W. I'm not a Spidey main. I could play Spidey, but I can't play Spidey, if you know what I mean. Like, I would not want to go into like a ranked game as a Spidey unless I warmed up prior, you know. I'm going to run Hella this game. Actually, no. See, it's that situation here where we have 3 DPSs, 1 tank. This comp can work, very much so. Doctor Strange, never mind. I was about to say Doctor Strange could solo tank, but then he went Deadpool, so I don't know. Because normally here, I would just play Emma, but I don't want to force myself to keep playing tank. That's the thing. If I keep forcing myself to play tank, I guarantee lose my value in a way. Like, I can still gain value playing Emma, but I am playing characters that I don't normally play. I hate when this bug happens here. Like, just like chops my whole skin off. Emma time. Emma, Hella. I'm thinking Hella, but I think Emma is kind of the move here. In all seriousness, because the fact that we have 1 tank, I don't want to necessarily be the person who is like, I don't want to be the person who's not playing tank in this situation, because you got to flex up. When you have people that's not playing a role, your best bet is to flex up. It's back, the lag is back. Well, I'm finally playing the game now, I think. Yeah, okay, I'm here. I'm gonna die here. I survive. It is true. Be the change you want to see. It's like, it's a message that I don't ever say, but it is true though. Sometimes in order for comps to work perfectly, you got to be the person who steps up, because some people like naturally say like, oh, this person's not playing tank, this person's not doing this, but they don't want to be the person who actually goes to fill that role. And if you play like that, you're never going to get the value you want, like, ever. We need to reset. I'm gonna die here. No, I survive. Oh no. Got caught looking at the stream. Something to plan my life. That is true. Always play your life. Always literally use your resources, keep yourself alive. In a situation where you can die, you try not to as many times as possible. And you don't gain guaranteed value by just not dying. It's just that you guarantee are not dead. Think about it like that. You guarantee are not dead, so that does give you time to get new value as you go. Strange. I've been getting really good at like kidnapping strangers. Really good at that. I'm gonna die probably. Do we have a support out? Nope. I am gonna take that death there. Let's see. Once again, I'm getting stuck playing roles that I once again, I could play Emma, but I won't call myself an Emma main. I could play Deadpool, but I won't call myself a Deadpool main. You know, it's like those kind of things. I'm gonna actually go DPS. I'm not gonna force it. I'm gonna play Emma this round, see if we can hold. But I see we have a Namor, so I'm gonna actually just play Hella because we should be playing Hella Namor if we have a Namor player. If we're being honest. And right now, I don't want to force. Maybe I should just play Emma. Hold on. Maybe it's not so bad after all. Maybe it's not so bad after all. So right there, usually in those kind of team fights, everybody's grouped up. I always kind of just force pop the diamond for him because you could guarantee get some value when everybody's playing close to each other. You guarantee get some value with it, even though there was nobody actually diving there. Sometimes as Emma, you want to just play for kills. I am going to probably pop my ult here once they all jump through. Actually, no, I'm not going to hold that. I'm going to hold that. King that Widow. I'm still going to hold it. I don't need to pop it yet. I want to, but I don't need to. Sometimes, like, it's just wait, just wait. You might get a better opportunity later. No, I need heals. Oh, do we not have heals? Oh, they died. I'm gonna see if they'll let me place Hella. I did ask, can I Hella? Cause we don't, I think I would get way more just like impact in general. Also the team will get more impact in general. Hella Namor, it's the strongest like team up at the moment, I believe. I don't think there's really anything that's gonna do a little bit better than that. And this Doctor Strange is really good because it makes him able to counter dive a little bit better. But offensive wise, you almost really want Hella Namor. Oh, Strange definitely dies here, right? I'm gonna pop my ult, maybe like after they get out of this. Break that. I got it. There you go. Keep filling Kappa. That's the thing with Emma. Like I said, I'm getting used to her. I know I need to be peeling that, especially if they have a Daredevil. I need to be peeling. But sometimes I get so caught up in the front line, it's like I just like brain fog when I play her. But it's also because I'm learning how to play tank. I'm not a tank player, so naturally, I don't know what it's called, make a couple mistakes, especially with the peeling aspect of it. I got one. I didn't know stuff like that. Alright. I don't think I'm doing anything. I'm gonna be like extremely honest. I don't really think I'm doing like too much or too less. I'm just kind of not giving myself up. That's all. Like I'm taking space by playing the W key, but I'm not really getting too much like individual value. But that's okay. I don't think I need it. I think as long as we play as a team, we'll be all right. I didn't know our team died there. Actually, I wasn't aware of that. Wow, I thought we had a fight here. I literally thought we had a fight here. I don't think we have Portal either. No, we don't. The Luna did touch though. I don't think I'm gonna make it. We don't have Portal, so it's no point in me swapping. Oh wait, no, we do have Portal. I heard him just pop it. There's no way he has Portal. I thought he didn't have it. Ooh! It must have just got off a cooldown. No, I'm gonna die. Immediately. Need strategy. Oh, the strategist went to the thing. I wish he would have let me play thing. I thought we didn't have Portal because I thought somebody was naturally playing thing, but I guess, not thing, but Doctor Strange. I guess he went to Strange and it kind of didn't let me go Strange, and I probably would have been way better off going Strange. Can I play Hella? We can Hella Namor. I'm asking a magic. I don't want to forcefully swap, and then we have one tank. So I'm not really a tank player. I'm kind of just filling the road for you guys. You can solo tank. All right. Well, I'll play Hella then. All right. Well, he said he could solo tank. I do. Oh, somebody just stole Hella. Can I? Are you trolling me? Why did he do that? He just took Hella. Like I think he's literally purposely trolling. Like why did he do that? I'm not sure. Yeah, he did. That's crazy. Well, I'm trying to get Hella for you guys. I'm trying to get you guys some of that hit scan gameplay that y'all wanted to see, but they're not letting me. So I'm gonna just stay Emma. And this is kind of the rivals experience, I want to call it, where you're playing, you're trying to get your role, but it's just up to the game if they're gonna allow you. Your teammates, they play a factor in every single game you play. You play a factor in every single game you play as well. Spider-Man can do that. Yeah, what is happening? Alright, well. I could go DPS anyways, but it's just like, it's not gonna work. I'm not gonna surrender though. I don't like to surrender. I feel like every single game you play, you have a chance of winning. Even if you don't, you just play it through. You never know. But giving up is guaranteed a loss, so why not just see it through? We just gotta play a little bit more like oriented. I feel like we're just not really playing like as a collective. Obviously the guy trolling with the Hella pick is not gonna help, but that happens in a lot of games, so you just kind of see it through. I'm dead here. Oh. I'm gonna go third support, maybe. This is literally a point where you just kind of, you got to make something happen. You got to make something work. Got to change something. If we keep doing the same thing, we're never going to win, so. But also, this is never going to win as well. And this guy they just spamming, I need healing. I'm not really sure what I'm supposed to be doing here. Like, well, I win that fight. That counts, right? You play with Lumen on. What's Lumen? No. I normally do, but I turn all that off before the stream to maybe stabilize it, but I'm not sure how well that's actually working. I usually play on pretty ultra with 4K, but I think right now I'm just playing on normal, and I put it on 1080p to maybe help with like the frames and then like CPU usage, so I'm not really using too much, and then hopefully that gives me an advantage. I don't really know what to say about this game. I don't really know what that was. I don't think I could have did anything more there. I did what I could. I played Emma in the first half. It worked. I feel like I would have got way more value playing Hella because the magic was not working as much as it could have been, but the moment I asked for Hella, they said I could play Hella, and then the guy took Hella, so. And there's something that happens a lot in the community. Once again, I don't really complain about it too much, but it does happen where like, your teammates, they have to allow you to do certain things, and if they don't allow you, you're not going to be able to do it. And that's just an aspect, but that's the thing with games in general. Everybody's different. Maybe he could play Hella better than me. Maybe he believed he can play Hella better than me, and that's why he took her. They said he was trolling. I don't know if he's trolling. I'm not him. He's not me. And we just kind of keep going forward. But I'm going to just keep queuing. I did run it on alt, so all these games here, I lose, I win. I'm just going to keep on queuing. Not really going to take it up too personally. Just trying to get as much, what is called, like disciplined content as possible. I don't think I played the best discipline that game there, but I don't think there was really an opportunity for me to actually do everything I could have did there. That's true. Every game is winnable. It's just not that every game is not meant to be won. That is so true. Every game is truly winnable. If everybody plays get their value, you can win it, but you're not going to win every game. There's literally going to be reasons you lose. You could have the perfect game. I had games where I got 50 eliminations. My duo got 50 elims. Everybody did good. Everybody has under 10 deaths, and we still lost. It just comes down to the objective. That's the part of the game. It's an objective-based game. If you can't get that objective, you're going to lose. You're going to lose. You're not going to get value, and you know, it is what it is. So, but the thing is, you just keep on queuing. I don't really take it too personally. I just get back into it, and keep it playing. Trying to get this chat pulled up. Yeah. I'm hoping I can get DPS this game. You guys not really getting to see me play DPS, which is would be my strongest role, and that's the role I'm not ever able to play right now, and it's definitely going to hinder my value. I think if I play support the whole game, that's different. But Emma, I'm learning Emma. I just picked up Emma recently. I think I only have maybe like, I don't even think I have 10 Emmas with Emma hours yet. So, but I do think I could pick her up in end games if the team allows me. But I'm definitely not one of those Emmas who could do everything she could do perfectly. But I'm learning. Kind of learning as we go. Learning as we go. GG's. Yeah. That's 2 losses in a row. But I don't think we had one game where it was like an actual 50-50. I don't think any of those games felt 50-50. I feel like every game we played, we kind of was having some kind of issue, and we're playing one-sided a little bit. But it doesn't mean the next game won't be the game that's 75-25. You just never know. That's why I just keep on queuing. Huh, I did have the least deaths that game, though. I didn't even realize that. But I still don't think I did I don't think I did as much as I could. So I just don't think we ever had a fair setup fight. Alright, another one. I'm going to try to lock in as hella again. See if they allow me to play DPS. See if they allow me to play DPS this time. I'm not locking in as hella to play hella, by the way. I lock in as hella because she's just right there. Easy to click. And it just shows you as a DPS. And then I swap to Psylocke once the game starts. That's usually what I do. Most times. So usually, because, I mean, Hella's one of those characters that might get banned. But I'm going to just go with Psylocke. See if they allow it. How's the stream right now? Is everything good? I know it's like had a couple lag spikes here and there, but consistency wise, like how is it apart from the lag spikes? Is the audio better? Is the game quieter? Does everything sound good? Look good? I like this comp already. I love when I see an Invis and a Cloak player together. Probably the best 2 supports right now. Gambit included, but it's up to like if the gods allow you to play Gambit in rank, because like you just don't get to see him too much. He's always perma-banned. Looking like I'm about to play with a Spidey. I would say Spidey takes serious dedication at this point in the game. Like when you get to a certain rank, you gotta be really dedicated to play Spidey, because there's a lot of CC that goes around, and there's a lot of poke. There's a whole time for BP. I can't. Oh, we're not gonna ban nobody. No. Oh, they banned. I was so busy looking at the stream. I don't know how to play BP. I mean, he doesn't look hard, but he doesn't look easy either. I feel like you gotta have such hyper reaction time to play him. I think I can learn him though. I feel like if I try to play him over time, I can learn him. But as of now, I'm not a BP player. I have 0 hours on BP. I don't think I've never clicked that character. Same with Hulk. Cool. What characters do y'all play? Who's your main? Who's your one trick character? If you had to click one. Stop trying to read it. That's funny. Alright. I am Psylocke though. So now I can teach you guys a lot. So the way I like to play Psylocke is the first setup I like to do is it's called my poke phase. It's my figuring out what they have, what their comp is, who can counter me, who can't. Just like the phase where I'm kind of trying to see what the game is going to allow me to do. So I call it the poke phase, because Psylocke, your first phase should be your poke phase. You're playing from a distance, you're shooting people, you're getting closer, you're seeing what the game allows, you see how fast you get punished. Are you guys both two Spider-Man one tricks? Ain't no way. That's 3. That makes 3 Spider-Man one tricks. Show how to play Psy on defense? Hey, you're about to see it right now naturally. This is defense and I'm playing Psylocke, so you know, let's sit back and enjoy. When I play Psylocke on defense, I don't play aggressive. I play with my team. You gotta play coordinate Psylocke. It's called, some people call it alt spam Psylocke, because that's what they'd see it as. You just you're shooting people, you're grabbing alt. But for me, it's just seeing what the game allows me to do, and then I take advantage of it once the game allows me to. We're gonna get rid of these brute walls. Even as somebody like Psylocke, it takes her a while to break stuff, but you should still be trying to break anything. And on defense, I like to say shoot everything. Shoot anybody you can see. Shoot whatever is closest to you. Shoot anything. Because right now you're trying to just build ult. You're trying to set the tempo early. Because what you want to do is you want to have your ult by the time they rush in. If they get into this point, I want to have my ult ready. Because I don't want to be in a situation where I don't have it and they get here and I need to like pick off a support. I need this fifth. Hey, shout out you. I might die here. Nope. No. I'll play that. So as you can see, on defense side, I just play slow. I play with my team. I'm just kind of letting the game do its thing. I don't really need too much value up front because the value is going to come later if I get this ult in time. That's kind of what I try to do. I'm going to piggyback around here. See if I could just get some poke value, make somebody turn around. Oh, she could die. Yep, just like that. Got me one pick on that Mantis. Man-child here. I'm gonna go invisible. I'm gonna pop my ult here to see if I can counter the man-child. If she touches the point, she actually didn't go for it at all. But that was a terrible ult, I will say that. I assumed the magic would have dashed to the point, but she actually played off the point, as you can see here in the kill cam. She didn't really go for the objective at all. Sometimes I do that as Psylocke. I'll throw my ult in there to kind of just see what I can get. Any tracking tips you have though? My best advice, if you have bad tracking, start center. Psylocke has a big radius, so starting center kind of helps with your shots in general. Other than that, if you try to shoot when you're intentionally shooting your shots, that does help with not just like spam shotting, and that alone helps with accuracy. Because a lot of people, what they do is they just hold the trigger button and then kind of like do this right here, what I'm doing now. You're holding that trigger button and then you're just like letting the shots go and you're trying to correct as you go. I like to kind of shoot intentionally and then know my crosshair is hovering over the people when I take my shots. That takes practice though. I will say it takes practice. A lot of practice. That's really what it is. Everything is continual practice. It's because hours, like the more you actually play a character, the more you get better at them. That's why when people ask me what's my settings and stuff like that, I say, I don't want to give you my settings because my settings isn't what made me good. It's the time I put in to play the character, because I can play Psylocke with different settings and still get value because I know how her shot pattern is already. I know her timings already. I know how to play her movement really well. You know, she's not just pure accuracy. She's more accuracy and what is called movement. Like, you got to do both. Like right now my accuracy is good, but I don't think my value is like all that good. I don't think I'm not really doing anything, but I don't think once again we're playing from behind kind of thing. I'm gonna give it one more kind of go around. If I don't really get any value, I'll probably swap. And the reason is because I don't like to force value. If I don't get value, if the game is not allowing me to get value, I'm not gonna force it. You know, because I'm playing it to Namor. That's my counter. Groot is an annoying character to play Psylocke into because of the way his walls take so long to kill for her. Like same with the Namor squids, they take a while to kill. It's like anything like that just kind of slows her value down altogether. Just kind of disrupting a lot of disrupting. That's kind of all I've been doing right now. Got that. That's technically a pick on that Namor. You know, he was running in a straight line. Easy shot for a Psylocke to hit. I do have my ult here, so I'm going to be kind of looking for an ideal spot to maybe pick off a support to stagger them out. Nope. I was going to go for it there, but the cloaking does proper ult, so we're going to reset and just play the team a little bit longer and just stay alive. That's the rule of the game. Stay alive. Just stay alive. Stay alive. I still got my ult. I'm still going to try to look for some value to get it. But I still am kind of holding on to it. Groot's trying to flank. I'm going to break this Groot wall. Hopefully my team don't get right there. Okay, we're good. So now, I'm going to save my ult now. Why? Because they just popped all their support ults. Now if I go for it, I guarantee they don't have a support ult that can take advantage of it. Even though the cart it's selling me. But it did separate them though. Separated them. I'm going to go for it. No! That cart literally just sold my ult so bad. You can see, you saw the opening. They had no abilities. You didn't see the cloak fade. They were in the line of sight. They were perfectly in their circle. I just did it in between the cart. So if somebody is like a DPS kind of fighting you, which like I died paying attention to the stream. But like usually when somebody's constantly fighting you, that comes down to positioning. What I do is I try to get them to play into me. So I'll poke them, I'll fall back, I'll poke them, I'll fall back, I'll poke them, I'll fall back. And after a while, it breaks positioning because most DPSs start to want to kill you. They want to kill you eventually. And they'll play into your positioning, and then you'll be able to get the pick on them. And even if you don't get the pick on them, you put them in a situation where they tend to play out of position. So if a Venom's chasing me, I'll poke him, I'll fall back, and try to get him more into my team. The reason I don't force the fight is because you're going to end up finding yourself dead when you try to force anything. So especially if they're constantly applying pressure to you, if it's like a Namor, if it's any brawl character, don't force that fight as a Psylocke. As a Spider-Man, that goes for you as well. Stop trying to force those fights, because when they applying pressure to you, your best bet is to back off and reset the situation, and then you go back in. I'm going to play Hela now because, like I said, the Psylocke, it worked, but it wasn't working. And that's kind of how I do certain things. You test the value. I would say my last 2 deaths were completely unavoidable. I mean, not unavoidable, but completely avoidable, because of one, I was looking at the stream and I died to the magic. I didn't have to die there. And then the other one, I was just trying to hopefully contest the cart and try to get out the spawn, and I didn't have to die there either. But yeah, I will go Hela here though, just because I don't think the value is there with Psylocke, and that's a part of playing DPS, part of playing Psylocke, part of playing any character. You must identify when the game stops giving you value, and once you realize that, hey, my value is no longer here, that's when you swap. I like that name where he said Hela go high ground with me. He's definitely thinking right already, because I was naturally probably going to do that to begin with. Keep an eye on this dagger. Okay, I like his comms. He's trying to give us a strategy here. And then another thing too. So now that we're Hela, I'm not in a rush with Hela. I play with my team a lot more with Hela versus Psylocke, because Hela doesn't have that many get out free cards. She has really one. And then other than that, it just becomes a raw aim situation. Ooh, and I took the high ground. I need a heal. So we did contest the Namor off the high ground, and we get it. And just like that, I got more value with Hela in that little bit of time than I did in Psylocke the whole round, because I forced him off the high ground. Which, look how fast, we don't got the point yet, but look how fast we're in a situation where we can grab the objective. Like, we're in a good situation now. I fully killed the Venom there, and nobody's contesting me. So this is why I tell you guys, like, don't leave a DPS uncontested, because right now I'm uncontested. All my value is free, nobody's stopping it. I'm literally just getting free shots. Free shots, like, nobody's stopping what I'm doing. So Hela is my go-to character when I lose. Healer. Hey, you remember that? I don't know if you were trying to make a reference. I can't see the whole chat. Hold on. It's like kind of popping up. I can see bits of it. I do see Hela. And it's kind of funny because I remember saying that in my first video. So if you remember that, shout out you. But Hela is my go-to character for like comfort-wise. I do have more hours on Hela overall than I do have on Psylocke. Maybe not on this character, on this account, but in general I do. The Namor came in and did his ult. I don't think that was a good ult. Yeah, that's not a good ult. Oh, wow. I died through that. See, that right there, the Viz popped their ult. I actually did not see where the magic were. And the cloak debuff plus the magic, that's strong. I do have my ult here. I'm going to try to wait out their cloak and dagger ult preferably to get it uncontested. But I might just force their cloak and dagger. No, we don't have no support ult. So when I say I have to force ults, I like to force ults when we can capitalize off it. We do have mag ult. So I might just do it just to get them to force something. And try to see if I can get something moving here. They do fall back. That's good. I don't get no actual kills. But look how much space we're starting to grab here. No ults were forced. We still have mag ult when we need it. Did he lag out? Okay, he definitely lagged out. I thought I lagged. That's why I was just like looking at him and confused. I was like, did I lag? But no, he was him. I would say I'm playing a lot too in the open right now. I definitely am trying to get out of the open because I'm taking too much damage. I want the Namor to peek me. There's a Namor over here. I'm trying to get him out of that spot. Oh, the mag played into that. See what he did there? You saw how he's like being annoying, and then the mag stepped up to him, and then he popped his ult. That's kind of what I try to do when somebody's like bullying me or putting pressure on me. You try to force them to make a mistake, essentially. And that's what the mag, that's what the Namor did. He didn't get no value from it because the mag is just too tanky and he survived it. But it did force him to make that mistake though. And if we capitalize off of it, he would have died there. I do grab the Mantis. I do die to the Doctor Strange because I got stuck in a kind of a hard spot. What can I have done better there? I don't really know. I could just probably not have won in that corner. I mean, those kind of situations are a little hard to be judgmental on yourself because of it. You can't really predict every single outcome. She's right here. Over here, over here. Good. Oh, that was a great dunk. Hey, Mags. If anybody here play Mag, shout out you. And if you dunk as Mag, shout out you even more. No. Don't dive me. As a dive, and she did that right. The moment you get hit by a hit scan, decommit whatever you're about to do. Because if you dive right into a hit scan, even if the hit scan doesn't have as good accuracy, it's super simple to hit shots in a straight line if somebody's just walking straight at you. It's super simple. She's over here. Oh, we popped that up. No, I gotta be careful because last time I got one shot it. There we go. Okay, yeah, I'm starting to feel it. Get out of that. Oh, I still got hit by it. I thought I got fully out of it. I did get out of the middle. If you don't know, Namor ult has 2 circles. That big ring, you won't die one shot. You will still lay down. But the little ring in the middle, the smaller circle, you will guarantee get one shot it. So even though I didn't fully get out of it, I did make sure I got out of the middle ring. Uh-oh. I might pop my ult here. Oh, he popped that? Yeah, I'm gonna pop my ult. 1, to survive, but also 2, just to... I was gonna pop it regardless there because I wanted to see if I could push them back. Namor could die here. Also, if you didn't know, Hela ult does give her some kind of like wall hack. She can see through walls. She can see everybody. So that's something worth knowing. If I can't get value, pure value with my ult as Hela, I'll just use it as like a GPS. So I'll start pinging out the enemies and hoping that my teammates can take advantage of that. Sometimes we get like a cloak and dagger, somebody hiding, and they don't think that they can be seen, and you ping them enough, and then out of nowhere somebody can go for that kill. Kind of. Oh. Once again, I just keep getting hit by that, but I didn't die this time. Right now, just getting some poke value. I do try to flank with Hela a lot if the game allows me. I don't think right now is the good time for it because we don't really have space. Once we have space in our favor, you'll see me start taking off angles a lot more. Also, shoot those. Raccoon ult. Penny next. Raccoon revive. Phoenix ult. Namor squids. Any of that stuff that can be summoned. Loki clones. Shoot that. Don't leave it up. Let it. Just shoot it. Any character. Even as a support. After a while, like let's say you're playing support and you keep getting killed by a squid and just nobody's shooting it. Just shoot it. Yes, you're not healing. Yes, you could get better value healing people, but just shoot it. Because the more you leave it up, it's getting uncontested value, and that's what we don't want. You don't want anything getting uncontested value in this game. Who's that? Oh, don't die. Right now, same thing with Hela. I'm still just kind of playing with my team. Not really taking too many off angles. Not really playing too aggressive because I need to make sure we don't lose. Might get this kill. Nope. No, I died for it. That was aggressive. That was super aggressive. Why I went for it, I really thought I can get it. I really thought I can get it. That's the only logic there. I thought I can get it. I didn't get it. I should have felt back the moment I realized I wasn't going to get it. But I went for it anyway. Sometimes those reckless plays are good because you might end up getting the kill. But if you don't, you do get negative value. So. But we're still doing well. We're still doing well. Oh, my ult's free now. So I'm gonna just play my life here. I don't need to worry about trying to force any fights here. I need to just survive and save my ult for when it's time. Now I can do it here. Why? They did pop both of their support ults. I know they have no counter. My ult's completely free. And nobody can contest it. So that's why I say track ults. Because if you're watching what the supports are doing, naturally, you become more aware when your ult window's free. Right there, I didn't pop my ult initially, even though I could have. Because I was kind of waiting to see. I always try to wait out the support ults. Because I think hella ult serves better as a defensive ult that comes in when they're vulnerable. And she can wipe out the whole entire team in that situation. As you can see there, I only got 2 kills. 2 kills. I held one into the spawn permanently. And then I just didn't die, you know? And that alone is value, because if they're scared to come out, they're scared to touch the point, we're going to win. Because we need to stay on the point. So, after this game, I am going to shift into the VOD reviews. Because I wanted to do things kind of split in half. 1 hour pure gameplay. And then give you guys an hour of some VOD reviews. So if you do want a VOD review, if you got like a replay you want me to go check out, give you some tips on, it's the time to post that in the comment section, and I'll happily review that for you. Gotta help my community grow. We all gotta grow. We all gotta know what we're doing wrong. We all gotta know what we're doing right, you know? I would say my accuracy is not that good. 49%, 14. That's not bad. I ideally want 50 plus every time. I did average 50 most of that round up until the end, where I was just really overly playing with my team. But as hella, that's usually what you want to be doing. You want to just be like this poke character who's hard to kill. As Psylocke, it's the complete opposite. You're this dive character who's just disrupting. But hella, you disrupt by doing a lot of damage. That's how you disrupt with hella. You just get so much damage and you try to just kill people. They do have Angela now, so that's gonna... Oh, Daredevil. So, secret to everybody watching. Poke counters Daredevil. Poke counters dive. Poke counters everything in this game in a way. Sometimes your best bet for Daredevil, if you don't have a thing player, is a poke character, because I can just outrange them. I can shoot him from far, I can poke him, I can do tons of damage. And once a dive takes a certain amount of damage, they don't want to dive no more. They become like uncomfortable. That's how you said with me at Psylocke, where I was playing and they were contesting me, and I was just kind of letting them have the space and time, because as a dive, once you become uncomfortable, you are in this. Oop, back. See, we're doing good. We got it. Anywho, back to what I was saying. Yeah, poke counters dive. Poke anything longer range does make dive a lot ineffective. If the dive reaches your comfort zone, they will kill you. I will say that. But if you catch the dive on their way to you, especially as somebody like Hela or Elsa or Phoenix, even Psylocke, you will kill them. Namor, you could throw him in there. He's not really a hit scan, but he still counts in there. He's a poke character in a way. But yeah, that's why anytime you see a dive character, I don't really worry too much, because I know my positioning should be enough to get me out of that situation. Ooh, don't do that, Hela. So, still playing with my team. Still just kind of playing with my team. I am going to take this flank here on his Moon Knight. I see him playing by himself. That was a very bold play, by the way. But it was a fair fight. Let's think about it like that. It was bold, but it was a fair fight. I knew that he wasn't really had any teammates with him. I knew that he was not violated, but isolated. So, I just take advantage of that. Once again, shoot squids, shoot shields, break resources. Their resources is tied to their value. I'm going to ult here because I want to... No, I'm not. I'm going to hold it. I kind of want to, though, because I want to see if I can force out one of their support ults, but I'm going to see if I can survive instead. And how do I make that decision, you ask? I see what we have. If we have ults available, I don't need to force any ults in the moment. Yes, it's still good to, but I know we can survive if they do anything. And now that they pop their Invis ult, now I pop my ult now. And I guarantee get backup value. They don't have to die. They don't have to die. I might die here, but they do back up, and that does give us space. I wish I would have survived that. I should have waited for my crow to come back, but I do sometimes tend to pop hella ults in that manner on purpose because it's a scare factor. Some ults, they don't need to get kills. They just need to apply pressure, basically. And that's what that did. You saw the moment I popped the ult, everybody backed off the point. They all fell back into a safe distance because they were afraid they're gonna die from it. Ideally though, you don't want to die. That's the thing. I don't like to die. I don't agree with trading your life. I don't agree with any of that. I don't like to die. So when I die, to me it's a mistake regardless. So even though I think the ult idea was perfect, I died. So it's a mistake, you know? Because playing your life is something where you should have no deaths or the least deaths. So now we're doing flank hella a little bit. I'm gonna just ease into this. I'm not gonna force too much anything. Ooh, don't die. Ooh, that was close. That was close. That was really close. They might have us here. Yeah, they might have us here. Nah, I'm trying to touch. Nah, they have it there. That's fine. It's OT. We got 2. That's actually really good. Really, really good. Really good. Anything in OT is good. You grab that first objective. Anything you get from there is really good. They do got 3 minutes though. I think. What if I go Namor here? I think I may go Namor here. Why? Defensive character. They didn't really dive the back end of that round, but I do think I can sneakily get more value out of Namor right now than I can get out of Hela. Just because of the way they started playing the second half, where they were playing very tight together. They were really all hugging behind the shields. They weren't really giving me any breathing room. I was still getting a lot of pure damage though, and that alone is value for Hela. But I do think Namor can hold down the point a lot better.
30 seconds before you attack. Get ready.
Yes. All right. Look like we're about to get the first win. That's fine. The last game being the first win would be amazing here. I don't want to hype it up though, because we could absolutely still lose. But as of now, it does look very possible to get that win. I don't know. We're just gonna see. I do think I played that round really well. I think I did everything well there. All things considered. The Psylocke half, I don't like. But I'm not afraid to swap. That's one thing about me. I'm not afraid to swap. I'm not afraid to give up my main character. And oh, they playing dive. This is perfect. I want to play dive. That actually gives me even passive Namor value. So Namor, completely different than Hela altogether in a ways, but not really. It's the same thing where you play with the team a lot and you take off angles when the game allows you to. A good Namor should flank a lot, by the way. If you are playing Namor, if you consider yourself a Namor main, a lot of your value should come from on the flank too. But I say when the game allows you, because sometimes you don't want to find yourself forcing it. That death there, I didn't like that death.
Namor TP, Namor TP.
Namor TP.
I would knit dimensions back together if it were within my power.
Yo, do not face it to them. Face it away, like on the corner of the point.
Oh, I did that thing too fast, bro.
Go farm the portal.
I am ready to put on a show.
But that was a W teammate call out there to make me do the portal there. I was one of the first people to die, so I do get the portal. I don't know how to play Strange, by the way. I'm probably the worst Strange known to man, but I can do a portal. It's not. I think even if you can't play Strange, you might not get value, but people will love you for doing a portal regardless. Even if you can't get a single kill afterwards, like just do the portal. And the worst thing you can do is just mess up the portal. You don't need. I'm gonna see if I can block this group. Oh, no. No, I'm gonna die here. No. I still think the portal was good though. We held a whole fight. We got a whole second fight. Yeah, this is how GM games are. They take a while. They take a while to conclude. You know, the amount of overtime. Yeah. That's how it is. The games don't end fast because everybody's playing at a high level when you think about it like that. And right now, even though it's only GM2 in this current point of the season is not that low as it normally will be. So a lot of people that are here are people that's Celestial players, people that's Eternity trying to get back. You do get a lot of people that's, you know, first time GMers, but it is a lot of variety right now because of it's not early in the season, but it's not late in the season either. So I think I'm gonna name more out here very aggressively. Very aggressive. Yep, and that was good. I like that. I love that ult. That was really good. That was a really good ult. Oh my, that was a really good ult by me. I wasn't sure. I wasn't sure. I wasn't sure. I wasn't sure if it was gonna give me value. There we go, guys. We got the win. We got the win. I'm not gonna say the moment I went DPS we won, but the moment I did play a role that I can guarantee my value, we won. That's what I would say. Because I don't think I played the best of my team. I didn't. I played a good, just by guaranteed some value. I did do a good ult there. But the Bucky, you know, give him credit. The Bucky did a lot. He did the work. He did what he needed to do. But as a team, we all did good. Wow, that Cloaking Dagger has 71,000 heals. That's a lot of heals. Once again, shout out to you supports. I love you guys. I love Cloaking Daggers. I love my invis. Good thing I stayed. I would have demoted from that game. I do manage to stay in GM though. Not GM, but GM too. All right. What did I learn from all that? Let's go to the match history. I would say the first game, I don't know. It was an odd game. I was lagging a lot. I got stuck on Deadpool. That I don't want to say I got stuck on Deadpool because I can definitely play Deadpool, but I just don't think that was the move there overall. But at the same time, it was a losing game. Like stats here, you can see it. I don't think we really had it, you know. But one death. That's something I could be proud of. That's what I would look at as good. I was like, you know what? I got one death. I got one final hit as well. That's not good, but I could have did a lot worse. Second game. This was a bad game. I got stuck on Emma. Ideally, I would have wanted to play Hella any DPS there because we're in a situation where we needed a lot more damage. They were getting in with a little too much, and my peel with Emma isn't there yet. It's getting there, but I'm not an Emma main. I'm somebody who's learning Emma. I'm trying to get better at playing Emma. So, you know, I'm just kind of flexing. And then I went on Invis to see if 3 supports would have helped there a little bit at the end. And now this game here, 4 different characters. We test it. We test Psylocke. We see how Psylocke feels. Psylocke didn't feel good. They were playing a Namor. His squids naturally are going to give up your positioning every time. The moment you go out there, the squids will shoot you. Everybody knows that somebody's flanking now. It immediately becomes a situation where they're like, oh, somebody's flanking, so let's all turn around. And even then, it's just constant pressure. He's constantly applying pressure to me. He don't have to see me. He don't have to hear me. I could step in an open space and he applies pressure. Hella. I love the way Hella went. I think Hella went amazing. I think I played a good Hella there. I didn't play too aggressive. I mostly played on with my team the whole entire time. Take slight angles when the game allowed me to. I took one that was really stupid and died for it. But overall, I wouldn't say I don't think I did anything bad with Hella. I would say that's how I would always prefer to play Hella. If you're playing Hella, you should naturally play your team firstly. And then you ease into flanks, and then you ease into off angles, and then you ease into, you know, so what, so forth. But always start playing with your team first. Namor. I went Namor just to be a defensive structure. I knew they were going to play. We're on defense now. All I need to do is slow them down. Namor is one of the perfect characters for just constantly doing damage to everybody. I throw a squid, it's going to constantly be shooting somebody. That's constantly a person who has to be taking damage. And then Strange. I swapped the portal. Really good portal. We actually held, but then they popped out their ults and we lost. But we won overall because they lost that economy value. Think about it like this. Yes, they want that fight. They got the point. All the ults they would have used later is what they used then. So that worked out for me. I like that game. I would say that it's a well-rounded game. That's how my average games kind of look. And that's how most games should look. You should never be bound to one character. You should always be open to swapping. If you're a DPS, if you're a support, if you're a tank, if you die and you need that portal, pop the portal. You don't have to know how to play Strange. You saw my Strange gameplay. It was not good. I don't know what I'm doing as Strange. I wasn't using the melee. I was just holding the shield, kind of just being a body. But I got the portal, which gave us a second fight. We didn't win, but it gave us a chance to potentially hold. And sometimes that portal is the decision-making factor in why you won a game or why you lost a game. So I think I did pretty well. All right, but I am about to shift into VOD review. So Like I said, if you do want a VOD review, go ahead and put a replay code in the comments. But if not, I'm going to go on the ones I already do have. And I'm going to just give you guys some lessons now. First, you got a lesson from me. You saw how I play. Now I'm going to see how you play. And maybe I can teach you something, thing or two, about your own game. So I'm going to go grab the first one now. All right, first one's going to be my boy, Nivos. He's a Spider-Man. Spider-Man one trick. So you guys are about to see a Spider-Man one trick live. Plot 2. It's plot 2. Let's put this code in. Okay, this is Spider-Man gameplay. Any if you want to see any other VOD, my profile is open. Bet. Okay, cool. Now we're gonna check you out too. We're gonna start with 2 Spider-Mans back to back. Cool. We're gonna start with this Spider-Man first, and I'll definitely grab you in there too. You make sure we get everybody in here. And basically, I'm just gonna tell you some pointers. You know, I don't play Spider-Man, so I can't tell you your combo. I know what his combo should look like, but I can tell you about your timing and your positioning. A 4-minute competitive game. Don't tell me this man sent me an ego VOD. Nivos, you did not send me an ego VOD. Why did you just send me a 4-minute game? All right, let's pull it up. Let's pull it up. I got some Spider-Man gameplay for you guys. This is gonna be Plat 3. Plat 3. He's a Plat 3 Spider-Man. He's currently Plat 2 now. This is somebody I actually coached. This is one of the first people I ever coached. I'm not a coach, by the way. I'm somebody who can teach the game. He reached out to me in the comments. Never knew the guy before. He said, hey, can you look at some of my gameplay for me? Can you give me some pointers? And like I said, I don't play Spider-Man, so I didn't tell him, oh, web cluster, do this combo. I said, think about it like this. If they can see you, what can they do to you? They can kill you. So I taught him how to play his life. I told him how to value being alive a little bit more. And he sharpened his own game skills. He learned how to play Spider-Man on his own, but he got more comfortable with thinking about how to be alive and playing health packs. That was one of the biggest things, playing health packs. So let's go back. Let's see his rollout.
Sure, those are bad guys.
Let's see this rollout. W skin, W skin. Let's see this rollout. Hey, you might learn something from him. You never know. I mean, he's a Spidey main. But okay, that was good. That was perfect. That was perfect right there. As a dive, any dive character, any Spider-Man's in the chat, you saw what he did there. The first thing he did was went for a support. Because as a dive character, disrupting the backline is why dive works. He grabbed that support. He could have got killed there. But even if he died there, them losing support is a way positive trait over a Spider-Man any time of the day. Just like that, he got the support, and then he's resetting now. Let's continue. Let's continue. Let's see who does next. So right now he's eyeballing Loki. Okay. Okay. Once again, like, the tensions are there. That was a Loki clone. We'll give him that. Okay, okay. Eyeballing, looking for a pick. Right now, I would not be probably doing what he's doing. I would not be doing this at all. But he didn't go in, so I'll give you a props for that as well. If you're gonna do something reckless, when the game tells you no, leave. That's what he did. He did something reckless. He could have got killed for it, but he got out of there. He at least played his life. Okay, immediately going for that back line. Smart. Don't go for that. Don't go for the ego duel. Don't go for the ego duel. Oh, he's gonna do it. He's gonna do it. He's gonna do it. So, rule number 1, guys. No ego duels. I say it every day. I say it on a lot of videos. I say it as many times as possible because ego duels is why you die. He didn't have to die there. He could have reset it. He could have literally saw the Spider-Man and just left. He could have went back to his team. He could have went for the Loki that's right here behind him. He could have just hid, but he went for the ego duel. And how you know it's an ego duel? You head to head. You know it's a fair fight, but it doesn't have to be a fair fight. So I call it ego duels when you give yourself a fair fight that doesn't need to be fair. So grabbing a health pack in the middle of a duel, what that makes the fight? Unfair. If you jump somebody from behind and they don't see you, what that makes the fight? Unfair. If you're playing a corner and they don't see you and you jump out, boom, that's unfair because you're giving yourself some kind of advantage. This fight here is an ego duel because there was no advantage. It was a head-to-head duel against somebody and it becomes a skill check, which he lost the skill check. Did I? Oh, my bad. Wait, is he still dead? That was a long time dead. I didn't know dying takes that long. Okay, let's get back to it. You do spend a lot of time walking. I don't play Spider-Man, but I know from every Spider-Man I've ever seen, you don't want to be on the ground almost at all, if all possible. You want to be on a roof, on a wall, somewhere. You want to be in the air. You don't want to just like walk. You're not a regular DPS. You're not one of those DPSs that just walk into combos. That's why you die all the time in ego duels. And guess who else died all the time in ego duels? Me. You saw with the Punisher there in the Hella video. I got the Punisher to one shot where he's getting heals. The fight is instantly unfair, but I kept forcing it until I died. And those situations are something that is what discipline is all about, because if you discipline yourself to stop doing that, you will naturally become more alert with how you play in your life. But then a lot of the mistakes that we all make, you'll stop doing, because a lot of the mistakes we make is because we want that kill, right? We all want that kill. Who doesn't want that kill? Who doesn't want 10 final hits? Who doesn't want to be MVP? That's a really good ult. No complaints about that. But yeah, back to what I was saying. Yeah, but ego duels is how you die. Like, that's literally how you die, because all it takes is a person being better than you, and you could lose there. Same with this kill here. He got the kill. Would I agree with how he did it? No, because the moment you flanked the cloaking dagger, she went cloak form. The moment she got ready to do damage to you is when you come back. You leave for a second, and you can come back in a different angle. He came back front center, so it's an easy kill for her too. At the same time, it's an easy kill for him. It's an easy kill for her. And he didn't die, but he could have died. And that's like risk. You know, do your risk management as much as you can, but you do ideally not want to put yourself in those situations, because as you get higher, and you guys seen it in my GM games, you're going to get punished. The people are not going to allow you to just walk in front of them and do whatever. They're going to shoot you. They're going to stun you. They're going to do something, and they're going to kill you. Hey, right now he's being smart. No, don't dive into the whole team, guys. Yeah, go ahead. Throw the replay code in there. Right now, we got 4 people. So this is 1. We got 2 more. I got time for you. Go ahead. Drop it in there, and I'll get to you. Drop it in the comments. Tell me what character you're playing. And also, if you got like a tip, tell me something. Let's just say, in this game, I feel like I died too much, or I felt like I wasn't doing enough. Give me something so I can think about it while I'm watching it too. I'm going to go back to see how he died here, because I was looking at the chat. I do agree. I mean, I didn't agree, but I do notice that he went into the whole entire team, which I said immediately. No character is built for 1v6s. You can 1v6 and win, but no character is built for 1v6s. If you think about it like that, is maybe there's some situations where you might play it and you get that lucky 6k, you kill the whole team. I've been there, I've done that. But ideally, don't put yourself in that situation forcefully, because as always, you can still die. Risk management. See what I'm saying? None of his counters hit him. The Iron Fist didn't punch him one time. He died to the Loki and the Cloak and Dagger, because he put himself in a situation where too many targets can see him at once. And as a Spider-Man, you want to go in from angles where they can't see you. You don't want them to see you. You want to be almost invisible, basically. Sorry if you have to hear me drinking water. I'm not sure if you can, but kind of stay hydrated, you know? Got to give you guys this education. Ooh, okay, I like that. That was clean. I'm gonna give you guys something to think about. I'm gonna get you something to think about while we're waiting for the next half to start. When you're playing DPS, when you're playing tank, when you're playing healer, mid-game, think about this. When you're doing something, ask yourself, why am I doing this? If you're a DPS, you're shooting a Thor. Why are you shooting a Thor? Think about it. Are you trying to kill him? Are you trying to get your ult? Are you trying to peel him away? Give yourself a purpose for every action you do, and I promise you kills will come natural. Because if you go in on a dive and your whole goal is that, okay, my plan in this dive is I'm going to go in there and I'm going to see what happens. I'm going to just go in there and start punching people. You're going to blow up, because you didn't even plan for you didn't plan for your exit. You didn't plan for your objective. You didn't plan for if it was 5 people. Everything you do, try to plan into it. Why am I watching Doctor Strange? But yeah, everything you try to do, try to plan into it. So Spidey, for example, I don't know what his intent is right now, but when you take this dive, I would assume he's thinking, okay, I want to kill somebody. I want to kill a player. He see the health bars. I know he's looking at it, but think about it like this. Who are you diving? Did you know that was a Widow? Do you know if this Widow can kick stun you and one-shot you right now? What if there's 5 people behind that rock? Did you know there's 5 people there? Everything you do, do it with intent. So If you see the Widow, instead of immediately diving her, think about it like, let me analyze the situation first. Is it just a Widow? Was that a Widow? Is this one of the people who can counter me? Give everything kind of like a purpose. Now let's see how this goes. You see what I mean? He went in because he saw the health bar, but he didn't have a plan for what he was going to do when he got in there. So the kill was there. It was in the open, but nothing happened. Okay, cool. That was a nice kill. That's definitely a secure kill on that Mantis. Good pick. Perfect pick. Always play for the supports. I agree with that. Now, right now, downtime. Every time there's downtime, what are you thinking? This, not good. That, it worked. Not good. It worked, though. But let me show you why it wasn't good. Because if the Widow passed the skill check of hit, scan, beat everybody in a straight line, you are dead here. Because you are face to face. She's looking at you. Actually, let me see if she's looking at you. Because she could be looking at somebody completely different. She's looking at you. She's looking straight at you. If this Widow hits that headshot and you go in and she can't combo you, you're dead. It didn't happen. She missed. She hit it then. She didn't hit combo you. She missed it, but you get the kill there. But you don't want to make bad habits, because if she would have hit that headshot and should have got the kick combo, what would have happened? You would have died. Anywho, overall, I don't think you did anything. Can I see the pull up stats? Hold on. I don't know. I don't know how to get to the stats screen. Hold up. Let me go back. Okay, cool. So overall, you didn't do bad. The only thing I would say you did wrong is that just go in with intent. Don't take ego duels, even though it's a Widow and she looks nice and isolated. And I know you want to kill her. Don't dive into a Widow in a straight line, because if the Widow passes the skill check, she's going to take your head off. You would have dove in, she would have kicked you, stunned you, and you would have died. Why? Because that's just how Widows are, and that's how she counters Spider-Man. But she kind of did have it coming, because she missed that shot. The moment she missed the shot, it was all over, because now she has to rechamber. But she did hit the follow-up shot, though, and you still forced the fight. You could have lost that. Even though it worked, we don't make habits out of luck. And why I call that luck, because if she passes the skill check, you would have died. Anywho, next gameplay. You did good, though. You did good, though. Just ego duels. You saw that Spider-Man. I know. I get it. You see your mirror matchup. You have to beat them. No, you don't. Let them live. Let them live. Cool. Next game is going to be Psylocke. Psylocke. I love Psylocke. I think I could teach Psylocke the best. It's going to be a console game, so it's going to be a little bit slower than the PC game we just saw, but everybody can learn something. Console, PC, hey, and if you know how to play on Nintendo Switch, I can coach you too. He said, "Big boss." You know, if that Widow would have headshotted you there, that would have made that video way better. Way better. All right, cool. 19-8. So, first thing first, as a Psylocke, you want to have least deaths on your whole team. Always. 8 deaths is not bad, because there's somebody that has 7 deaths. So, you can say that, you know, you did solid death-wise. But you want to always have the least deaths on your team. This Namor, for example, 4 deaths. 4 deaths is good as a DPS. That means you're not taking unnecessary damage. You probably position yourself smart. This is a console game, so accuracy threshold is a little bit lower, 27. I'm not sure if that's good on console. I don't play on console, but I would think maybe it's pretty good, because the Namor has 31, and Namor is a character on PC you naturally are going to see at that 45, 50, and on high-elo. What rank is this? This is Diamond. Okay, anywho, let's get straight into this one. Oh, we're comp. Okay. Let me pull up the chat. Catch up with the chat. This replay is from yesterday. I thought I should have won. My mistakes were hindered. That, in my opinion, about even from Spidey and Star-Lord. Okay, let me ask you a question. What mistakes do you think you made that game? Like, self-reflect early, because when we pop it up, we want to know what you think you did wrong, and I'm gonna tell you what you did right. You know, because there's always something you did wrong, but there's also something you did right. Spider-Man gameplay. My profile's open. Also, Martin, In that game, what do you think you did wrong? You say you die all the time in the ego duels. In that specific game there with the replay, what do you think you did wrong? Put it in the chat. Let me know what you guys think you did wrong. And then we're going to go over what you did right. And then we're going to help you figure out like how to not do those wrongs anymore, you know? Because self-awareness, you want to be aware of what you're doing too. You saw how when I was playing Hella, everything I was doing, I can always point out my wrongs. I was like, oh no, I shouldn't have did that. And even in the moment, like sometimes I would acknowledge it and I would still do it. But because we all make mistakes, right? All right. What is console people banning? Penny still gets banned, guys. I haven't seen a Penny ban in a while. Like I haven't seen a Penny no, in GM. They don't ban Penny no more. They ban Phoenix now. We don't need to ban Penny. Ban Phoenix. Ban Gambit. Ban Elsa. All right. All right. First thing first. W skin. This is one of the best Psylocke skins. I ain't gonna lie. This is the best Psylocke skin in the game, in my opinion. I do think she got a lot of great skins, but this skin right here in particular, really good, really good. To be honest, I don't remember a lot of that game, but most of the times I have a lot of problem with my ults. Okay, cool. If you know the mistakes you make, then that's good enough. I'll answer in a moment. I'm going to pray. Hey, do your thing, man. Yep, she does have the best skins. You said that perfectly. All right, once again, this is a console game, so let's see how console games go. That is a crazy crosshair, by the way. I don't think I ever played on a crosshair like that. But also, I play very close to my screen, so I don't know. Alright, first thing first, what even happened here? Okay, nothing happened. They're kind of still setting up. Call this the poke phase. Poke phase, every character has a poke phase where you're just setting up. Psylocke has a poke phase. This is the poke phase. Okay, you can get out of that. You can get out of that ability. You don't want to stand in that. Don't want to stand in that ability. Any ability in that regard. Holding down your trigger too much. That takes time, a lot of discipline, but don't hold your shoot button. PC players included. Your shoot button, shoot when you want to shoot. And don't shoot when you don't want to shoot. If you're holding all your shots 90% of the time, you're just shooting for fun. Okay, now get out of there. Get out of there. Cloak ability. Boom, you die with your ability. So anticipate your death. I say that a lot because in that situation, when Namor's chasing you, you have a dash, you have your cloak ability, you could fade. You could either dash to get closer to the health pack and then fade, or you could have faded, play it like the corner, see if he kept chasing you, and then dash the health pack. But dying with both the abilities means you had an opportunity to survive and you didn't honor that. You could have got to the health pack. You might have still died because you were in their spawn, but you could have got to the health pack 1000% if you would have played those cooldowns right there. Also, I think you accidentally got into the backline there. Anytime you get into the backline, you see a ton of people, a ton of, enemy health bars. Sometimes the best bet is just to leave. Okay, cool. Poke damage. Once again, for anybody who don't know, this is Diamond. This is also on console. So if you're used to playing on PC, it's a lot different. It's a lot different. It's a lot different on console. Everything's a lot different. Everything's a lot more of a concentrated game, it looks like, on console. Okay, get out of there. Out of there. It's not your fight. Boom. I don't think you know you have your fade. I don't think you know. I'm not sure if you realize, but you have a cloak and dagger. So you do have that option to use that ability to keep yourself alive. When you put yourself in a hard spot, you want to think about how you're going to get out of it, either on the fly or before you get into the hard spot. But also, you always want to check your cooldowns, because if you have a team up, that team up can save your life. You probably would have still died here because you are in the enemy side of things, and there's a lot of them. But you wouldn't have died right here. If you popped the fade, they would have stopped shooting you for a second because they couldn't shoot you. You would have played the back a little bit. You could have played this back area, waited a second, let them all, see how they all just kind of going back to their day. Grab the health pack and then just hold. And then just hold. Literally just hold. But also, think about what your team's doing too. Don't dash in without a plan. Even if it's scary, even if like you feel like you need to get to a safe spot, the safest spot you could be is your side of the game, never the enemy side, because you always put yourself in a situation where they all could just kill you. So both of your deaths so far has been the same thing, so that's good, because that means it's a pattern and it's something you can learn. At Psylocke, never feel pressure to dive in, even if you're going to die, even if you want to kill. Never feel like you have to dive in. Never feel like you have to dive in. Because once you feel like your whole thing should be rushing in, you're going to just die every time. Like, everything should be done with an intent. Fade. Fade. Now you're good. Okay, health pack. I like that. I like that. You do have your ult now, so I would anticipate that it's going to be coming up here soon. As a Psylocke player, you should always try to ult their supports, firstly. Because even if you don't kill them, you disrupt them. Never fight a Thor either as Psylocke. Never. Ooh. Alright, so that right there is reaction time. Because yes, the Thor saw you. Yes, you guys met eye to eye. Once again, I don't think you know you have your fade. If you knew you had it, you would have popped it there, because it puts you in a situation where you can't take no damage. You can't take a single bit of damage, so you can't die, you know? But, yeah, in that situation, you want to pop your fade there. That's why I say always be aware of your cooldowns, be aware of your abilities, and also anticipate your death. Because the moment you see a Thor as a Psylocke, anticipate your death. Because he's a character who can brute force kill you, because he's just simply too strong for you. I'm learning to get the team up. Yeah, it took time for me too. When I first was playing Psylocke, I will be honest, I never used to use it. I used to ignore it all the time because, one, I didn't know what it did. Two, I never knew it was there. Like, I would never pay attention to the fact that I had a cloak and dagger. But now, once I figured out what it do, that is a get out of free card. If you put yourself in a hard spot, that's your get out of free card. That's your farm up some damage and get a quick ult card. It's just an extra ability in general. It kind of gives Psylocke a little bit more of her well-roundedness. Some people say Psylocke can't one-shot no more, right? Let me tell you a combo. If you dash into somebody, or you don't have to dash in. If you get close enough to somebody, you do your left click, or your left click, then a right click combo. If you pop that fade in the middle of that, before you do your right click, that person's gone. Yes, you have to hit the shots. That's the hardest part about it. You have to hit all your shots, but it is a one shot combo on squishies. So it is something that is worth doing if you you are comfortable with the accuracy of Psylocke. You'll get used to it. So now you're playing into your counter. So this is where most Psylocks are going to crumble. When you see a Namor, and you guys seen it in my gameplay, a Namor is your counter. He's designed to disrupt you. He's designed to make your life hard. And so, right now you should be going for health pack immediately. Okay, you see it. You saw it. You saw the health pack. You need to go for it. Look how long it's taking you to get heals. Look at that. It took that long for her health to go up. So, that's why I tell people to go for health packs, because never assume your healers are going to be aware of what you're doing. Yes, a good healer is going to have awareness and see that critical sign, but the Invis did not turn. The Invis is closer to her. The Invis probably don't even know she's right here. The Cloak and Dagger caught her. That's good. That's why I go for health packs, because if we go back a second, just a little second, if I do this right, I did, freak him. See what I mean? And when you came out the room, you saw it. You saw it, but you didn't see it. You looked at it, the game seen it, but your eyes didn't see it. You didn't register that it was there. Your brain is probably thinking, where's my healers? I need heals now. But no, as a DPS, as a Psylocke, as a dive, as anybody, if you can't get a healer, this right here, that's your healer. This thing right here will give you health. If you don't take damage, it will fool you all the way up to full health, depending on your HP, of course. But it's a healer. It's a portable healer that's all around the map. There's plenty of these healers in different spots. They're all over the place. Go grab one. If you can't get a healer, if you can't get one of the physical healers, go grab you a in-game healer, a free healer, an NPC healer, if you will. They're always there. They do got a cooldown though, but they there. I was on my way. No, you were not. You're on your way to the healer. There you go. Well, you back to full health, so let's get... You're on your way to those healers. We've seen it. It's okay. It took me a while to go for those health packs too. You get there. So, you are holding your... Oh, before you even start chopping people. Even then, I was on my way and saw my healer. When you're on your way to the health pack, go for the health pack first. The healer's further than you. Don't ever think the healer is going to heal you. This is something I learned to start thinking, because there's been plenty of times where I don't get healed, and instead of me saying, "Why did the healer didn't heal me? This healer, why did you heal me?" Just go grab the health pack. Yes, the healer should still heal you, ideally, but the healer might not see you in time. And that time it took you to walk from the health pack area to your healer, anything could have killed you. One shot. A squid could have shot you, you would have died. The Jeff Beam could have accidentally hit you, you would have died. A tank could have dove in, you would have died. So, as a DPS player, even a tank player, I don't want to say support player, because supports is a lot more situational when you should be openly abandoning your team. I would say in a support situation, if everybody's dead and you're the only one alive and you're trying to just stay alive, go grab the health pack. Don't worry about your healer. Don't worry about trying to get back your healer to come back to get you. But as a DPS and a tank, for sure, if you don't got heals and your healer's busy, or if you're far, especially if you're far, or you're behind them, go for a health pack. Learn where every health pack is in every map, so you can naturally be like, okay, cool, I'm dead, health pack, and then I go to my healers. And sometimes you get both. Sometimes you go for the health pack, the healers heal you. Sometimes the health pack is the only thing that heals you, and then sometimes you die on the way there. A lot of things can happen, but it does guarantee give you an opportunity to get that health. But back to your ult. You did take too long to do your ult. So your ult, you would have had maybe, I want to say 2 cycles by now, in the time you did 1. But let's see what value you get, because you are going for the back line, which is good. Boom. You grab a Jeff. Immediately, how do you get out of here? Alright, perfect. I'll agree with that. I would say, going forward, if you do ult, make sure you have at least 1 dash. In this situation, you do have your Cloak and Dagger ability, so that was your get out free card if you needed to use it. But always make sure you have a get out free card as a side log when you go do your ult, because you don't want to get stuck there. You don't want to get stuck in the back line. Now, this is not your fight. Cool. You're smart. You're getting out of that. That's discipline. As a Psylocke, I don't plan invis ults. I don't plan... You can survive that. Cloak and Dagger ability. This thing right here. You can survive that. You pop the Cloak and Dagger ability. You waited. You fade. You would have never got eaten. You would never got eaten. A Psylocke with a Cloak and Dagger ability should not get eaten by a Jeff. A Psylocke can still get eaten by a Jeff normally, but when you got that ability off cooldown, Jeffs don't kill you. They don't counter you. Oh. Never mind. He doesn't kill you anyway. Don't take this 1v1. Don't take this 1v1. Oh wait, there you go. You got the ability now. Hey, W. That's how you should use the ability. When you need health, use it for some quick kills. And then the fade part, that's gonna be the part you use a lot more, because it's your get out free card. It's your dodge out card. It's your not get one shot card. Hey, I just wanted to say I've learned a lot about how to play Psylocke from watching your shorts. You and Dead and Gaming are 2 of the channels I watched. Hey, I appreciate that. More Psylocke content coming on the way. Honestly, I wasn't even a Psylocke main. I literally, it was like, I made a post one time. I was like, what character you guys want to see next? What character you want me to lure next? People said Psylocke. And I just kind of picked her up. And she actually adapts everything I do perfectly, because she teaches you discipline. It's aim and discipline kind of put together. She's one of the most disciplined characters in the game, because she's so easy to kill when you do things wrong. Spider-Man is a good character. Any dive character, let's categorize that. Any dive character teaches you discipline, because you're instantly are playing away from your team a lot more. So yeah, she definitely kind of helped me sharpen a lot of things I teach now. I recommend, if you guys don't, if you want to get comfortable with how to play your life, play a dive character, because you will either get it or you will drown in the process, but it will help you understand how to get in, how to get out. It'll help you value health packs. It'll help you just kind of value your life. Once again, you died here, you have cooldowns. As any character in the game, you don't want to die with cooldowns. You don't want to die with cooldowns. If you got ways to get out, get out. Deadpool, you pop your fade ability. You break his dash. He can't do it anymore. You step back. Then you pop your invis. You run to the team. Out of there. That's not your fight. Also, what is called, I know you're new to Psylocke, so I'm not gonna, not new to Psylocke, but you're not used to Psylocke. One thing with Psylocke is, especially when you're trying to get comfortable with learning how to dive with her, the best thing you could do is play flanks. If you want to learn how to like gradually play Psylocke and get used to playing dives, Play flanks. Right now, you're doing a flank, so this is good. I've spoken into existence. Take a flank. Take some damage. See what the game allows you to do. Right there. The game didn't allow you to do anything. Now you leave. You got the right attempts. Health pack. I think there's one to your left. Right behind you. You didn't go for the health pack again. You're playing dead. You don't want to ever play dead. Right intense. Right intense. Wrong character. Now get out of there. She popped the ult. Take that as positive value. Leave. There you go. Don't fight those. Don't fight those. That's your counter. If it's shooting you, don't fight it. If that squid's shooting you, leave it alone. Play like kind of like a jiggle peek. That's all I used to do. I like peek, shoot it, peek, shoot it, peek, shoot it, so it doesn't get more than one shot on me at a time. Is he portaling? He's not. Who is he fighting? Oh wait, he is portaling. Wow. Okay, that was weird. Okay. Oh, get out of there. Boom, you got your value. Now leave. Leave. Okay, you got out of that? Good. I like this out decision here. Reason why I like to do that, I do that a lot. When a strange, and that's something I want to teach you guys as Psylocke too. Your ult is good as disrupting too. Hella, Spidey, Phoenix, any DPS in regards. Honestly, if you have a safe distance, sometimes using your ult to just stop what they're getting ready to do is great value. Literally really good value. Because even though the invis did happen to ult there, but before the invis even ult, you were already countering the strange. You were killing him, so he couldn't get that value he was trying to get. And then you also got the invis as well. W trade. The invis ult actually wasn't needed here, but that's not on you to make that judgment. Now get out of there. As Psylocke, you don't want to essentially play with your team. You don't want to hug with your team. The moment the fight's over, moments that reset time, you start planning your flank. You start planning your new fight. You start moving up. You get to a safe angle. You don't want to be hugged with your team as a character who can die too fast unless you have the means to. Like with Hella, I was doing it, but I was playing behind my team. I was playing stack with them. I kind of gave myself some distance. Gave myself comfort room. But as a Psylocke, you almost never want to be stacked with your team though, because you could just take too much damage too abruptly, and you don't want to do that. Okay, now. Oh, you can fade. Fade. Cloak and dagger ability. You did it. You just did it late. Next time you could just fade in a moment. You don't die to that. No ults like that kill you because you can always fade with that ability. That ability made Psylocke so good because it gives her this universal tool that can either do damage, that can heal, or that can just simply keep her up and running. Okay, right now you're shooting the tank too much. Okay, that's smoking resistance. You're taking it off angle now, but off angle with intent. This is what I call it. This is what I say about off angle with intent. Real quick, I don't want me to keep pausing it, but how you move this faster? Anywho. Where your tanks are. Your tanks are way back here. If you flank right now, which I'm assuming you're about to, you're going to come through here. You're going to run into this Namor. And then everybody's going to collapse on you and you're going to die. Why? Because your tanks are not far enough to actually really play off the space that you're trying to grab. They're already in a losing situation. So wait till it's a winning situation. Wait till either like more cooldowns are burned. Wait till you guys maybe pushed up to here. Like right here is good. But also this guy here. Him. This guy here. Him. He's your counter. So he's going to stop you even if he doesn't stop you. Because of his squids are just going to naturally give out your positioning. Anywho, I'm just speaking for the future. So let's see how it actually plays out though. Oh wait, you already went the wrong direction. Okay. See? The moment you got in the line, the squids immediately... I didn't even know your cloak and dagger audit there either, but she actually made it even worse for you too, because not everybody's looking this way. But the moment you took that angle, the squids would have gave up your positioning, and there would have been no way you would have been able to get out of the situation besides using your whole entire kit. Oh, W. That went completely different how it could have went though. That went complete. Oh, get out there. Get out there. Your counter's behind you. Nope. Fade. Fade. The good thing is that you're making the same mistake, so now it's not one of those things where like 100 different things are the reason you're not succeeding. It's just that you're doing the same thing over and over again. You die with your cooldowns. That's one general thing. That's something that's super easy to get better at. Because the moment you realize that you constantly die with your cooldowns, you're going to start doing the opposite now. You're going to make sure you use every cooldown to survive. And that's what you should be doing. Your cooldowns are tools that not only control the fight, but they also control how you stay alive too. Especially with characters like Psylocke. So, stop using your dash to get in. Hold it so you can get out with it. And you're cool. And then shoot the squids too. Shoot the squids. The squid. That's why I tell people to shoot those things, because it's giving him free value. You don't want nothing in this game to get free value. There's a squid behind you shooting you. You want to kill that. Ooh. So right there. I'll go back a second. So let me show you where you made the mistake at. It's right. Wait for it. Wait for it. Here. So, what's the mistake that we're making here? You're going on a flank, but you don't need to. The Namor is in front of you. He's dead. He's very ready to be killed. He's right there. But you're disengaging from the situation, which is going to turn the fight into his favor now. You have the control. You have the fight won. All you got to do is shoot him. He's going to die. He's already one shot. Just a little right click combo, he would die here. And yeah, too greedy is a thing, but now you're being too greedy in the wrong way, because right now this is the perfect time to be greedy. And this is the part where you should. This is a free kill. Like, he's dead. He's you can see his health bar. He has 42 HP. But you left him. You left him. And now he gets the health back. And now he knows where you're going. He knows where you're going. You know, that too. Health pack. You're going in dead too. That's another thing. Never take fights dead. Unless you have to. If it's a forced fight and you have no way around it, defend yourself. But also play your life too. So in a situation where you're defending yourself and you get close to dying, just leave. Let it go. So right here, wait, that's the moment where you should be gone. Not the moment he really shot you, but the moment he threw that first spear and the moment you saw that invis, not your fight anymore. Why? You have your ult. The match is about to conclude. And you have every bit of your cooldown. So just leave. Leave. You can easily reset and then take it when it's your fight now. Because now you died in a situation you didn't have to die in, because you forced the fight. You forced a fight that wasn't yours. It was yours, but you denied it. You left, and then you forced a new fight. Now it was his fight. He had control of it now because he saw you. He shot first, and Viz saw you. You were already dead. He had squids. There's just so many things that go into like perspective there. Okay, good. Right intent. He's isolated. Everybody should just collapse on him. Boom. That was good. You shot the squids. You applied pressure to him. There's a one target. And now, immediately, you're resetting. So right now, downtime. Now, this is team dependent. I always recommend people in this kind of point here, when there's downtime, to anticipate the portal. But also, the only way you're going to anticipate a portal is by pushing up. If you're standing, and this is your whole team doing it, besides the cloak and dagger, always, when the fight resets, push up to deny space before it starts. As a DPS, you could do this too. I do this as Psylocke, I do this as Hella. I always push up and I'm trying to shoot them before they get there, because if not, look how fast they're getting to this lane. Look how fast they took all this space. And the cloak and dagger audit there, that's good, but she didn't need to. But that's more of a team thing though, because if your tanks don't do it, I get you don't feel obligated to do it. But you still do it though. Ult, not a bad ult. Can't really say too much about it. That was bad though. Once again, you see what I'm saying? The same thing I said earlier. You die with all your cooldowns up. You have 3 escape tools. Count 4 if you count the one that just came back, and you didn't escape. And you're also playing into your team fights too much. Any off kind of these characters like Psylocke, you don't want to play in too many open lanes because you're going to take too much damage. You're not a tank for a reason. You're a squishy character with 250 HP. The moment somebody sees you, they're going to blow you up. So you want to play in like off angles, high ground, back line. And if you do play with the team, play in a mindset of saying, okay, I'm with my team, but when is my window to get out? When should I be thinking right now? This is your window to get out, if you wanted to know. The moment it starts getting chaotic and the damage starts going onto you, now you're taking damage, you are at half health, leave. It's not your fight no more. It's your team fight still. I'm not saying, when I say leave, I don't mean leave and abandon your whole team, but get out of the middle. You don't want to be in the middle of all this damage because you're going to take way more damage faster than the tank and you're going to die. You only have 250 health. You can't tank as well. You survived there though. Oh, you do get out, actually. Disregard. You got out. That was good. But that is when you get out though. When you take that, when you get in the team fight and you start taking absurd amount of damage, as a DPS, you're not the tank. Why are you tanking, you know? Okay. That's good. Good target priority. You're going for the support. You're going for the support again. That's also good. Now leave. Dash. Yep. Do you guys come back and win this? You did. That right there was your best fight so far, by the way. You went for the support. You targeted above support. You targeted the Strange. You dashed to reposition. You dashed again for damage that time. But you're now moving a lot more. You're putting your cooldowns into work. You're using all your resources to either get damage or to just break the fight up. And that's what you should be doing. You have all these tools, especially with Psylocke. The more you shoot, you get all your cooldowns back super fast. So there should be no reason why you're holding them. Besides your cloak and dagger ability. That one is on a normal timer. Right now, this is not your fight. Get up, fade. That works too. You didn't mean to do it, but it works too. Okay, okay. Dash. Boom, now get out of there. Fade. Boom, you could have faded there. But it's the same thing. You're dying in the same exact reasons though. And that's good. Because that means it's something that you can instantly work on. Anyway, so overall though, the biggest thing I would give you, the biggest tip I would give you is just that your cooldowns should never be off on cooldown when you die. Think about it like that. DPS player, tank player, support players, anybody, everybody in this whole game, when you die, all these things should be on cooldown. Why? Because you should have put in some kind of effort to prevent yourself from dying. You should never just fall over. You should never let somebody just, you know, blow you up. Yes, sometimes you're going to get an Iron Man. You're going to get one-shotted. And of course, okay, if you get one-shotted, you're not going to be able to, you know, time that. But still think about it, though. Every time you die, go back to your games, anybody. Every time you die, look at your cooldown bar. Say, what did I have up? What can I have survived here with? A Namor, could you have bubbled? A Spider-Man, could you have zipped on out? A Groot, and this is an important one because people think Groot can't get out. Did you put your wall up defensive and gave yourself some time to get out? Did you leave when you were already dead, or did you leave when you were half health? That's a big difference in why you survive or not. And why I say it like that is because if you try to leave when you're already at like 2 bars of health left, you're already dead. You're putting yourself in a situation where now you need perfect reaction time to get out. And if you mess that up even by a split second, you're going to blow up. So that's why you do it early. You do it halfway. You do it with Psylocke, you do it halfway. With tanks, you might can get a little bit down to 250 health and then you can start planning it. But that depends on what tank you're playing. If you're playing a character like Mag, you have no bubbles, don't wait till you're 250 HP to back up. Back up when you at, I don't know, 400 HP and you realize, you know what, I got no bubbles. Let me just start backpedaling and get my teammates back in my LOS so I can get healed. But that's something to think about for every person in Rivals. I do it too. But you don't want to do it. Don't die with your abilities up. Just don't. And that should be a rule. Every time you load into a game from now on, every time you die, remember that. Did I die with my abilities up? Did I anticipate I was going to die here? Was I in a situation where if I would have just pressed it shift, would I have survived? Or did I just not press shift and did I die? You see? All right, cool. We're going to get to the next one. Yeah, you're welcome. Those tips are universal, by the way. The tips I'm trying to give you guys are universal tips. They're not for just any character. Like, they're not just for only Psylocke. Because every character has a way out, by the way. Even if you have no dash, you don't have no jump, you don't have no invis, you still have a way out. You have a way out, and then your way out might be hugging a wall, going behind some natural cover, playing behind your second tank, or even just simply turning around and just walking the opposite direction. That might be your way out. And then all your cooldowns become your assistants. They become things that help you get out. Groot, your walls, you can use them defensively. Thing, you can dash. Don't wait till you're dead to start dashing. Dash when you realize that, oh, they're doing way too much damage. Let me just go ahead and start dashing out here a little bit early. Every character has a way out of every situation. You just gotta want to get out before you die. The death was... But... we're learning. Okay, let's do another one. We're gonna do... Martin, you here? Martin, you're up. If you're here, you're up. It's time. It's time for... put you on the spot. To be honest, I don't remember a lot of that game, but most of my time I have a lot of problems with my ults, okay? Spider-Man ults. This is gonna be a good one because a Spider-Man ult can swing a fight, no pun intended, or you could just blow up. Literally. His ult is so good. It's like Psylocke ult, where you can use it to just instantly go for those healers and disrupt everything. I've seen Spider-Mans do it a lot where we're coming back, we're trying to reset, and then out of nowhere, boom, we're all like 3 people are dead, and we're like, what just happened? Anyway, forgot I'm in stream remote. Is this you? I think so. Yeah, that's definitely you. There's no other Spider-Man in this game. All right. Okay. But thank you on my mains. All of that stuff works. I give myself 2 more weeks, and you're gonna get there. Trust me, because you were making some of the decisions in the moment, but you got to just make it more consistent. Consistency is key, especially as a character like a dive. The more you can do things consistent, the more value you're gonna get, and the more you start playing your life, the more uptime value you're gonna get. Remember, attention is value. Sometimes you get in there, you disrupt the flow of things, and you get out. Because you don't need to kill people all the time. You just need to make them have something else to worry about, something to think about, another person to turn around. Every time a healer turns their camera, the tank lost his heals, the DPS lost his heals, and enemy tanks instantly take space once you do that, because they're like, oh, cool. If the tanks ain't getting healed no more, now the tanks are uncomfortable. No, I didn't review you yet, show. I'm still gonna get to you. I'm gonna get to everybody. I'm just gonna, we get everybody in here. We're gonna make sure everybody get their review in. But I'm back now. Yeah, welcome back. But yeah, show, I'm gonna do after this one here. We're gonna do Martin. So all right, Martin, let's get to you. Let me stop wasting time. All right, Martin. So first, Martin, 10 final hits. It's really good. 5 solo kills. That is really good. As Spidey, your solo hits, your solo KOs almost matter more than your final hits to a certain degree. But they should be kind of like balanced. Why? Because Spider-Man is an isolation character. You should be killing people that are completely isolated. You should never be killing people that everybody's trying to protect. You should be trying to find people. You pull them out of their team. You do things to just get your kills for free. You don't want to be getting shot at while you're getting those kills. All right, deaths. You have the least deaths on your team. That's automatically good. That's automatically good. But let's see why you died 7 times. Let's get straight into it. Bro really had to deal with 4 hey, it's all right. It's all right. You know why? It's all right. Wait, this is GM? The good thing is you guys can learn from each other. Every Spidey can watch the other Spidey. This is a GM Spidey. So if everybody that's not GM, take notes. We can see something. I mean, he said his ults weren't that good, but we'll see. We'll see. I'll clarify which notes you guys should be taking from him. I don't want to make y'all, if he says his ults are bad, I don't want you guys to replicate his ults if they're not good. But let's get into it. Hey, hold on. Go back to that rollout, because I love my Grandmaster Spideys. Y'all be rolling out. Wait. Where? Okay. Oh, you're not picked yet. Hold on. I gotta see your rollout. Okay, here we go. Let's see this rollout. Spidey's in the chat. Watch this. Hold on. Oof. Okay.
Get ready.
That was clean. I ain't a Spidey main, but it looked clean to me. He got there. He got to the point. He's the first one there. I say that's a W rollout. I think that was pretty good. This also, we back to PC. This is Grandmaster 2, I believe. So this is what we call the hardest times to play Spidey. You're playing in a rank where people are not gonna allow you to just keep doing what you do. They're gonna swap. We already see a Bucky. He's playing Spider-Man into a Bucky. He doesn't know there's a Bucky yet, but I gotta see how he adapts to this because Bucky is a character who can counter Spider-Man very quickly. Very good web. That was a really good pull. Oh, that was good. Oh my god, that was really good. That was really good. I like that. Cool. You got rid of their tank. All right. All right. Okay, cool. You couldn't get the value and you left. Now you wait for your cooldowns and you go back in. I like this. So far, you're doing everything pretty well. Okay. Good. Now get out. Perfect. 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 Okay. So far, you're doing everything how I see my GM Spidey's play. Like, this looks like a Grandmaster Spidey. Great, yep. That was a really good, great group pull. Really good one. I agree with that. I hate when I'm playing Groot and Spider-Man do that to me. Okay, and look. Right now, even though you're not even hitting nobody, you're terrorizing the back line just because you're here. They hear this noise. People hear that Spider-Man sound. And that's scary, by the way. Okay. Now get out of there. Ooh, and he went for the health pack. I like that. So, hey, so far so good. Hey, if you teaching Spider-Man lessons, wait, hold on, let me hold that. Cool, you recovered. If you're teaching Spider-Man lessons, let me know. I need to learn how to do some of this stuff. Yeah, I'm not good at Spider-Man. And I heard that Jeff is one of the hardest characters to kill for Spider-Man, so shame you couldn't. Jeff is super hard to kill for Spider-Man. Same with Psylocke. If he goes under, you're not gonna get him. But if you can kill him while he's still up, then you know. But the moment he goes under, you lost that kill. We're too close, but that was very close. Hey, yeah, let's go, man. You already know. First stream. Shout out you, bro. Shout out you. I wouldn't even be. Hey, that guy right there. It's you mean? I wouldn't even be on YouTube if this guy didn't tell me to just do it. So, shout out him. Okay. Honestly, the timing of the ult could have been better because you were dead, but you got the value. You got out of there, and you immediately tunnel vision to the health pack. I would just say that's fine. I would say make sure you have a little bit more health, so you have a little bit more comfort room. But overall, you still got the value. Yes, he is. He is live. Ooh. Oh my! No. I think that would see. I don't want to call that an ego duel, but I think it turned into a one. But I'm not that good. Thing is, you maybe not that good in your own mind, but I don't play Spidey, so think about it like anything is good for me. Like I don't know how to play Spidey. Any tips are literally says to GM Spidey. Hey, they say Grandmaster's low elo. That's word on the street. Apparently he's low elo right now. At Grandmaster too, by the way. So okay, so this kill here. Perfect. Combo the end. Right here. This is not your fight no more. This is not your fight no more. Because he got you good. And now you should reset. Let it go. You got two webs. Get out of there. Zipline, get out of there. Don't even go back into this fight. I know you want the kill, but you already got your value. He wasted his cooldown. He's low. Let it go. But you don't. You went back in. You missed him because of that, and now you're going to die for it. That was obviously unfortunate. Wait, what? The street isn't determined by those in the penthouse, just saying. Huh? The street isn't determined by those in... Oh, I think I know what you mean. That's like... that's real advice. No, I agree with that. Took me a second to understand what you're saying there. If I'm reading it all correctly... But no, that death there, that's an ego duel. It wasn't an ego duel, but it turned into an ego duel. And why I call those ego duels is because the moment the fight's not fair, it's not your fight no more. Because you turn it to a 50-50, a skill check, where You can kill him, but he can kill you. And I say that because you could have killed him, but he killed you. Now it's negative value.
I gotta do better this time.
But that, so far, so good, though. That was the only thing you really did wrong there. But in real time, obviously, it becomes mental discipline. I make those mistakes, too. So I'm never going to act perfect. I do that, too. But it's something that even I want to get better at because I know I do it. It's like, it's okay to just retreat. It's okay to reset. It's okay to do what he just did there. Go grab that health pack. It's perfectly fine. You do not have to force everything to turn into a kill. Now, right now, you're frontlining a little bit there. You didn't get shot. I'm not sure how, but you were definitely frontlining a little too much. Like, a Spider-Man is as good as he entries in, so... It's not your fight. It's not your fight. It's not your fight. Not your fight. That was not your fight. You're Spider-Man. Somebody told me Spider-Man has the most mobility in the whole game. That's what I was told. So why were you on the ground trying to fight in a 6v1? That's not your fight. Let it go. The moment you reset and you become safe, prioritize getting back to your team. I get caught in these situations all the time where I'm like away from my whole team. The worst thing you could do is try to go for a kill because if you don't get the kill, everybody's going to collapse on you because there's nothing else to take that attention from you and you die. So far now, you got 2 deaths that were completely avoidable. This one more avoidable than the first one. And the first one, I won't bash you for that because even I probably would have went for that ego kill. It happens. As a DPS, you get somebody low, you want to finish that kill. And in real time, you're going to make those mistakes. But that right there, don't do that at all.
Put some pep in my step.
Okay. Let's see. I like that. You didn't take that fight. I like that. That's smart. Very smart. Do that a lot. A lot. Okay. Get some attention and then you... Look at that. You doing it. You know how to do it. You know how to do it. Oh, that's unfortunate. Oh, no, that's unfortunate. There you go. I was rooting for you. I was rooting for you. Okay. Now you're in there. You're in there. Okay, cool. And you reset. I like that. Play like this every fight, and you won't die no more. I know this is a replay, but still, play like this every fight, and you won't die no more. You went in, you got some value, you got out. You went in, you got some value, you got out. You went in, you got some value, you got out. You consistency. You're gonna out here. Okay. Track support cooldowns. Track and support cooldowns. You saw when I played Hella, every time I did my ult, nobody was able to respond to it because I'm tracking the cooldowns. I'm identifying what's available. In this kind of situation here, the ult timing was good. You didn't do nothing wrong. Wait, let me double check before I confirm that you did nothing wrong. Let me. No, you didn't do nothing wrong. Why I say you didn't do nothing wrong? Because this is a good spot to ult. They're all kind of grouped up together. They're all in a close combined spot where you could have got guaranteed at least 1 kill there. But you didn't track the support ult, so you just got countered instead. That's all. You didn't really do nothing wrong. You just didn't ult at the time you could have ulted. I saw the Bucky trap and I was like, oh, I need to ult this. It happens, it happens. But look, let me tell you a hidden thing though that could be good though. You did bait out that cloak and now you're off though. Now I'm not gonna say it's good yet because it depends what happens next, what your teammate does after this. Because you baited it, but you didn't bait it intentionally. So it could work in your favor, but if the team don't understand that you were going to do that, they might not know what to do next. So we're going to see how it actually plays out though. Yo, what's up? Happy to tune into the stream. I've been trying to get back in the groove with Psylocke, your videos and shorts. I did play Psylocke early in this stream. I won't lie. I got countered by Namor, but you could learn something from that though. You can see when I mentally decided to swap because it was one of those situations where I had to. I didn't really get to play her as much as I want to, but this is the first stream. So as we go forward, more streams are going to be a lot of just ranked gameplay. So you're going to get more of that. I promise you. You're going to get more of that Psylocke gameplay. But if you do go back, though, you can see how I started Psylocke on defense. And you can see when I identify as my time to swap. And that's a good trait to have as any character in the game. When is the time to swap? But also you can see me play Hella as well. That just shows a little bit of... it was more of a structured game. But let's get back into how this turns out. Boom. Negative. Disregard everything I said. You baited out the ult, but nobody knew you baited out the ult. Nobody played. Nobody knew this was gonna happen. And this is why I don't tell people to intentionally bait out alts for real, because I don't bait out alts because I'm just throwing my ult into the wolves. I bait out alts because I'm tracking cooldowns and I'm communicating with my team. Anytime I play Psylocke in a way that's like, give me your ults, you know, make supports do their ults, I usually tell my team, hey, my Psylocke ults are to make their support counter ult. And that changes how we all respond to it. Also, baiting out an ult is only good if your support has an ult ready on standby, because it does give you that passive advantage, because they ult first, how to panic, you can wait, then your support ult. Obviously, you didn't attempt to bait out the ult. You didn't do this on purpose, so that was just a bad ult because you didn't track support cooldowns or support ults at all. So, yeah, from what I've seen, we actually main the same DPS. Hey, shout out you. Because you know what it is? I was a Phoenix main first, then Hella, and then Psylocke. So, and once you learn how to play hit scan, once you learn how to get comfortable with how their shots work, all the other hit scans are just kind of like easy. You just got to learn how to actually play their cooldowns. That's good though. You're in the right place then, because that's all you're gonna see. Ooh, that was really bad. Oh my god. He said, Vibe. You want Vibe to review this VOD? Who's Vibe? Oh wait, no, you pinged yourself. Oh no, I'm tripping. Never mind. I thought you added somebody named Vibe, but that's your name. Yeah. Put your replay code in the chat. Tell me what you want me to like pay attention to. So like highlight like a mistake or something, and then yeah, I'll get you in there. Right now we doing him. Then we got Show. We got a couple people, but I mean we're all here. The vibes are good, so why not kick it? You know. Oh, back to this. Sorry, I don't mean to keep replaying this, but I gotta pay attention. Okay. First off, before you even finish flipping and doing your spin flip, whatever you're about to do, we're gonna count this Ankh as a person too. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Where's your team at? Your team is here, by the way. We might as well count these people here too. You are diving into a whole entire team, and your team hasn't even left the spawn yet. There is no reason for you to be diving in right now. As a dive, you need to wait right here. You need to wait. No cooldowns was used. There's no distractions. There's no reason for that Bucky to not use his hook. So what he's gonna do? I don't even know how he hooked you here, actually. That was crazy. But no, don't dive into a 1v6. When you don't have your tanks in spot, don't dive in yet. Even if you're trying to get attention value, your attention value is worthless if there's nobody to capitalize off of it. So you dived in for actually no reason there. And you got burnt for it. Obviously, that was unlucky that the Bucky had the hook there, but hey, you got your kill back. Frontlining again. Get out of there. Okay, cool. I forgive you for that. Usual Bucky tactics, literally. I hate playing Bucky against... I hate playing dive against Bucky. I know how it works. I definitely know how it works. I've been there. See, the thing is, it's never your turn, but it is your turn. You gotta force your turn, but you gotta do it right, though. That's why I always say wait for your tanks to move in, too. Like, they are your fun amount, so when you can push in. I've seen some crazy Bucky hooks. Me too. Those dudes, hey. People, I don't know why people say Bucky's not good anymore, because, oh, if you'd have got that pull there, that would have been good. I like the attentions. I like the attentions of that, okay? And you're resetting. That's good. I like this. Wait your turn. That's the name of the game. Wait your turn. Right now. Okay. Okay. No! The Bucky. That was, let's go back a second, though. Where's your tanks? Oh, you only have one tank. Where is he? Is he dead? Oh, he got eaten by the jet. That's so unfortunate. Anywho, your attempt's right. But that Bucky, yes, W pill. That Bucky pilled you really good. That is why Bucky's bad. Because Bucky is good at denying dive, but against any ranged character that's hit scan, Bucky's gonna get obliterated. He loses value as the range gets further. And that's why he falls off, because you just play hella, you know? You play Phoenix. You're going to see all those in rank past a certain point. Honestly, everything you did here, though, was right. Your team did get swallowed. I will say that's not really... That's kind of unfortunate. But in theory, if he didn't peel here, you would have got that kill. And you probably would have got out with it. He actually just did you well, though. You know, sometimes you got to give your opponent credit. That Bucky is not playing. But you are playing it to your counter, though. That's something we always talk about. Playing it to your counters. You're playing into a person who's designed to counter you. You are 6-5 right now. Honestly, if I was 6-5 right now, I probably would have swapped. Because you're getting value, but you're not getting enough value to control the fight. That's the thing. You're getting kills, but they're still pushing. But it's not your fault, though, actually. I'm going to be honest with you. It's not your fault. There's other aspects of this match that is not playing into your factor. And number one is you have one tank. I don't like to play Psylocke into one tank. People always ask me, why do I not play Psylocke when I see one tank? Because who's gonna give you space to work? You notice how every time you dive in, everybody just keeps collapsing on you. They keep seeing you. They keep putting all their abilities on you. It's because who's giving you space to work? Nobody. The Doctor Strange can't push a whole team back by himself unless you guys as DPSs are getting a lot of kills, which you are not doing a bad job at, but it's just not enough. As of now, it's not enough. And that's why, like, your value is, like, paramount to your team, too, though. Okay. You instant went to the back line. I like that. You made sure you didn't get seen. You in the back line. You playing slow. You're identifying your targets. You're using a third-person camera. Perfect. This is good. Everybody should be doing this. You see how he's using that camera to his advantage? Now get out of there. Okay, boom. Perfect. I like that. The moment the Bucky looked at you, what you did, you left. That's not your fight no more. Now you're down numbers. They're both down numbers. You guys are even. See? This is kind of those moments where you swap. Why? Because they're hurting you. They're hurting your value. Pause. Look at your ult. Look at everybody in your team ults right now. Look at your ult now. They're denying your value. The moment they start denying your value, you're forcing something to work. And yes, you can make it work still. But you are playing into your counter, and that's going to, no matter what, hinder the value you think you're going to get. Because he keeps doing it, see? He keeps doing it. Every time he does that, that's a sign that the game is telling you, yo, Spidey, swap. Every time the Bucky shoots you, he's saying, yo, Spidey, swap. Spidey, I'm right here. Don't die to the Hawkeye. Just leave. Yep. Okay, cool. That was good. But still. Cloak. Oh. Moon Knight. Ult. Strange even got his ult before you. Everybody got their ult before you. Even the enemy team is getting their ults before you. You see what I'm saying? You're not getting any value. All this time, this whole period here is dead time where you're not getting no value. And the reason we say games don't lose off of one play, they slowly lose. This could cause your game to lose because your ult could have changed a fight right now, but you don't have it. And so we never could see how that ult could look because you don't have it. And now everybody has their ults. Now all the ults are coming down. The amazing, whatever Spider-Man says in his ult right now, right here. This would have been a good situation right here. Maybe the Bucky probably would have pulled you here. But in general, if you would have got that hook baited, this would have been a good situation where maybe the ult could have came down. Maybe if you would have like played it, like set it up. Obviously, if you had it, you would not have just ran in like this, but you don't have it, so you're not playing for it. But this is an example where imagine you would have had your ult right here. Imagine the amazing Spider-Man or whatever he says there. Imagine. Anywho, let's continue. You're frontlining. As a dive, you don't want to frontline. And even if you can get value, you don't want to frontline. Your job is not to be in the front of the line. Your job is to be in the back of the line. There you go. Go around, take your flanks. Okay, free kill. Free kill. Free kill. Oh, it's Bucky. You're scared. Don't be scared of Bucky. Don't be scared of that Bucky. Okay, cool. Got the isolated Hawkeye. Your team is dead. This is not your fight. Your team is dead. It's not your fight. Why are you still here? You're still here. You're putting yourself more in their side. You see what I'm saying? Ooh, that Hawkeye should have killed you there. That Hawkeye should have killed you there. And that's another thing as every role. If you ever watch me play the game, You always see me pressing tab a lot. You see me doing this a lot. I'm looking at my teammates' cooldown. I'm not cooldown. I'm looking at the alts. I'm looking at who's alive on the enemy team. I'm trying to be as aware of the fight as possible. So when it starts swinging, I can be ready to leave too, as fast as possible. Okay. I'll take that. I'll take that. Now get out. Keep your value. Keep your value. If you die, you lose it. If you die, you lose it. That's fine. I'll take that. It wasn't a 5 kill. It wasn't a 4 kill. It doesn't need to be. He killed a support. And that's good. Because guaranteed now, they're staggered. And that's free space for you guys to get. Because they're not going to play if that Jeff isn't there. And now they're starting to die for it. Losing a support changes fights really quickly. Terrible. Don't do that. You're frontlining again. Stop frontlining. Your job is to be in the front. Your job is to be in the back. Or the side. Or anything. Like, you ever seen a Spider-Man in y'all game doing this? No. These guys are usually always around the whole entire map doing anything but that. Okay, cool. You're setting up for a kill. Play your cover, play your... There you go. I like this, though. Every time you go in, I would say, especially when you go in correctly, you are only thinking about supports, and that's good. Tunnel vision of supports, because that's what changes the fights the most in these games, right? Everybody say, oh, one support ult can change a whole fight. Okay, what if you just kill the support? Can they still ult? No. One time I went 30, 10, 20 final hits. And hey, let me, after we done with these, I'm going to show you a game where I did almost exactly that. If not worse, and still lost. It don't matter. It's a team game. People, it's a team game. It's a team game. It's a team game. It's a team game. You can have 100 kills, 100 final hits. If your team don't play correctly and take the objective, you're going to lose. Because that's why people say kills don't win games. Yes, kills directly win games because you need kills to control fights, but it's an objective-based game. If that card or whatever that is ain't being contested right, you're still gonna lose, even if you had the Hollywood performance. So, ooh, what happened here? Let's lock in. First off, even as a Spidey, I don't care who you are. Break this. Break this, because even as a Spidey, if he starts shooting this and you're in a radius of it, he's gonna start doing so much more damage to you. Just break it. Literally, sometimes you go in the back line just to disrupt. You could have blocked this, you could have waited a second. There's a lot of things you could do, but just break those. Anytime you see any of these things sitting around, break it. Don't let it. That's free value for the Moon Knight, because now he can put a second one somewhere else, and he still has this free one for later if he needs it. That right there, you had the right intents. You pulled the cloak out of her ult, nice. But the Bucky, you just did it with the Bucky there. She wasn't isolated, so why'd you pull her? You pulled somebody who wasn't isolated with her bodyguard, so he just killed you. You're still playing it to your counter. Just found your channel recently. Hey, welcome to the family. No? Welcome. RP. What RP stand for? What does RP stand for? Same, I need to get better at Sai. Sai's a good character to practice on. I like that kill. That was a really good kill there. Take your value and get out of there. I like that. Let me look at the stats again. Pause. That Bucky is really hindering your value. Oh, you're playing Spidey into 3 supports too. But they always play 3 supports, or do they just win 3 supports? If they just win 3 supports, you're everything's gonna get worse now too. Oh, they've been 3 supports. Did you see the pirate one? I like that skin. If you're talking about that one, I did see it on Reddit. It looks nice. I think it was that one, like was it cap? I could be wrong on the cap, but I know I seen a pirate Psylocke. Oh, it's just my name and last name. Hey, I do that too sometimes. Keeping it simple. Keeping it simple. Were they already running 3 supports the whole game, or did they just switch? You're still frontlining, by the way. This is still frontlining. Every time you put yourself in a situation where you're attacking from the front, you're frontlining. Trailer came out just now. I gotta go watch that. I seen the art like on Reddit. People were posting the art from like when they teased it, but I didn't see the official trailer. Still frontlining. It's even frontlining now because why? Because there's people behind you. As long as there are people behind the person you're fighting, you're frontlining. Think about it like that. Yes, there's 3 supports, but imagine if you were just fighting from the opposite side where they don't know you're here. They can't see you. They can't see this amazing Spider-Man. You don't want to be you don't want to be seen, you know? You want to almost be like, "Oh, that was see, that kind of ties in what I said with playing from the front, cuz if you would have popped that ult from the backside, she might have still pushed you, but the delay it would have took for her to turn and push you would have gave you at least way more value and potentially you'd have got the stun off before she pushed you, by the way. Okay, cool. You got that kill. You got out of there. That's nice.
By the Agamotto.
Okay, chaos. That's what we call chaos, guys. Good, pull him. I'm glad you did that. Get him off your team. I was actually hoping you did that there. Get him off your team. I like that. Don't ever let them W key your team. I gotta go see that skin. I'm gonna check it out. I'm gonna check it out for sure. I gotta see that. See what you guys talking about. It is. Okay. That was clean. Right now, I don't, like I said, I don't think they were always playing 3 supports. I'm not sure if they were. But now you're actually just playing into your counters right now. So everything going forward is gonna be about you playing into your counters. Besides the fact you keep frontlining too. You frontline a lot. The Moonite, the moon. Okay. Why is your cloak and dagger playing from right there? New Loki skin? Regular Loki or Lady Loki? I don't know how they're doing that going forward. You're playing into your counters. You're getting no value right now, by the way. The brutal truth right now. This whole thing you're doing right now is cute, but you're not really doing anything. Let's see, let's see. You still... this whole time, by the way. Timestamp it. This like a whole minute of no value. You're just zipping around, like, just having fun. 2012. Oh, that's probably tough. I gotta see that. Okay. Oh, this is good, though. This is good. This is good. That was good. It was bad, but it was good because you... That's 2 support ults right there. Burnt immediately. But it just depends on how you guys take advantage of it. If you take advantage of it. The thing is, though, it was bad because you didn't do it on purpose. That's the thing. Everything can be good if you did it intentionally. If you did it on accident, you didn't even know that was going to happen. Ooh. That was clean. Okay. Right now, I'm going to disregard everything you're doing here because I don't know if... Wait, how much time you got left? No, you didn't need to touch that, actually. You didn't need to touch it yet. Alright, so right now, for everybody watching, I don't know if he's gonna go strange. No, I don't know if he's about to go strange. In this situation here, when you reach that overtime, that kind of the time is dwindling, the moment you die, go strange and pop the portal. I don't care if you're Cloak and Dagger, I don't care if you're Punisher, I don't care if you're with a tank. Go Doctor Strange and bring that portal in, because it's gonna give you a second chance. And I don't know if he's gonna do it. He didn't do it. You wouldn't have been able to do it anyway. Your Venom was responsible to do it because he died first. But overall, if I gave you just an overall thing that you did wrong, the only thing I would say you really did overly wrong is that you frontline too much. That's it. That's your one thing that you need to work on. So if you want some homework, stop frontlining. Think about it like this. Element of surprise is more scary than somebody just diving straight in face first. Also, you did play into your counters. You forced Spider-Man. I would have swapped. I would have fully swapped. I don't care if I was playing Psylocke after 20 games of playing Emma. I would have swapped because once you start not getting any value, like you find yourself just kind of chilling on walls, doing random stuff, just swap because you're not really actively playing anymore. But that's really it though. Your first half of the game was really good though, but as they kept swapping into you should have just said, you know what, cool, they got it. They got it. That too, the front lining. That's one of the biggest ones though. But once they said Once they started swapping it to purposely counter you, you should just swap there, because even though you got a couple kills, you didn't really get any meaningful kills. None of your kills towards the end were meaningful. You killed the Jeff, it didn't stop them. You popped the ult, you baited both support ults, it didn't stop them. You pulled a couple people, it didn't stop them. Like, they literally they literally designed their whole comp to make sure you stop doing what you were doing. So you should have stopped doing what you were doing and said, okay, cool. Now that they got 3 supports, let's go something that maybe I could play from range now, or even third tank would have been good here. If you're frontlining, it should really be just pulling the tanks. That too, what he said there. Like that group play you did when you frontline, that was really good because you pulled the group and you separated them, but you were frontlining to try to get kills. You were frontlining to do your combo, and that's too many eyes on you, too many targets on you. Anyways, let's get to the next person since we're still gone. We're still here, right? I'm pulling up the chat. I think it's gonna be you, Show. Pretty sure you were next. Get Show. At least that's what I hear from others. That's literally true. Like a lot of Spider-Mans do that. If you frontlining, you should be disrupting the tanks. If not, you should be always disrupting the backline by backlining. That's how every dive character really works, you know. I'm looking for your code, Show. Wait, can I not see it? No way. Show, can you resend the code if you have it? Because it's not letting me scroll up. I didn't know you have a limit on how far you can scroll on this. Oh, wait. I think I got it. No, I got it. I went to all messages. I think. Never mind. No, send it again. I think. I don't know how we lost the code. Let me screenshot these codes now, actually, so in case they go away. But also, Martin, though, all things considered, you look like a really good Spider-Man. You look like a really good Spider-Man. You just need to sharpen just a couple of minor things, and you're there. I mean, you're already GM2, so that's already, you know, trending to be good. But you gotta just know when it's time to swap. That's one of the biggest things a DPS can have, is knowing when it's like, okay, cool, I'm not seeing it, it's not working, and or if like it's getting too hard, you know, like where you find yourself like having to keep disengaging, and you're not really doing anything. Just sometimes you have to say, you know what, cool, let's just swap. It's not gonna work here. Because dive into 3 supports is an art that depends on your front line, by the way. Your front lines become very important when it comes to diving into 3 supports, because if your front lines aren't making their tanks work for it, the moment you dive in, all the 3 supports are going to just collapse on you. They're going to heal each other. They're going to use their cooldowns to mess you up, and you're going to just have to leave again. Yeah, man. For sure. Hey, keep on climbing, bro. I need a Celestial duo eventually. I'm in my main is Celestial 1 right now, but I haven't played a single Celestial 1 game since getting there. But get to Celestial. You got it. I can see it. All right, Show. What you think you did wrong in this game before we pull it up? What you think you did wrong? I mostly don't swap because I feel like I can't play as good. You have to learn multiple characters. You have to learn how to play tank, at least a support, at least 2 DPSs, 1 dive, 1 poke, one having a different kind of playstyle, because all your characters can't be doing the same thing, because the game is going to start countering you. It's going to start countering you, and when they do counter you, that's when you have to swap. I was GM1, but hold on. I'm forgetting we were on stream. Hold on, look at this. Speaking of GM1, I was GM1, by the way, on this account, and now look. By the way, for people who are saying that they got 50 whatever final hits and still lost, you can still lose. It don't matter what you do. You can still lose. 11 final hits, 9 final hits, 3 solo kills. I got some on Mantis too. I think I got like 4 final hits on Mantis. Like, you can still lose. You can counter swap. I was counter swap. I was doing everything in my power to try to win this game, and we still lost. It happens. Just keep on playing. Even though you see I'm losing, I'm getting SCPs, I kept playing. I didn't care. I lost, I kept playing, because it's just how the game is, you know? Yeah, it is crazy. It's very crazy, but you just got to keep it up. You got to keep playing. And then today, for example, you saw the 2 games I played where it's like everything went terrible. And then you see a game where I didn't do the best on my team, but I knew when to counter swap, I knew when to swap, I knew when to play my role, and we won. But yeah, it's just how Rivals is. You're going to play these games, and you're going to lose a lot. This game right here, you see this 39-2. 39-2. Look at my team. Pause. Look at my team. Discipline. I was the most disciplined player on the whole entire game. I did as much as I could, and we still lost. Because even if you carry, You can't carry in a team game for that reason, because it's a team game. Everything could change in any second. Any second, everything could change. So see it for yourself. It happens. I play a lot of good games. There's rarely a game where I've genuinely just like, there's some games I'll say I did bad, don't get me wrong. But there's rarely a game where I'd get like zero value altogether. So let's get to show. I know the biggest thing about me is I'm too greedy. At times I panic my escapes for Spidey. Okay. Panic your First one fell. The first one fell. I couldn't do enough to carry the team. One thing about this game, you can't carry teams. You can carry you. You can carry your own value. You cannot carry your whole entire team. You cannot. Your team has to step up at one point. If not, you're still gonna lose. Okay. Is this you here? You said Spider-Man is Star-Lord. Okay, cool. 9 and 4. 4 deaths, not bad. 6 final hits, that's good. 1 solo kill. Ooh, are you on PC? Are you on PC? Let's I'm not hitting no shots. Is this PC? How can I tell if this PC? Oh no, you're on PC. Oh no. How much? No. Unacceptable. Unacceptable. I don't even have to see the game. 22 accuracy on Star-Lord on PC. That's not good. That's very bad. Very bad. That's like that's really bad for a PC player. All right, we in Plat. Okay, I love Plat. Plat, craziest rank, the most insane rank to play in, but it's a fun one. If you can make it out of Plat, you can make it anywhere in this game. Okay, let's see.
30 seconds before you attack. Get ready.
You should stream more. Hey, it's coming. You know, this was like the first stream. This is kind of like the test stream. Honestly, I plan to only stream for 2 hours today, let's be honest, but everybody started commenting. I see more people want to do VODs, so I was like, let's kind of have fun, you know? Let's have fun with it. So, but yeah, I'm definitely gonna stream a lot more. A lot of my streams though will be more, you know, I do a lot of my games. I'll definitely do these kind of streams too, the VOD reviews, especially if people want to see what they're doing wrong, because I feel like it will help you guys learn. Alright. I think the average, that's what I'm saying. That's on console, by the way. Just that's what I'm saying. You said on console, so think about it like that. On console is that. Now on PC, it's a little bit higher than that. First streams I actually watch. AW. At least I know when I put the stream up, I know who will be there. Okay, hold on. Let me. I don't know. I didn't really see how you really started this. Let me go back for a second, because I didn't really see what he did. I know he fought the rogue. Okay, you get the cloak and dagger. You came back. Okay. Health pack. Wait. Let me see something real quick. I'm gonna do this a couple of times today, but hey, DPS, tanks, anybody who dying, not waiting for your heals. This thing right here can heal you faster. And as Spider-Man, if you really want to thread the needle, you can get to this farm in one pool. Anywho, just never wait for your heals. If your healers don't heal you in a certain amount of time, immediately start thinking about health packs. Think about some way to keep yourself up on your own. You don't want to wait and accidentally die thinking your healers is going to heal you there and then they don't. It happened to me plenty of times. Get out of there. You want too many people looking at you. A little off topic, but any tips on content creation? I just had my first stream and I'm looking to dip into both that and YouTube. My biggest tip is be yourself. Be yourself and just be yourself, really. That's all you can do is be yourself. That's kind of all I've been doing. At first, I made content showing people me play the game good. But think about it like this. If it's on Rivals, nobody want to see you be good. Nobody want to see you just only be good all the time. People want to see more than just you be playing games. So you got to find something other than just raw skill. But also literally be yourself. Because that's one thing I kind of stayed true to. I kept being myself. I didn't try to be anybody else. I didn't try to copy what nobody else did. There was a comment telling me, you should watch this other Psylocke YouTuber and get some tips from him. I don't want to be that Psylocke YouTuber. I want to be me. So find something that is what you want to do and just keep doing it. And at the end of the day, all this stuff is just trial and error. If you see how my channel went up, I was trial and error. I was trying, first I did music in my videos first, and then I was doing like highlight kind of things, montages. I was just kind of doing a little bit of everything, just kind of having fun with it. And so this is what stood out to me the best. I do remember I chose to give the alt charge since the shield. Oh, okay. That's smart. I like that. At least you did it intentionally. Can I see how this Spider-Man dies to a squirrel girl? Oh, can we go back? Can we go back? Okay. Let's see this. So how does a Spider-Man dies to a squirrel girl, guys? Honestly, so far you just yeah, you were just missing. You were just missing there. You definitely were too grounded. It was right on top. Yeah, you were. Yeah, that was very just. That was just a straight up sloppy play. We'll let that one pass. We all have plays like that. It's gonna happen. All right, Kurt. Don't fight her. As certain characters, just don't fight tanks, really. As a Spider-Man, why do you want to fight somebody who has like 400 more health than you and who can just brawl you forever, you know? That's not, you don't want to fight that. Okay, so watching you play, and it hasn't been that long, I feel like you're not really sure what you're supposed to be doing. That was really good. That was really good. That was a good out there. But before that, you didn't look like you knew what you were supposed to be doing at all. You were kind of just like jumping around, hanging about. Reset. Reset. Your team died. Reset. There you go. Get out of there. Okay, you can, yep, I like that. Okay, this is good. Objective game, guys. You see what he did there? He took one half of the objective. He took one bar, and that's good. That's really good. He didn't need to do anything else. This. Okay, you're playing a point really good. You're playing this point well. I like this. At first you looked lost though, but now you kind of seem like you kind of getting it. You did, yeah. I could tell that you were making too many decisions in the moment. And that happens a lot. I do that as a lot slide. That's why sometimes you'll see me shooting like 10 different people at once because I just don't be knowing who to shoot at. Get out of there. You gave her a lot of free ult, by the way. Would you call Spider-Man your main character? Like this your go-to? At least you got out of that. I will tell you that right now, because I expect you to die. That was good. You put yourself in a crazy situation, but you got out of it. Don't fight her. That's not your fight. Too grounded. Definitely way too grounded. Okay. So let me tell you a tip I told my boy Novos. Who's one of the first Spider-Mans that we reviewed. This is something I told him. Think of it like this. The floor is lava. Every time you touch that floor, imagine every time you touch the floor, you lost your ultimate, for example. Think about it like that. You don't, as Spider-Man, you don't want to be on the floor. You want to be on the wall. You want to be on the roof. You want to be somewhere. You might play on the floor occasionally, but you should never just be walking on the ground like a regular character. You're not a regular character. That was just a misplay. Okay. Spawn. Ooh, close. Backline. You're not flanking at all. This is a team game, but this is not a team game for you. Get out of here. Zit, go around. This is not your fight. Okay, there you go. There you go. That was good. I like that. See? You see how easy that kill was? Somebody who can't really respond to you. They can't react to you. There you go. Gambit. He's another one. Alright, so right now you should be trying to think about how you gonna... Okay, right. Iron Man said never mind that. I had no cooldowns. I couldn't really learn. That's the thing. When you have no cooldowns, no, you trying to get to the spawn, you definitely have no cooldowns there, so you had nothing to do but walk there. But no cooldown should be your reset point for every single character. Your reset point comes before the cooldowns hit 0. You do your combo, you do what you gotta do, Once you get low, use the zip line, get out of there, reset, come back with full cooldowns. You're not Psylocke. You don't benefit from brawling at certain characters. This is not your fight. Leave it alone. Don't lose that. Ego duel. It's not your fight. She's an auto-aim character. She has to hold one button and she can kill you. The moment she started killing you, leave. It's not your fight no more. And it becomes an ego duel because instead of leaving, you tried to force it. And I know, you probably thought, okay, cool, she's about to die, she's about to die, she's about to die. Oh no, I died. And then you probably did this too. You probably, wait, freak him. You probably thought, where is my healers? Why did they not heal me? No healer besides Raccoon, even at this angle, they cannot heal you at all. So the fight was fair. You had no chance of healing. You had no way to make this fight unfair. You should. It's not your fight. Let it go. No ego duels. 100% ego. I thought I had the first cluster. Yeah, it happens. It happens. The thing is, realizing an ego duel happens in the middle of the duel too, though. The moment you realize that I'm losing this duel, it's not too late to leave. Just go. Leave. A lot of characters are not going to chase you. Just get out of there. There's no way they're letting you push this. Smart. Ooh, 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 ooh. Another ego duel. 2 for 2. You just went 2 for 2 on ego duels. Back to back. Back to back. Back to back on the ego duels. The moment you did that play there and they started interrupting you, you should have just left. You pulled the gambit for no reason. You pulled the gambit in the middle of his own team. Look. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Did you kill the gambit? Oh, your Jeff swallowed him? Why did Jeff all right there? Anywho, 1v6. This is not a 1v6 game. This is a 6v6 game. Anytime you're in a 1v6 situation, just don't be in a 1v6 situation. If you're in a 1v6 situation, if you're in a 1v6 situation, get out of it. Literally, get out of it. It's not your fight. You tried to force it. You almost got it, but you didn't get it. He died, but so did you. So did your Jeff. And guess what? Y'all have to reset now. Y'all can't play no more. I know that was a misplay, but I recall going for the kill and choosing to trade for the gambit. That right there, I love that you said that. Trade. Stop. No, we don't trade and we don't trade. Stop trading. We don't know. It's not a life for a life. It's you get a kill and you play your life. We don't trade. Yes, sometimes you are going to trade naturally, and sometimes you play a risk fight. But don't intentionally ever say, I'm trying to trade, because you should never want to trade in this game at all. Because your life, imagine you would have killed him and got away. Boom. They're down 1, you're up 1. But instead, you died, he died, the Jeff died, you guys are down 2, they're only down 1. Who's going to come back faster? I got mine and thought it would be more valuable. That's the thing. Don't trade your life. Just play every life as if you have to live here. Don't ever think about trying to trade your life. You don't give your life up for nothing. See, you almost never want to trade. Like he said, don't trade. Literally, your life is value. The thing is, it's worth to trade for a healer, but it's never worth to tell yourself that I'm going in here thinking I'm going to trade for this healer. If you naturally try to kill a healer, you kill the healer and die, okay, cool. But don't go into a fight thinking that. That's not a mentality you ever want to think about. You always want to go into a fight thinking, how can I get ourselves to members? Because even if you trade for the healer, it's a 5v5. There's no telling that they're going to lose with that healer dead. I've seen people win with 1 healer. There's no telling what's going to happen. You could have got the healer. The tank could have popped the ult, killed your whole team now. Boom. But you gain. You gain nothing for it. Like, anything can happen, because in theory, yes, killing the healer is a good thing. Trading for the healer is a good thing. But in a real fight, there's so many aspects that go into that you never want to just give your life away for free. Ever. Unless you're contesting the point. If you're an OT and you need to touch that point, die for it. Go for it. That's the only time where you should be thinking about trying to trade your life. I was not going in for that, but I do recall choosing to attack Gambit since I forced his. It's just because the moment you realize that it's too many people, just leave. Yeah, tunnel vision moment. It happens. Let's get back into it. Let's see how you play your ult here. Why'd you ult? Why'd you ult? That was a really bad ult. That was a really bad ult. We didn't have to. I'm gonna replay it. You hear Gambit never folds. You don't ult him unless you are somebody who can kill through his ult. And I don't think Spider-Man can kill through his ult unless there's some kind of follow-up. Right now you're tanking, but oh no, it's OT. Okay, I'll give you that. I didn't realize the time. That's fine. That was fine there. I see what you were trying to do. I get what you're trying to do. You're trying to stall the cart.
I'm not a vengeful person.
You should have saved your ult though if you were trying to stall the cart though, because now you could have it right now for free. Right now, look, no ults. Imagine you had that. I don't know what Spider-Man says in his ult, but imagine you had that. It's close, but it's barely possible. I know Psylocke. I save my Psylocke off for Gambit all the time because if you do it right, you can literally completely kill the whole Gambit while not being seen at all. Get out of there. Smart. Health pack. Smart. Okay. So, this is where you swap, right? This is probably where you're finna swap. The thing is, you're not doing bad. You're not really doing bad. You're making a couple mistakes here and there that's hindering your value, but in terms of how your stats look, everybody would think that you're doing pretty okay. But we can all see that there's a lot of situations where your deaths were so you didn't have to die there. Some of the ults were like you didn't have to ult there, you know, like those kind of things, those micro things that changes your value. Because imagine those deaths that you didn't play into, you would have probably been like at least 9-2 right now. Because I don't want to give that one death where you have to contest a card as a death. That don't really count, right? Because we all die for those. But you could easily be like 9-2 right now instead of 9-4. And it's only 2. You with the Scarlet? Oh, it's not you. Oh my god, you scared me. I was about to turn it off, y'all. We was not VOD reviewing Scarlet Witches. I was like, ain't no way this man just went Scarlet. Okay. Star-Lord. Alright. First thing first, we know your Star-Lord accuracy is low, so you gotta be less grounded and engaged, and this get said perfectly. That's really what it is. The way you engage should be the same way you disengage. You should think about those both in contrast. Every time you go in for an engage, think, how am I gonna get out? If you don't mind me giving you an advice, I think you are brawling way too much. Oh, he definitely is. He's fighting. That's what I was saying. He's fighting a lot, but he's also missing a lot of his brawls too. What's y'all favorite skin or event? By the way, I was Vibe. Okay, Vibe, welcome back. My favorite skin, right now, honestly, is the Disco Psylocke skin. I love that skin. It's a really good skin to me. And I like the emote too. if you know your Star-Lord is an earthly citizen, why'd you lock him in here? Let me go back to that death. Damn, hold on. Go back. I'm really bad at doing that. Ooh. How'd you die here? Honestly, you just straight up just lost that duel. You just straight up lost that duel. Don't way you said the Lunar Summer skin. Why that skin in particular? Why that one? Why not the Mantis one or the Invis woman? Leave. This is not your fight. Oh, no, this is your team. Okay, I'm sorry. I brain fog. I thought that was the enemy team. I was like, why are you going into the team head on? I was so confused. Okay, that's my fault. No reason. Honestly, they're all good skins, though. I like, what's another good skin for me? You know the one that just came out with Phoenix? The one with the suit? I think that's a really good skin, too. Ooh, the Christmas Star-Lord skin. I love that one. Same with the Bucky one. I love the Christmas skins. They're so well made to me. You look lost on Star-Lord compared to Spider-Man for sure. What are you shooting for? Maybe your accuracy isn't as low as it seems. You are shooting a lot of random shots for no reason. You really pressure on the flanks. That is so true. If a Punisher's head-to-head shooting you, unless you're like not even, because I literally, like, even as a hella, it's still one of those situations where it's like, no, you know? They did really good on the new Phoenix skins. This one and Ice Phoenix, I love those two. They did really good on those. So what if I told you that Star-Lord works better on a flank? What if I told you that? Star-Lord's whole kit is all about being nimble and very invasive. You're gonna ult here, but why did you ult here? See? You're gonna ult here, but why did you ult here? You didn't know why you ulted there. Don't fight him. Let him go. Let him go. Leave. Leave. Boom. Just like that. We just saw two. So first off, you didn't ult with an intention. You ulted for no reason. I know why you ulted. I know why you thought about it. But you didn't even wait to give yourself a good LOS of their team first. You popped it without any clear window of where the team was and how they were going to respond to it. So the moment you popped it, everybody scattered, and then you tunnel vision on the Punisher. And he just hid like he did. And the moment he did that, you should have just left. You have a whole shift ability that can get you out of situations very fast. Just leave. The moment you hear that first shotgun bullet, and that goes for everybody speaking, the moment you hear a Punisher shotgun bullet, just stop. If you're a dive, stop. Because if he hits you, you're going to die. All he has to hit is one good shot, you're going to die. Or two good shots and you're going to die. And it's not that hard at all. The one thing I can help you with is to learn when to ult and who to fight. At Star-Lord, I could teach him the whole Star-Lord kit if he really wants it. I'm really good at Star-Lord. That was a character I was going to start playing after Psylocke, but I decided to just shift my focus to just kind of everybody, really. That's why I say Psylocke is so good as a skirmishy flank character, because when you see my Psylocke, but Star-Lord, it's just all about like playing good position and having free angles. Go for it. You want the Star-Lord lessons? I can give you Star-Lord lessons. But Star-Lord is just position and aim. That's all it is. That's all Star-Lord is. Position and aim. And cooldown management. Let's throw that one in there too. Holy plot is so. Oh, why are you doing that? Oh my god, that was so scary. You scared me. Don't ever do that. If she didn't get stunned there, you were guaranteed gonna die. There's no benefit of playing that like that. Oh, what killed you? That mantis tore you. Wait, what's she? Sorry, I don't mean to. Hold on. She had. Oh, she slept you. I didn't see her sleep you. Wait, she didn't even kill you initially. I didn't even know what to say there. That was just crazy. I love to improve on my self-taught Star-Lord because I was definitely self-learning. Oh, I can teach you. I'm gonna be real with you. Star-Lord's a very simple character. He's simpler than most characters because he has an iframe. He has something that a lot of characters don't have. And the iframe just changes a lot about how you can get out of certain situations. Smart. Always shoot people out. Always shoot those out of their turrets. Get out. Get out. Oh. That penny is really saving you there. It's either you're going to shoot her and help your team kill her, or you're just going to play your life in those situations. You're dead. That's not your fight. So far with your Star-Lord, you just don't have Star-Lord positioning at all. I think you realize that Star-Lord is supposed to be more of a skirmishy, sneaky kind of character. Yes, you can still play Star-Lord really good with your team, but you should also be taking a ton of off angles. That's how he like shines. You fly into an off angle, you shoot some people, they all look at you, they all come your way, you fly back out of there, you flip, you shoot, flip, shoot, flip. Like, cause every time you flip, you get your ammo back, by the way. It's another thing too. I don't think I've seen you do that like one time actually. Like shoot, do the flip, get your bullets back. And you turn that into like a one-shot combo on literally almost every squishy in a game. Like you see especially Jeff. I love doing it to Jeffs, but I feel like I'm playing Star more like, no, literally, that's exactly what you're doing. You're playing him like Bucky. You're literally playing him like Bucky. Like, you're playing him so hugging with your team, but your value comes from non-stop shooting. You should always be like just shooting everybody, shooting everything that moves, playing off angles. You should be getting your ult fast. You should have had your ult way more times that game for starters, but you missed too many shots to even get yourself the value. I would say, for now, you should probably stick with Spider-Man until you can take the time to learn
the positioning of Star-Lord better. It's not hard to do it. It's really just playing off angles. So instead of always being hugged up with your team, just kind of, yeah, literally mobile characters like Star-Lord uses flanks and angles. That's literally the only reason why these characters are good, because they can keep repositioning so fast that the moment you can react to them, they're gone already. They already left. Like by the time you notice that, oh my god, a Star-Lord's in the back line, he already flew out of there, you know? And then you could come right back and do it again. You could do it again and again and again and again. The good thing is you're playing two characters that forces you to learn positioning. The bad thing is you need to learn positioning before trying to master these characters. But the good thing is that now that you know what you're doing wrong, now you can adapt to it. So think about the next game you play. Think about like your position a little bit more. Think about how many people can see me? Am I in a tank line? How many LOSs on me? If I dive in, if all 6 people can see me, leave. Boom. Do you mind if I send another VOD? Mine is learning Iron Fist and Star-Lord. Yeah, let's I think Vibe was next. So Vibe, are you still here? Big Vibe. Gotta make sure we give everybody at least one time, and then we can go back to the duplicates. We do Vibe if he responds, and then we can go to you, Martin. I like letting the team walk up and then walking up to the hill. Literally, I love doing that with Star-Lord, because you could just do the one clip, reload, do the flip, and gone. All right, Vibe. What's something you want me to expect in this game? What's something you think you did wrong? Holy, can I look at my keyboard? Yeah, I know your Vibe. I was just seeing if you were still in the chat. I feel you on that. It's a slow learn for me, certainly. Hey, we all learning together. Where are you playing, Vibe? I messed that up. I should have probably turned off the remote. But 139743330. I feel you on that. Oh, I read that twice. Hey Vibe, who are you playing? Also, I'm gonna quickly grab some water, so I'll give you some time to type that. Give me 1 second. Oh, Psylocke! Ooh, you're in the right spot for Psylocke. I love my Psylocke mains. Oh, this is you right here. I think that's you. Let me double check. If that's you, I can tell you what you did wrong immediately. Well, not what you did wrong, but what you didn't do right for sure. So, you have 2 final hits. You have 0 solo kills. That alone says you got 0 value this whole game, almost regardless. You said I was going too far in. Okay, cool. Dive issue. All right. What rank is this? It's gonna show me when I load in. Is this comp? Another plat. Oh, this is diamond. This is diamond, right? Yeah, diamond. Diamond 3. Hey, shout out diamond players. Is this PC? Hey, I like that skin. W skin. Yeah. Why are you breaking that? These are your best friend. I hope I don't see you going around this whole match breaking these. Those are your best friends, as almost everybody in the game, because those give you literally passive immunity if you play around it.
But you only break it at the beginning, so it's fine. They do come back. W emote, W emote. This man's aura farming before his game. He just did a quick aura farm, quick emote check. Ooh. At least he turned around there, because that was definitely too far to me. You had no reason to dive in there at all. Never use your cooldowns just to get in. I tell people that. Your cooldowns isn't your tool to get in. It should be your tool to get out. We're playing new Psylocke here. Old Psylocke, maybe. New Psylocke, you gotta play a lot more. Your cooldowns being your escapes. You also are shooting way too much. You're not shooting anything intentionally. I'm pretty sure you're just shooting into the crowd, hoping your shots hit people right now. Okay. Just poking. Alright. I'm gonna say this because I said it to the I think it was Martin. Look at your ult. You see your ult charge? You see your Spider-Man? You see Mantis already ulted, Groot already ulted. Yes, they get their ult super fast, but you should get your ult faster than that Spider-Man. Because you have just way, it's easier for you to get your ult faster than that Spider-Man. You should already be at your ult by now. You can get out of there. You can get out of there. Die with your cooldowns up. That's true. Target priority. Psylocke target priority should fluctuate, don't get me wrong. But I always say in a poke phase, cool, shoot tanks, that's perfectly fine. But eventually you instantly gotta remember that you are a skirmishy flank character first before you're a tank buster. So you should naturally be easing into off angles and trying to disrupt supports, trying to just be this annoying character. Even if you don't get kills, you should still try to be doing it. But right now you're just shooting. You're just shooting people. I don't think you know why you're shooting them, who you're shooting. You're just shooting. You're not really doing anything, actually. You're just shooting. You're dead if you don't dodge that. Ooh, nice one. Why you dive in here? What made you go forward there? There is no reason for you to dash forward there. Okay, reset. It's fine. Alright, you're gonna ult here. First, before this ult happens, because I'm pretty sure he's about to ult right now. He is playing Psylocke like a Punisher. That is so true. Before you do this ult, you have a perfect window to get this ult off valuably. You have 2 supports and no abilities. I don't know if Nibor has his bubble, but there's one thing you're lacking right now. Y'all see it? What is he lacking? These guys. Your team isn't with you at all. So if you do play this ult here, your team isn't going to be able to follow up off of it. But we don't know. You might not have did ult here. Let's see how this plays out. You did do ult here. And nothing happened. So, that ult. One thing about Psylocke ult, if you're going to do it to try to stall, always still go for the back run first, because the tanks are going to survive. They're going to meat shield your ult. They're designed to. Go for the back line first, and that should be your priority. You did get lucky that your teams did get here in time to kind of move off of it, but everybody's back to full health, and your ult's already over, and nothing changed. But so far, the Mantis is just kind of doing still some work. Definitely, he needs to flank more. Playing main way too much. Oh, not flank forward. Remember, guys, no front lining. If you want a front line, go tank. Any DPS, if you want a front line, go tank. Never front line as DPS unless you're Mr. Fantastic. Then go ahead. Hey, you're Mr. Fantastic, do what you do. Okay, so you don't really play Psylocke. Okay, but look, the thing is, Magic is literally one of the best characters to say you mastered and be playing Psylocke, because Magic is kind of the same way. As a Magic, you still shouldn't be frontlining with Magic, even if, like, yes, sometimes you brawl Magic and there's a time and place for it, but you still should be trying to flank. So that same dive mentality transfers to another dive character. You still want to be trying to be skirmishy, playing on like the off skirts. That was good. That kill there on the Luda. Okay, cleaning up. Okay, so far so good. You're back on track. Let's give you that. You're on track. There you go. All right, so you went 10-1, which is not bad, but you really got literally you got no value at all. Like literally, even the 2 kills you got, it wasn't value, because one was a Luna who was in strange ult, so she was pending death, and then 2 was just a cleanup kill. Other than that, your kills really didn't contribute nothing that whole round. So that's the first round though. Like you didn't like, and that's just like a thing where it's because you didn't really play your character how you're supposed to. Psylocke, you're supposed to guarantee value. Even when you get no kills, you want to get value by being this annoying person regardless. Like your value should come from distraction before kills 90% of the time. But even then, if you're not going to play her as a distraction character, then you should be like ult farming. Your ult should come a lot. But also, like you said, you came from Magic. Magic is a melee. Psylocke is an aim-based character. Very different.
Battle starts in 5, 4, 3.
The Mantis looking at you. All right, let's see how you play now. This is where you should shine, actually. So, because now you're on offense. Offense is Psylocke's. Why are you not shooting? Hello. I don't know how to say your name. Steffens? I think it's Steffens. Yep, first stream. Welcome. More coming. This is the first one, you know. Just kind of getting the hang of it. Just kind of doing some VOD reviews right now. We did play a little bit of rank earlier. Kind of kept it brief. I wanted to really make this stream more about you guys, so we're doing some VOD reviews. But going forward, we're going to definitely do a lot more gameplay too. But this one in particular, I wanted to, you know, give you guys some time, see what you guys are doing. Don't walk into that. You're still frontlining a lot. Where? Let me go back. Right here? That shot? We can see how he shot you. His Namor is an annoying character. I feel like his shots got massive hitboxes. Honestly, he's shooting you because you're just kind of letting him shoot you. I mean, you don't really have to work too hard for the shots if you're talking about those ones in particular. And he's lagging. This man's at 212 ping, just hitting them things. So many times I got caught up in my head and delayed my choices. Oh, we all do that. Oh, you could go back a little bit more. Let me see. Here? I'll send a code next stream. I have a game. I went 40 and we still lost. Cool, keep it. I mean, if you want, you could throw it in this stream too if you have the time, but that's totally up to you. When I went first on the flank. When did you go on a flank? I would just let it play and just see. This is the same play though. Did I not just go back to the same spot? Did you die before this already? Need your tunnel vision stuff for sure. It happens. We all tunnel vision. Just because we have some bad game. Hey, there you go. Even me, I'm always improving. Every single game, I'm always improving. Because until I can play every game with 0 deaths, there's always something to learn, right? That was good. And you playing your escape, that's also good. You're still frontlining a lot too much. Like a lot. Like you're playing Psylocke as a regular DPS instead of like as this flanking DPS that she was designed to be. And even when you play main, because even I play main, it's a different way you're supposed to play it. Like if you're gonna force main, then your ult needs to come fast. That's why people who play main is like they almost intentionally doing it. I was an Overwatch player. I played Overwatch since console launch, so I guess that's launch in general. I've always played Overwatch. I have a lot of time on Overwatch, so naturally Rivals is a game that I know how to play because of that. Can't say now, PC is turned off and I gotta go to bed soon. That's cool. Just save it. We're gonna do more of these. Oh, I hate that for you. Just bad timing on that ult. Just literally bad timing on your ult there. And you're frontlining still. That's really good. You're doing a lot of the same things. And the whole entire game, you did the same thing. You're just frontlining. You're playing, like that RP said, you're playing Psylocke like she's Punisher. Punisher shines in those kind of ranges, same with Hela, because they do so much damage. But Psylocke, she's a weaker character who does better when people are like isolated. Yeah, weekly streams for sure. I'm start doing weekly streams. I might do more. I don't know. We see. Because a stream is kind of fun. You can kind of pop up on it and just literally just naturally. There's just a lot of things to learn from a stream. But definitely the weekly streams for sure. But until I give like a proper schedule, we'll just say that for now. But I definitely might just kind of just do it. You know, just one day, just get on the stream and just see what happens. Why not? Would you believe me if I said you still haven't got a single bit of value since their first 2 kills? All you're doing right now is just giving the enemy team ult charge. Like you haven't did a single thing at all besides give the enemy team ult charge. And you just wasted your ability for no reason. I find Psylocke mostly when she's pressing here is that literally that is really good. That's what she's strong at, especially the first one. Pressure and healers, because she's good at giving pressure but getting out of the situation. She's really good at doing that. And she's good at peeling because she could get into the situation fast. She's one of those characters who can be out of position and get back into position, peel, get her cooldowns back, and then go do it again. She's such a like a skirmishy character. Overall though, and I'm gonna be brutally honest, besides your 2 kills, you actually contributed nothing to the team at all. Like not even 1 bit to the team. So that definitely, yeah, that definitely was a really bad game. Tips going forward. First thing first, get comfortable with flanking. If you're used to magic, then you're used to knowing how to get to the back line. Punish the back line. Give the back line something to think about. Every time you shoot a healer, they have something to think about. They have to heal the other healer. They have to turn around. A DPS has to move out of position. Potentially a tank have to come out of position. Another thing is too, if you're going to frontline like that, work on your accuracy, because frontlining is okay if you know how to do alt spam Psylocke, where you're frontlining or you're playing in that kind of with the team, but you're getting so much damage and like value quickly that you have your ult so fast that you get it and you dash in the back line, wipe the supports. That playstyle was perfectly fine. You kind of went in the middle of both. Not even in the middle of both. You only went one-sided. You went frontline with not enough accuracy to get your ult fast, and you just didn't flank at all. I don't think you really committed to. You would commit to one flank that like whole entire time. So that's something definitely to work on. Work on flanking. Work on getting comfortable. Just taking off angles, poking, and die for it. Like I always tell people, you don't learn how to do something until you die for it. Do something risky. You're gonna get killed for it, but then you're gonna be like, oh, that's what he means. That you see the Luna turned around and wasted her freeze on me. Boom, attention is value, just like that. if a Luna shot her freeze at you, you would have got way more value than what you were doing. But that never happened. So that's something to work on going forward. Who's next? I think we go back to, I don't remember. We did Martin, we did Hey, what's up, man? Can you vibe my game, Widow main? Oh, Widow main, send it. Send it. Send it. Send it. Send it right now. Widow. I want to see this. I want to see a Widow main. Yeah. Loki, want to see you an ego VOD later? Do it. I want to see you when you play good too. You know, every game doesn't have to be a game that's worth learning about, but it is better to learn what you're doing wrong versus ego VODs for that reason. But also, I promise you, in your ego VOD, it's gonna be something you did wrong too. Every ego VOD has something you did wrong as well. Every game. Please send it. Yes, send that Widow game. Window. We want to see this. We want to see this Widow. We want to see that 40 and 7. Holy shit. That's I didn't mean to say that. That's actually really good. 40 and 7 is super good. Super good. Who are you playing? Psylocke? 40 and 7 is Psylocke. After seeing that game, I got to see that game too then. Lucky, I would love to send you an ego VOD. Oh, okay, on Magic. 26 finals is crazy. Lucky out. Hey, go ahead. Put some replay codes in here. We good. We got time. I just hang out a little bit. But Volter man. And that's in that Widow game. We trying to see that. We trying to see that Widow game. You gotta prove the Zaza accusations. We gotta see you stand up for the Widow community. Oh, there you go. He sent it. Let's pull this up. We're gonna pull this up. We're gonna see this. We gotta see the Widow game. 3-3-4-7-2-8. It's a quick play match. Okay. Oh, you're a super Widow. He's a super Widow. This you? Super Widow? Oh my god, this is about to be a Widow ego VOD, guys. 100%. He said victory match. I'm pretty sure this is you. What's the stats? Alright guys. Widow ego VOD incoming. Let's see this. Let's see this. Let's see this. First off, skin check. Oh, I love that skin. Can't go wrong with that one. Widow ego VOD. Let's go. This is an elite Widow. Let's see this. He says I'm about to beat the Zaza accusations right now. Yeah, let's see this. Okay. 2 for 2 on the miss. Oh, we do have a Mantis. Don't tell me that Mantis is your duo. Wants to learn what makes me good. You asking me, do I want to learn what makes you good? You're taking way too many shots. You need to breathe. It's a sniper, not a machine gun. Relax. What do we do? What we must. Y'all don't want to see me play Widow. Y'all don't want to see my Widow gameplay. I'm actually really nasty at Widow. Not this nasty. I don't think he hit a single shot yet. Did he? Hold on. No, he hit 1 or 2. Maybe like 1.5. Don't die. Don't die. Aww. He wants to know exactly what he's doing right and wrong is my assumption. Oh, for sure. As always, that's what you're going to learn mostly. I'm going to tell him what he's doing wrong because I'm going to pay attention to. Dive Widow is super scary, especially even running to a frontline Widow. So firstly, you're shooting too much, by the way. You're shooting way too much. I get the whole, eventually one of these shots are gonna connect, you're gonna get a kill. But breathe, relax, slow it down. I always tell people, instead of speeding up, slow down. If you start shooting a lot of shots and you're missing, that means take your time and try to line one up Even if you have to hard scope a little bit, it's better to get that one shot to hit than you're just dumping right now. And then here, he kind of let you leave, but you came back. He let you leave, but you came back. So right now, he let you leave. He let you leave. He allowed you to go for something. He gave you enough time to get something. He gave you just enough space that if you would have went this direction instead of that one, you grab this. And this fight would have been looking a lot different. But even then, he still gave you time to leave. You're just trying to fight him. You want to fight him, but you don't need to fight him. Because instead of fighting him there, you could have jumped and went to this. This one. Could have grabbed this, went through here, and you would have been gone. Just like that, he would have never killed you. So that's a death you didn't die there. I know you were trying to get the kill. But ego duels, we don't take ego duels. We make every duel unfair, and once they become unfair to you, that means you need to leave that duel alone. Get a health pack, retreat, get out of that situation. That's not your fight no more.
Their team's capture progress has passed the halfway point.
Cool, let's go. Let's see. Wait for your team. Immediately wait for your team. Wait, no, this is your team. I keep getting the colors messed up. The health pack zoom ins. I'm gonna keep doing that every time somebody misses a health pack, by the way. Because it's something that people don't like. My DPSs, we gotta get them health packed. Make the support's job a little bit easier. Did you just run into a skirt? Oh, I guess. Okay, that was good. They both of them just all. Hey! Alright, never mind. I thought he needed the health pack. I thought he was gonna grab it, but he didn't need it. There you go. Dang. You didn't even have to die right here. You chose to die right here. You died for the kill. You wanted the kill so bad that you died for it. Because this thing, not the health pack this time. This one, this portal. Just go in it. The moment you hear it, once you got hit by one of those, spam G, teleport, boom. You didn't need to kill the cloak and dagger there. You should just let her live. Because instead of you just getting a kill, you died for it with her. Now y'all both dead. Wow.
Finish the job this time. We'll have to keep fighting until we have a winner.
So far, like, the two deaths you had are just kind of like greed. I know Cap, that's who made me start getting health packs as much. Caps will grab every health pack in a whole entire game before dying. And I did that on Star-Lord too. I just keep moving around, keep grabbing health packs, keep grabbing health packs. Okay, this is good. Uncontested DPS, guys. Live look at an uncontested. That's the 4K. Ooh! That was clean. That was overly clean. And you see how good that looked when you played a patient game? Like, that was beautiful. You gave yourself some distance. You had super amount of space. And you were uncontested. And suddenly, everything looks better. Because what you're doing is you're playing a close Widow, but I don't think you have the accuracy to back that Widow up just yet. At least from that first half. We'll see how you did the second half. Because I know a lot of Widows do that. You play very close. You play like this close range Widow. And it works if you can hit every shot or if you know what you're doing. But if you can't hit those close range shots, it's not really doing anything for you. Right? He popped off right there.
Seconds before you attack. Get ready.
We don't have to be at odds, Angela. We want
Oh,
the same
I could probably skip ahead here. We just kind of hanging out. Okay, let's go. All right. Okay. Maybe that was just the warm-up round. Maybe that was the warm-up round, and now he here. Okay. Headshot her. Aw. She survived. Okay, she's taking an ego duel right now. You see? Now how does it feel to be on the opposite end of the ego duel, where a person's just W keying to you for no reason? She took an ego duel and got burned for it, and that's good. You played that well by backpedaling instead of giving her advantage. Boom. Never mind. I think he was just warming up. He looks way better this half than he did the first half. Like the end of the first half, okay, cool, that was good, but up into that play, you were getting too much value. But now it's like you figured it all out. That's kind of literally what Widow should, I would say, ideally look like, because she's a character who has too many different playstyles. So right now your fight's lost. You shouldn't be here. You shouldn't have been there. The moment your team died is the moment you have started retreating. You went in. The only good thing that you did there was the fact that the Elsa ulted you for no reason. So now you just gave up a free ult. I'm not sure why she did that, but she did ult there, which gave you kind of positive value. But you didn't do it intentionally though. When your team dies, just leave. Everybody, unless there's a reason you're trying to clutch up, just leave. Unless you're too stuck too. Like sometimes you do get stuck in a situation where you can't leave, and sometimes you got to just kind of fight your way through it. He put the batons out. Wow. As a Widow player, I mean, I don't play Widow anymore, but when I play Widow, I've never took the batons out. She did ego ult it. That's why I said that he got like positive value, because the fact that the Elsa just popped her out for no reason. I know she did it because you're the Widow who killed her a second ago. And that's W value, but intent is very important too. Footsteps. Oh, nice catch. Ooh. Honestly, apart from the few things you did wrong in the first half, you sharpened everything up in this half and you locked in. Like, I really couldn't tell you too many things you did negative here. Like, you overly locked in the second. This half and the end of that last half, you played that perfectly. Like, that's some good Widow gameplay. I mean, because I can't tell you a specific Widow playstyle because every Widow's different. Me, personally, I would never play Widow the way you played it, but that's me. I always played Widow kind of very aggressively. Literally almost was always with my tanks kind of aggressive, but you did everything you needed to do. You hit your shots. The only thing you could practice is just hitting more shots. It's so beautiful. You are what Ultron wanted to be. Right? Poor Ultron. Poor Ultron. Poor Ultron. Ultron's slander would not be tolerated. Alright, show your second game. Do you remember what that one was about? I have the code already, but I don't remember what the game was about. I'm gonna pull that one up, and then I'm gonna do you, Martin, as well afterwards. Get to you, Martin. Just second one in there. 887. Cool. Yeah. You did pretty well, by the way, for a Widow player in this day and age. I don't think nobody would call you Zaza if they saw that gameplay. Maybe in the first bit, but afterwards you sharpened up like crazily. I think that you just realized that playing her up close wasn't your bread and butter, or maybe you were just warming up, but you locked in and you gave yourself some distance and you turned on started hitting them shots. I got the code. You're the Spider-Man, right? Yeah. Wait, is it this one? Make sure. Fire Widow VOD. That was a Fire Widow VOD, actually. He did pretty well. Pretty disciplined. Alright, 20, 25, and 8, 11 final hits, 7. This the ego VOD? This the one where he finna pop off. He said, "Let me redeem myself. Let's do it." I mostly use this account to learn characters and plans, so I've been trying to improve my Iron Fist Star Alert. Cool. Let me screenshot that code. Get this. Cool. Right after this one, Martin, I'm gonna get you on that one. All right, Spider-Man. Wait. Let me see the rollout. Spider-Man's there. Your rollout has to be included. Why is this battle start? Right. Alright.
The battle starts in 5, 4, 3, 2.
Let's see this rollout. Let's see this rollout.
You have to stop them from securing the mission area.
Okay, that was clean. In the first, I was like, what? But you got me. Ooh. Okay, health back. Okay, you can get out of there. That was clean. Can you look at my stats after Martin? Like your profile stats? Like your overall stats? Okay. Grab the Luna. Kill her twice. Oh, sorry. I don't mean to loop your death. One more time. Let's go back. Let's go back to the start of that. Yeah, I can do that for you. I got you. Definitely too late. I just want to watch it back one more time. I didn't want to say that was like too late. I just don't think you really tried to you tried to kill it, but you didn't try to kill it fast enough. You're trying to do your web combo to it. That's what you did, yeah. You're trying to do like engaging on a live target combo. You should have just tried to start punching and doing as much physical damage to break it. It breaks pretty quickly. That's all. That wasn't really bad though. You had the right attempts there. You just didn't go for the beacon properly. I give you a pass on that though, because the intent was there. You perfectly did that. Look at these inchers. That's good. Leave. Whenever somebody's peeling you, just dip. Yeah, that's definitely was it. But it's okay. At least you knew what you knew. The moment you know something, that's good. That means you understand what you did wrong. Ooh, leave. Oh my god. Wow. I never seen a BP pill, by the way. Fun fact. This is rare. Where y'all getting BPs that pill for their team? This is crazy. BPs that want a 1v1 a Spider-Man? What is this world? Ooh, that was clean. Dude, I want to watch you live. Dude, I want to... Yeah, this was this first stream. We did do some ranked VOD. Well, my ranked gameplay. Did 3 matches. We didn't lose 2 out of 3 because I was trying to flex. But we did get 1 pretty good game in there. Today we've been doing some VOD reviews, trying to give you guys some knowledge on what y'all do right and wrong. But first stream, we're gonna be streaming a lot more going forward. So don't worry about it if you missed this one. We got more coming. You got way, I don't know if this map is just easier to web, but whoa, your webs look way better. Your little zip line, whatever you called it, looks way better than it did the last game. Definitely that, but we'll get out of that. Okay. Oh my god. Right at 10. Right at 10. Very bad timing. Very bad timing.
You better this time.
You still going in that front line though. Gotta break that habit. Because if you didn't put yourself in that situation, you wouldn't have died. I know you were trying to kill her, but it's a time and a place for when you can and when you just simply should just play your life. And that was the time to play your life. There we go. And you did the combo this time. Ooh, you're missing a lot. That there penny nest, that means get out of it. Not for you. I knew you were probably confused when you died there. This match is much open. Definitely, I could tell because you're. It looks fun playing Spider-Man. You gotta stop trying to fight that Elsa. That's not your matchup. You can kill her, but she's one of the best characters at stop and dive right now. So you gotta really surprise her. You gotta jump her. If she can see you the moment you come in, she's gonna stop you from what you're doing. She's just designed to do that too well. You're playing way better though, by the way. The way you're getting these health packs, the way you're moving around this map, your movement is better for sure. Your target priority is still just about the same as it was last time. You're still kind of fighting the wrong people. Occasionally you go for the support, perfect, but you're taking too many fights in like battles you shouldn't be fighting. Like, why would a Spider-Man want to fight a Penny Parker? It don't, like, certain battles is not your fight at all. And that was kind of goes back into that target priority where you did the ult with good intent once again, but you didn't give yourself an opportunity to get value from it. You just kind of went in and kind of hoped that it would have did something, and you targeted a character once again who's designed to counter you, somebody who has so many ways to break up what you're trying to do. Like, I don't want to say not go for her, but as Spider-Man, focus your attention on the targets who can't counter you, the easy ones. Raccoon, for example, is your easiest target right now. Luna Snow is the second one. And then you go for the other two characters. But the more you're trying to fight the character who's going to counter you, they're going to counter you. Oh my god. Oh my god. What is happening? You survived. You survived that. I don't even know how you survived that. Not enough sight line to make it matter. That's true. Did your Punisher get a kill yet? Nope. Well, at least you could say you didn't do worse on the team. As of now. Is this your ult? You keep going for the Penny. Stop fighting her. Look who's right there to the right. The Raccoon. Stop fighting the Penny. She's not your target. I notice this a lot when I watch Spider-Man. You guys love fighting the tanks. What? I don't know if it's like a just because of an ease of a target kind of thing. But you guys fight tanks a ton. You're still fighting her. I mean, at least that time it was more, she was isolated, but you gotta stop tunnel vision on the big boxy character. Go for the other one, the smaller character that's healing them. Somebody's behind you. Go for it. You see her? It is the easiest way to farm. I do that at Silent sometime. But look. Look at this distance. If you went for that Luna, the Raccoon wouldn't be able to rack fast enough to stop it. But you want this. You gotta stop fighting that tank. Now you confused. You letting your cooldowns reset. You saw the Luna. You looked at her. Oh, what? Did that Penny do something to you? Hey, this man hates this Penny. He hates this Penny. He says, I'm killing this Penny one way or another, regardless. This is not the best season for me. I will say right now, I don't have that many MVPs in comp. MVPs in comp is something that you shouldn't really base your skill on, because you can get a lot of value and still not get MVP in this game. That's the thing. It comes down more to, I don't even want to say your win rate, but your stats. The way you know the way you play your game, basically. We'll pull up the stats though and see. I'll give you some feedback, because MVP, I don't get MVP a lot because of the fact that I'm more of a team player. I will swap to win before I try to protect my stat line any day. You're gonna get him eventually. Any minute now. Any minute now. Any minute now. There, he got it. He got him. He got him. There you go. It took him a while, but he got him. At least you tunnel vision into a support that time. I'm okay with that. Right? That he wants that penny gone. Right? Did she swap? No, she stayed penny. Don't stop looking at the penny. Stop looking at the penny. You did chase far too long, but the raccoon he was not helping his team for far too long too. At the end of the day, you was able to kill him and get back to the fight. He has to reset. He has to respawn. So I don't mind what you did there, and you didn't die for it. You didn't take any risk. All you did was went for an isolated pick, and it took a while, but you got him. So that's all that matters. I wouldn't beat myself up for that. Get out of there. Get out of there. That's not your fight. Now let me find out y'all some tank buster Spideys. Okay. Love. Boom. That was beautiful. Now get out of there. How many zip lines does he have? Not one. Not two. Three. Oh, perfect. Get out of there. Thing is, you don't want to trade your value. You don't want to trade your value. You have ways to get out of there. Oh, maybe that's why. I didn't see the time. I didn't see the time. I didn't see the time. I get that. You probably had the right intent. I take that part back because I didn't realize that you had no time. So you probably stayed intentionally there. Anywho, that ult was really good. You see how I feel when you put your ult on some support, some squishies who can't see it coming? You get so much more value out of everything. No, I saw the time. That's why I said I take that back. I didn't peep the time. That's the thing. If you die trying to contest a point, I don't mind that because even I'm gonna do that, and everybody should actually do that because you give yourself some time. Imagine your teammate's portal. That time, yeah, you might die for it, but you might just stall just enough that the portal comes down now.
The battle starts in 5, 4, 3.
I'm assuming you're trying to anticipate the portal here, but you should hide. You're too in the open. Oh, you're gonna pull off somebody off the cliff. Forgot about that. Well, you missed it.
Bad guys.
That was fine. You took a mistake and you got out of there. And then you tried to get the. So you did try to get the portal. Okay. I don't mind. Your intent was there. You whiffed the pool twice. I know you missed only once. No, you whiffed it twice. You whiffed the pool, but you still tried it. It's okay. You'll get better. Thing is, you did something that most people at this rank don't even think about doing, by the way, is anticipating a portal. And I do that a lot. If any DPS I could stun, I will always go up and anticipate the portal. So that's good. Even though you didn't get the portal, you still kind of gave yourself a chance. If you would have got it, that value would have been there. So that's okay. Okay, I like that. Disrupt, stall, and then get out of there. Clean. Pull, cloak, not. Yeah, that happened to me. I was Mantis. I went for the portal. I did like a really far range sleep, and it slept the mag who was standing just so like right behind him. I literally just messed it up so bad. Literally, it's the smallest timing window I messed up. The thing is, even though you failed it, you tried it. That is something that shows that you kind of paying attention to the game itself. Because people don't naturally do that. People don't naturally think that a strange is going to portal. High-elo people think a strange is going to portal because they know how the game works already. So the fact that you're doing these kind of habits, that's good habits to be made. So keep it up. You're going to mess up, you're going to fail, but at least you're trying something that you need to be doing. That, bad ult. You ult it in the support ult. It's a Jeff ult. Jeff ult isn't the best heal. It's still a support ult. Never ult in a support ult unless it's an ult like, for your character, an example, I'll probably just say Adam Warlock. But usually you don't ult into support ults unless you have an ult that's designed to kill through it. And I think the only way Spider-Man ults kills through it is if you get really close to them, and I think you kept it too much distance so that you really didn't do nothing, but you didn't really do nothing at all. You didn't die. Oh, never mind. You almost didn't die. That right there, you would just ground it. Once again, you're on the floor with no reason of being on the floor. Alright, let's go back to it. Okay, cool. Stop right here. instead of peeking, this is why we learn our map, guys. Because right behind him, you knew it. You guessed it. You guessed it. Right behind him. One of these bad boys just sitting there chilling, waiting for him to grab it. But instead, you're going to peek into a chaotic team fight with 1 HP. And what happens? You die. You could have got that health back there. You could have ziplined backwards. You could have got this health back here. You could have went and got this health back here. You could have even went the long way and went all the way through here. You could have crapped and got this health back here. All of those options would have kept you out of the fight. It would have kept you out of the fight into a safer situation versus peeking. I'm getting cooked by AI right now. I'm not gonna lie, I got cooked by AI before too. Sometimes those AIs be doing a little too much, I won't lie to you. They fun to practice on though. They definitely improved them. They used to be really bad. The thing about these health packs is every health pack is hidden. It's all about knowing where they are. Like certain characters, especially characters that control the map, you knowing the map is paramount to your value, by the way. The more you can navigate these maps, the more you can take advantage of like keeping yourself alive. Like you should know where everything is. Always. Like for me as Psylocke, I know where every health pack is on this map. I think I found all of those without, you know, I know where they are already because I'm naturally going towards them every time. I took the time to go on every single map, go in a custom game if you have to, or do it in a live game. But learn naturally where every health pack is, so as you play over time, you can just naturally go to them when you need to. Once again, you're fighting in a support ult. Don't ult here. You did it. Oh, that's gonna hurt. That's gonna hurt. Oh. Oh, you survived. Wow. I would give you that. But definitely, you keep fighting into the support ults, by the way. You gotta stop fighting those. And the ult there, you did it. It got passive value, but it still was like, you could have waited there. Yeah, you did. You definitely got saved. At least you realized that, but it's okay. Because this is how you improve. You gotta know what you did wrong to understand how to do it right. You probably could have tried to pull him there. That's okay though. What is going on here? Okay. Right target. A good thing is this though, even though you don't know what every health pack is, you're naturally going for the health packs. I'll give you that 1000%. You're going for them. You're starting to adapt to them. The more you learn where all of them are, the better you're gonna get with time. This is an ego door, by the way. You lucky he didn't kill you there. Footsteps. Footsteps. You can hear that person that's behind you there. Who was behind you there, actually? Get out. Oh, why are you walking people down? Their Punisher caught up to you. W. I'll take that one. It wasn't the right play, but it worked. The question is, does it give you the value you need? Because she can get back. She can get back. Oh no, you. Spider-Man always get back faster because he's fast. I'll take that. Kind of the same thing as before. You're all into a support ult. Captain America isn't a support, but it's almost a support ult. Like sometimes you just want to wait your ults. Be a little more patient. They got what 22 seconds. That means there's another fight that's gonna happen here. If you wait even just a couple of seconds here, they now have 0 ults. By the way, they have no ults. Your ult is as free as it can be right now. But you already used it against all the other ults, so now you don't have it. Jeff's behind you there. Your tunnel vision. No, you tunnel vision on the wrong person. I mean, and the cherry on top about that play is that the Jeff killed you, by the way, because you could have went for the Jeff, but instead you went for your counter and you got killed by the person you should have went for. Let's go back real quick before I close this one out. So you zip in. First off, we can hear the fishy sounds. You can hear them. It's pretty loud. Look. Look. He looking at you in your face. He looking at you. How close do y'all need to get? Even closer than y'all was a second ago. But look. You didn't want him. You wanted your counter. So what's gonna happen? You're gonna go for your counter. But look. She's your counter for a reason. Look how fast she turned you to dead. I do recall I did that to stop Elsa for touching. Okay, that's fine. I give you that. I don't think she could touch there regardless, though. She ain't that fast now. That's fine, though. Anywho, other than that, it's just your target priority. Target priority, and then just... I left Jeff even though I heard him due to the time. I give you that. So far, out of your deaths... or just the things you did wrong, really, you got to start watching support alts, firstly. I don't want to say timing them, because most of them wasn't because you didn't time it. You would see a support alt, and you would pop your alt still. A support alt is meant to counter a DPS alt, so just kind of held off on that. I think you're fine on that. I peeped the time. I don't be paying. I'm looking at the time, but I'm looking at the fight. Firstly, they get the time afterwards. And that was a good game. That was a pretty good game. If you tidied up your alts and stopped alting into support alts, you would have got way more final hits. Stop fighting Elsa for surely and Penny. Those people are not really benefit to you. Instantly, what is called, just go for the supports a little bit more. If you do that, you probably would have had at least this up to like 16 probably, or even more than that. If you would have did your alts in those open windows when you had the chance to, you would have had way more kills off of that. But that game is a humongous improvement from the last game you played, by the way. So I give you that. That was a way better. Like, you played that way better. You played a lot more smart. You played a little bit more disciplined. I see you going for health packs. I can tell this is probably a better map for you than the other one was. You look way more comfortable here. But until I can fight Elsa, the game would never let me. The thing with Elsa is you can fight her, but you can't fight her forward. If you fight her forward, she's going to counter you. If you get behind her and start the combo, then you could probably get her. But the thing what you were doing there, you were just going towards her forward. So now she could dash, she can stun you, she can react to you. But if you get her from like the other side where she can't see you come in, you have a better chance of getting that surprise element where you know, catch her off guard. She might burn a cooldown incorrectly and you can take advantage of it. Then look with Psylocke. If I see a Spider-Man coming towards me, I can just poke him. But if the Spider-Man catches me while I'm walking and I don't see him, he can kill me faster than I can react. You know, that's all it is. You gotta try to ambush them. Yeah, we're gonna do this guy. This is the Martin. We're gonna do Martin. I'll do you vibes, and then I think I'm gonna wrap it up there. So we do these last two, and then we'll call it a night. So let's get to this Martin game. Martin, you in the chat still? Is Martin in the chat? Is Martin still with us? Iron Fist. I don't know how I only got 3 finals. 3 finals in an ego game is mind-boggling. But at the same time, you don't always get your final hits. You can get somebody to one shot. Your teammate can take the last shot. Boom. You don't have the final hit no more. Doesn't mean you did bad. Just doesn't mean you didn't get it. Are you still here? All right, bet, Martin. Cool. Iron Fist. Iron Fist is a fun character. Star-Lord. All right. Let's get to it. Silver. Wow, we're looking at a silver game. All right. Is your name Solo Spidey? Nah, ain't that toxic. You made an Iron Fist named Solo Spidey.
All you need to do is capture the mission area.
This game would have been perfect if they had an Iron Man. I mean, not Iron Man, but a Spider-Man. Zero kills on Magic? Zero solo kills on Magic. That's crazy. So Iron Fist follow the same principle as any dive character. So for starters, GM, Diamond, Plat, Silver, right? Going through the ranks. Going through the ranks. Don't mind. Okay. Okay, good. I'm glad you looked at that Moon Knight, because that's exactly who I was hoping you were going to run to. Okay. Clean. Clean. That's what I said. What do you mean Magic got 0 final hits? Like, I was like, it's Magic. What? Like, you at least need 1. Even if this is a silver stumping. Well, this isn't the Magic. This is the Iron. We watch an Iron Fist game. That was a W chase there. Another W chase. Get her. Get her. Oh! That was crazy. That was your kill to have. So far, so good. Don't fight him. Don't fight that one. Ooh. How scary. One thing about Thor, he's the best 1v1 character in the game. Thor is a pound for pound one of the best characters at a strict 1v1 fight against every single person at his range. Let's say that. At his range. Oh, he is. We doing that Magic game after this one. That's gonna be the last one, and then we're gonna wrap it up here. And then, you know, I like everybody showing out, so we definitely gonna do more of these because this is fun. This is really fun just to live, you know, we all just interacting in real time, and this is good too, just able to help people play their game a little bit better. So far right now, you're doing pretty good, by the way. You're being a burden like Iron Fist is. He fisting, he doing some peak fisting. Right, saved by the Bell Dragon's defense. That block is so good. Like that parry goes crazy. What do you think you did wrong on Iron Fist? So far, you're not doing nothing at all. You're not doing anything wrong at all. Other than you keep fighting this guy. Stop fighting him. He's gonna counter you every time. The first time you got lucky and blocked, this time he gonna, cause Thor is just, yeah, he is being aggressive. That block is crazy, not gonna lie. That block is one of the craziest abilities in the game. That's why when I go against Iron Fist, I have to learn to stop shooting him once I see it. I don't mean to spill the secrets. What did he do wrong? He didn't do nothing wrong. He just keeps fighting Thor. The thing with fighting Thor is, fighting Thor in a head-to-head duel, the Thor is going to kill you, like, a lot. The Thor is going to kill you. The Thor is designed to kill you. Thor is one of those characters who is just gonna bully anybody who runs in his melee range. Teammates, I think I almost don't use my blocks when I'm watching. Honestly, the thing with Iron Fist though, a late block is better than an early one. Sometimes if you delay it, which is what you're doing, I'm not sure if you're doing it on purpose, but delaying it, it gets you way more value. You saw how much health you got back off of that one block a second ago? Like, you get so much value if you delay it.
You've captured more than half of the mission area. Keep going.
It's not never find a Thor, but it's never find a Thor when it's like head to head like that. If you catch him with no cooldowns, go for it. But the moment he started popping stuff, it becomes a ego duel every time. He's one of those characters who's just designed to beat everybody in a 1v1. That was just terrible positioning, really. Because I think you saw the Thor do it. Maybe you didn't see him. You didn't see him, but That was just bad positioning. You didn't see him pop it, you heard it, but you didn't really look up to see where he was coming from.
The iron fist still burns.
Even as Psylocke, I fight Thor sometime, but the moment he start going in his awakening thing, I get, I leave him alone. Because he does so much damage, even at like some range when he's doing the little, I don't know what his ability is called, but he has one ability where he's like throwing lightning. That move is so strong. This isn't your fight immediately. Cool. Right decision to get up out of there. The moment they pop all that, honestly, your team is overly selling this for you, though. I will tell you that. Pop her out and just stall. But, oh my. You could have did that. You could have did that better. I'm not sure if you would have got a portal in silver, but your ult, if you're going to pop it like that aggressive, go out of sight for a second, pop it, and then go in. Because it has a wind up, kind of like Psylocke. Oh, that wind up, you could just die in. You don't have no, you just vulnerable. That whole wind up animation, which is how they killed you, because you popped it so aggressive, and you did the wind up right in front of them. So they just skipped past that and just killed you. And I did that at Psylocke sometime where I try to pop my ult aggressively, and all they got to do is just shoot me right as the wind up is happening, and you would just die through it. Ooh, Star-Lord. Let's see. Let's see the Star-Lord gameplay. I'm not gonna lie, Star-Lord is a hard carry in silver because nobody turns around this low. Like you can have permanent backline advantages because people don't turn around in this rank. Alright, you see it, you see him, you see him. Nope. Whoa! That Phoenix violated you. Holy. Holy. You could have survived this though. Even though it looked crazy, you could have survived this. Your reaction time. Boom. Right here, this is the reaction time. The moment she shot you, right click, go backwards, get out of there. She shot you, it was fast. In real time, I can imagine how fast this looked. But having your reaction time is something that, you know, anticipate your death. The moment she contested you and you didn't have that fight, right click. That's your iframe. That's your get out card. Use it. You don't die with abilities there. But I don't think you were aware of her at all. But you had a window. It was small, but you had a window where she shot you and you could have thought about it, but you didn't notice it in time. But that was just pure reaction time, so. But those right clicks though, they will definitely save you. They are iframes, they can break aim. A Phoenix couldn't kill you if you right click there. Reset. You're too low. You're too low. There you go. Yeah, that was really bad reaction time. But once again, those kind of reaction time is like, it's reflexes. You can teach it, but it's a human skill. You know, it's a skill that kind of sticks with you in and out of games. So, but you can get better at it just by knowing like when should you start panicking and get out of situations. Like right here, you could get out of here. You can get out of there. Okay, you do. That was good. Like there. That was a good reaction there. You realized and you, instead of sticking around, you just left. Once again, you did it a second time. You realized and you left. Yes, you're low, but you left. Sorry. I have to do it one more time. You got to here. This is the furthest you got. So you look through this corner there. There's a health pack here. You go right down here. There's a health pack here. And then also, as you crossed over, there's a health pack there. Just naturally go for those because you're too dead right now. And even though you survive, all it took was one shot for somebody to make you not survive there. So you don't even want to risk that. And Star-Lord's one of the best characters other than Cap to go for health packs because you got so much mobility to just get to them quickly. Like, I love doing it with Cap. Don't get me wrong. Cap is really good. Psylocke's good. But it's really just those mobility characters. If you can get around quickly, health pack should be your first point of contact if you're not with your team. Ego duel. but you got out of it. The worst thing, I know where every health pack is, but I don't know why I don't go for those. It's because in the moment, you're playing under pressure. That's the thing. Under pressure, you don't think the same you do outside of the game. Like, you know where it is, but in the moment, you don't remember to go for it. I think you could have survived this too, actually. Well, maybe not, because he teleported. What could we have did differently here? Well, immediately, you don't fight the Phoenix here. That's one of the first things. The moment the Phoenix shoots you, he could have went... That portal would have got him killed there, though. Actually, that one in particular. If he would have went through this portal, the one that Thor went through, he would have got killed there. Oh, we talking about the outplay. So here, you should just went backwards. You came from your team, you should just went back to your team, but instead you went towards their team. You put yourself in their situation. I think that portal, if you're talking about this portal in particular, this would have took him to the enemy's team spawn, and he would have got killed even faster, probably. Because that's how the Thor got to him. Yeah, the Thor, so this portal, yeah, this portal here, this portal's connected to, can I go any slower? I think it's right here. Yeah, it's connected to this. So if we'd have went through that, I guess he could have did it in hindsight and played it, but in the moment, that's still a risky play though, because he would have put himself in their spawn and he could have died for that too. But in reality, he should have just never went for the ego duel on the Phoenix. I know he wanted the kill though, but I think the Phoenix passed the skill checks enough. Oh, yeah, the green portal. Yeah, he could have went through the green portal there, but okay. Did that kill? Cool. Okay. Hey, reset. Don't lose your value. Don't lose the value. Got an iframe. You got an iframe. You had no reason to die here. No reason to die here. No reason to die here. Look. By the time you realize you were going to die, should be here. This is where you say, am I going to die at? Right here. And now we go to your resources. You boosted, but you stopped because you wanted to fight him. You don't need to fight him. Just keep running. Literally just keep running. Your right click would have came back in time. You could have flipped and you would have got away. You don't need to fight that. Certain characters are meant to counter you, and Namor is a good one. He's a good character to counter almost every divey kind of characters or flanky characters. He's really good at that. That is true with the backup. Don't go forward. Back up. Health pack. You could play this portal right now and you're right in front of a health pack. But instead you're going to go for this fight. You went for that health pack. I'll take that one. That's the thing. A lot of this comes down to health pack usage, knowing how to navigate the map. When you play these characters, and so far everybody's playing characters that perfectly learn from this. Spidey, Iron Fist, Star-Lord, Psylocke, all these characters are skirmishy characters that survive because they played all their resources to their advantage. Yes, you were the best person in your team. You could have got way more value if you would have bounced off of those health packs. I promise you. Just a couple health packs would have changed a lot of your deaths. Like, that was risky. That was very risky. But I get he's trying to touch. But sometimes it ain't even worth the touch. Sometimes, some situations, you just gotta understand that I'm gonna blow up if I touch there. But, you know, that's really it. I still don't think you flanked as hard as you probably could have. You did do it a little bit more, but you still didn't really place. You got to play any of these kind of characters around the map. Your advantage is controlling every aspect of the map. You should be able to come in from 1,000 different angles. You should be taking health packs. You should always be just alive and around. Yeah. Yeah, no problem, no problem. But your aim though, you did better aim wise than the first game I saw you play Star-Lord on. Or is you the one who played Star-Lord the first game too? Oh no, I don't think that was you. I think that was the other show. Was it? I can't remember. I know somebody else played Star-Lord earlier, but I'm not sure if it was you. I think you were the Grandmaster who played Spidey. Definitely that. But your aim is good. It's just positioning and use the map to your advantage. Your map is your advantage. All these health packs are reasons you don't die. Yeah, I thought it was you. I got it right. 15 finals with 4. Who are you playing? Wait, 15. Oh, Magic. Is this the Magic Ego VOD? Yeah, I corrected it. I know you were the Spidey. I corrected it. I was. Hey, he definitely played Star-Lord better than your Star-Lord, that's for sure. But y'all both still didn't play Star-Lord as a map controlling character though. But once you learn how to do it, you would never forget it though. I was the Magic. Yeah, I got you. Alright, Magic Ego VOD. Let's see it. Vibe, you're on display. Diamond 2? Diamond 2 game. First off, let's see this. Let's see the drip. Okay, W. Pretty rare Magic skin, if I do say so myself. Anytime I see a Magic with this skin, I automatically expect them to be good. I won't even lie to you. Because they usually are. They don't play around when you see Magic wearing this skin. Okay, W flank. You're taking the long way. 6 months? Nah. I'm making a new series. I think it's called Road Discipline. That's what we're calling it. New series, Road Discipline. I'm gonna do first is DPS. I'm gonna teach you everything DPS. Everything. I'm gonna teach you how to peel. I'm gonna teach you pressure. I'm gonna teach you how to flank. I'm gonna teach you how to do everything over a course of some time on these shorts. So you're gonna learn a lot sooner than you think. Wait till those videos start coming out. I'm gonna teach everybody in the community what you're supposed to be doing, and then the rest is just up to how you practice. Find the health packs. Hey, that's gonna be one too. That's gonna be one. Find the health packs. Literally, learn the map. Learn the map is finding the health packs. Literally, if you want to play a skirmishy DPS, you better learn what them health packs are. Okay. Okay. See you. Don't make it. All right, Magic, go get in there. What you waiting for? Shout out Jeff. When we gonna get a Jeff VOD review? Maybe next stream. I'm waiting for the Jeff VOD review. I'm trying to see one of y'all demon Jeffs in the game. Right, not the flags. Find her. Oh. Ooh. Bold. You should have died for that. Very bold. No playing into Penny's Nest, melee DPSs. We don't do that. Okay, you're brawling. Now, right now, you should be thinking about your ult. Especially if you're going to be brawling. Wait till your team come back and let's see what you do. I like this. You're resetting. This is smart. You notice your team die and hide. I do this a lot at Solak, and I tell people this too. Sometimes you just hide. Ain't no he aura farming mid game. Y'all see this? Aura farming mid game. Ah, you missed that. Okay, here we go. Here we go. Let's see this. It's gonna tell you a lot. That was bad. That was real bad. That was really bad. Yeah, that was really bad. Oh yeah, that was really bad. I'm super glad she blew you up there just to sell it a little bit better. I know, right? That's so stupid that Magic has a sword fall off. I hate the way her sword works in general. And how slow it is. Give her just a you give her a little bit of attack speed, she's gonna be scary. That ult was bad though. Definitely just make sure you know why you're ulting. Yes, I wanted you to ult at some point there, but you ulted without even seeing where they were first. So once you popped it, you didn't even know what you were really looking for. So you jumped down immediately, and you just was kind of just, you know. There you go, yeah. Good ult position. And the position was there, but he didn't check for targets. He didn't give himself a guaranteed kill. Magic ult is one of those ults where you should be identifying the value of your ult before you press Q. Okay. This is not your fight. How do you survive this? Oh, you just got support carried. That was crazy. You should have died right there. Okay, I mean, apart from that ult and that Groot wall where you should have died, you did everything pretty well. I didn't say that was bad. You played Brawl Magic almost like how I would play Brawl Magic, so. But just that ult was just really kind of the cherry on top there. We really collectively just ulted early all night. It happens so much in this game. It happens so much. It's just because you have to naturally think about what the support ults are looking like or what's really going on. It's a lot of stuff that you got to start tracking, and it just takes time to do it. It takes a lot of time to learn how to do that. The best thing I can tell you how to figure out, like support-wise, is look at your own support ults. They usually flow around the same time, and then pay attention to how they're being used. Because if you guys use the support ults late, and they use the support ults afterwards, then it's gonna change the cycle. Ultimate discipline, health packs and target party. Stop tank busting is lit 90% of the day. Hey, you guys love killing tanks because I get it. You get your ult faster. You get your damage up, but this is not quick play. We want value. We want everything we do to get value. Might put that in the comments too. VOD reviews. Boom. Ultimate discipline right there. Everything you gonna see. Okay. That was clean. Now get out of there. Smart. That was clean. Because your rank doesn't directly mean you're gonna play discipline. You have to want to play discipline. Before I naturally switched to a discipline playstyle, I got to GM. I literally made it all the way to Celestial. Like, obviously, I was naturally playing the game more disciplined in general, but I got to Celestial playing the game reckless. Like, if you go back to my old shorts and me playing Phoenix, me playing Hella, I got to Celestial playing like that. Just being a reckless person who just did tons of damage and was trying to kill people. I didn't switch to a disciplined playstyle until, like, season 5.5. That's when I started to really shift into I don't want to die, because I started playing Psylocke a lot more, and that character in general punishes you so much more for all these things. No, I'm not saying you could play poorly in Climb, because I didn't say I played poorly. I said I played reckless. There's two different things. You can't play poorly in Climb. You got to get value. Regardless of if you're going to die a lot, you got to get value. Even if you die. If you die 20 times and kill 60 people, you still got value. You got to balance it out. Yes, the game doesn't punish you enough until the players do. Said perfectly. That's what I mean. Because you can play out of position sloppily. That's why bronze, silver, gold, plat, everybody's playing so reckless, because the game hasn't punished you yet. But once you get into diamond plus, I don't even want to say diamond, but diamond does start to happen though. But mostly, like, you get to the higher elo, every mistake you make, you're going to get punished for it. Every last one. I like your ult decisions, but I don't think you know why you're ulting still. It's like you're ulting, but you're just ulting. That's the thing. You didn't think about it prior to. But you're doing it right though. You're just not tracking enough things to guarantee your value. And Namor, he laid you down, but you still got value out of it. Oh boy, those people who get all those deaths like that, I ain't gonna lie, I've seen it. I've seen one above all people. See, that's because he's a demon on Spidey and Daredevil. That's something context. Dive characters die a lot. I don't mean dive as in Psylocke. I mean dive as in real dive characters, real brawl heavy characters. They're gonna die a lot, but you could do both. You could do a lot of both, because he's probably not just dying. He's probably getting a lot of value too at the same time. He probably dies when death comes upon him, but he's probably still getting a lot of value. Go to your spawn. Oh, you can't even go up there. You look lost.
I don't know the person you said, but I remember this one guy I watched. He gets so many deaths in one above all, and he still wins because he dies a lot, but he does a lot too at the same time. He does a lot of those players. They trade deaths for value, and that's a different level of mastery. See, he's also immaculate mechanically. There's always more to the story. They might play poorly in terms of like overall deaths, but he's probably doing something that's giving him value to climb still. Because you can't climb without your value. Yeah, you can get carried, but after a while, you're not going to be able to just keep getting carried and climb. You're going to run into a roadblock. Oh, oh, clean. Chop the tree. Okay, let's see this ult. You got to get one good ult. You have to have one good ult. Right here. Let's see it. Let's see it. If the game gives it to you. I would just pop it right now and just go. Unfortunate Namor. Unfortunate Namor. It's clean. Not the aura ult. Not the aura ult. Anyways, I mean, you did well. You played a fine game of Brawl Magic. I would say, once again, you could definitely flank a lot more, but you played Brawl Magic, so I'm not sure if that was your intent. If that was your intent, then you did well. Your ult, both of your ults were not really good at all. I'd say wait until, like, you can guarantee get like a kill. Let's say you pop your ult, you see a support, you can do your one-shot combo, and then you start it off. Guarantee your value, and then get the follow-up value. Don't pop the ult hoping it's going to generate some random value without setting up how you're going to get it. So, going forward is just pop your ult when the situation calls for it. Make sure you have targets in sight. Make sure there's something you can kill, and then pop it. But other than that, you did well. I mean, it was ego VOD, so I'd hope you do well, but you did pretty well. They kind of got rolled. Anyways, so that was the last VOD review of the evening. So just do like a little small closer, and then are we doing customs? Oh, wind, you got here so late, bro. We needed the wind in here. There's no wind in this stream, unfortunately. Anyways, so everything in here is pretty clean. We were doing VOD reviews actually. We did. I did some ranked gameplay of my gameplay, some live matches. I did 3 of them. And then we just kind of spent like a couple hours just doing a lot of VOD reviews for, the community, giving them some feedbacks on their games, seeing what they want to improve on, and giving them tips. But no custom matches. I could do custom matches maybe next stream, but you kind of came at the end of the stream. But shout out Window. This guy comments on a lot of my stuff. A lot. If you check my videos, you're going to see one somewhere in there. He's either in the comments or the comments are talking about him. I don't know why they're always speaking on Window, but they talk about him a lot. We should do that next stream. Custom games? You want to do custom games next stream? I got you. I wanted to do custom games this stream too. I had put in a vote, but nobody wanted to see it. But it would be fun though. I'll definitely do it. I'm down for that. He said, ultimate discipline. That is funny. Custom. Bet we're doing custom next stream. Then I got you guys. Let's do it. Let's do it. I'll happy to do some customs. That sounds really fun. That's a good way to live demonstrate what you learned too, and just to see where everybody at. I'll definitely put out a community post when I get the next stream planned. I'll put out a community post, and I'll say, hey, look, we're gonna do some customs and get like a little bit of people build up for it, and then we'll get that going. I like the idea of that. Yeah. Okay, for sure. Cool. Because I wanted to do this one too. That was something I wanted to do initially. I didn't even want to do like the live rank. At first, I wanted to make this stream based on like all you guys. I was gonna do VOD reviews, custom games, just like more of a fun community kind of stream. That was the initial output when I thought about it, because it just made more sense. Make the stream for you guys. Saturday, what day is it? Wednesday? We can do Saturday. I can do it. I can do Saturday. That's fine. And then it's Wednesday. Wow, I have to post a YouTube video about tomorrow. All right, cool. Well, I think the YouTube video that I make is going to be about road discipline, actually. That's the topic. If I learn anything from this stream,
y'all guys need a role discipline video immediately. And the first discipline we're gonna do is DPS. I'm gonna teach you guys everything DPS. We're gonna learn how to become a more disciplined DPS. Gonna learn how to go around the map. Let you guys know what you should be doing as a DPS, because some people don't understand what's the role of a DPS. Like, it's not just damage. It's not just shooting people. It's a lot more to it. It's a lot more complex when you put it like that. But I get that out for you guys. Make sure everybody learn how to play a lot more disciplined, because I die a lot, but I don't die a lot. That's the thing. I die a lot, but I don't die a lot. Some games I die more, but most games I try to stay under 10 deaths. You know, my favorite game is just gonna be this one here, because the fact that I only died twice in a whole, mind you, I went the whole first half without a single death, by the way. So, but I'm gonna teach you guys how to do that. I'm gonna teach you guys how to play your life. I'm gonna teach you guys about health packs. We're gonna learn everything together. But yeah, that will be concluding the stream, guys. I know, you know, had a good time. I'm happy for everybody who came out. Shout out to people who willingly got your VOD reviewed. We all learned something today. The moral of the story so far is learn your map. Stop shooting tanks, especially Spider-Mans. For every Spider-Man out here that sees this, your tank 0 and 1 in GM is crazy. I think we surrendered, by the way. Well, I don't say we surrendered, but this game right here, they surrendered. I don't remember why they surrendered, but they surrendered. I'm not really sure why they surrendered this game, but they just surrendered. I can't really do nothing about it. I was on Invis. All you could do is just try to get value and hope for the best, right? So I had another game where I think I went like 1 and 2, or wait, yeah, 1 and 5. We got a 3 and 1 where where the other team surrendered. It happens. This game is so full of surprises, But yeah. What's another one? This one. Oh, this game was so terrible. Holy moly. This is probably I just don't know what was going on in this game. This is one of those weird games of just, I can't even tell you. I can't even tell you. But yeah, high-elo does not change the fact that it's still a team game. Oh wait, who wanted to see their stats real quick? Actually, let me put your stats up. Let me do that real quick for you. So, but look at my stats though. This is 6.5. I don't get a lot of MVPs. You don't need a lot of MVPs to guarantee value. You don't need that. You just need to win and do what you need to do to get your wins, you know? And then, like, in general, I still don't get a lot of MVPs. I don't really, MVPs, like, you get them as you go. You get them, some characters get it easier than others. If you play Elsa right now, you're going to get tons of MVPs. If you play a lot of Deadpool, you're going to get tons of MVPs. If, like, some characters just get MVPs really easy, some characters do not. Like, I know for sure it's like Spider-Mans or Brawls in general, you don't get MVP unless you're really demolishing the whole entire lobby. He said, I don't care about all that. Fifth, give me overall. Oh, we're gonna do the overall stats for, it was Vibe wanted to see his stats. He wanted me to pull up his stats. Yeah. Oh, you want to see my overall stats? This is not my main though, but overall stats on this account is this. What's the damage per 10 accuracy on Psylocke? You can see that on Psylocke. So Psylocke is my highest character on this account. We got 13 hours. There you go. Average accuracy right there, 46. Crit is very important. People ask me, how do I kill on Psylocke so fast? Because I don't aim just for the chest. I aim for the head as well. Give yourself more value by shooting up higher. You get crit damage, suddenly your value goes up a lot. That's the average per 10 there. We know the aim benchmarks to aim for. Aim benchmarks is different for every character. I'm going to tell you that right now. For Psylocke, for me being an elo, I would say 40 plus minimum is a good start. Anything over 35 is better than under. Phoenix. Phoenix is a fucking shit show. Phoenix, you want to definitely, I'm going to say 45. 50 is a great number to average. If you can get 50, you're going to do a shit ton of damage. And damage. Deadpool, 50. One thing about my accuracy is consistent. I have consistent accuracy across every single character I play. It don't matter who I'm clicking. Well, maybe not Emma, but everybody I play, You're gonna see consistent accuracy. It's just cause, yeah. But I would say for Psylocke, for sure, 40%. 35, cool. But if you're shooting tanks, a lot of tanks, if you're trying to tank bust too, 40%. If you're shooting tanks and you're doing all that, he said, were you practicing? No, I think I played her for like 1 second. Even if you swap to a character and shoot one shot off and the game ends, your accuracy is gonna stay that way. So I don't even play against AI at all. Like I do occasionally, but even then, a 92% accuracy is completely unrealistic. By the way, you're not hitting that in a full match at all. Like no, never that. But yeah. Okay, let me pull up your stats real quick for Vibe. Let me see. Did you delete what's your, just give me like a replay code, Vibe, and I can check it. He said 92 where you practice against AI bots. That's so funny. I don't even play against AI bots. Yeah, my best is like 43, average is 25. See, you want your average to be like 40. 35 is a good threshold. But I say, think about it like this. What are you shooting the most of? If you're playing a game where you're shooting a lot of tanks, your accuracy is going to be higher. That's the thing. But if you're playing a game where you're shooting a lot of squishies, your accuracy is going to be lower. When I'm fighting only squishies, I think I average still around like 40. I don't know if I played Star-Lord on this account. I think I did. Let me see. A little bit. In the one game I played him, I did 39% accuracy, 42 best. Not too shabby, but I don't play Star-Lord. Not on this account. I play him on my other account though. I have a plat account. If you ever want to see some plat gameplay, let me know. I think I'm plat 2 right now. Which one are you again? I don't remember what character you play. Is it Psylocke? Is this you? This is you. This is definitely you. This is the magic skin. Whose stats do you want me to look at? I know if I could shoot like that on average, you will. I promise you. Accuracy-based characters, the more you hit shots, the more... It's like shot equals value. The more shots you hit, the more damage you get, the more alt charge you get, the more everything just starts to go together. It all starts to flow together. 26 hours on Psylocke. Oh, that's bad. 28% accuracy is bad. Bump that up to 30. Bump that up to 30. Crit 8% is really good. I like that. That's really good. Every season on comp. Yep. Cool. So yeah, your Psylocke accuracy is not good. 27 is really bad. That's like console numbers. Your 8% crit is really good though. I like that. I could take the 8% crit. That's good. Your wing shuriken's average hits only 4. That's really bad. That does mean you're just tapping your right click way too much and not really letting it hit its target. That's why I tell people at Psylocke, don't just tap, aim first, then tap, so you know what you're shooting at and make sure you get the kill, or make sure you get the value out of that. I literally have more damage on you as Psylocke in less hours than you, for starters, by the way. So, but it's your accuracy. You're just missing too many shots. It'll get up over time. Yeah, that's it. Everything takes time. The more you work on it, the more you get better, and everything is all about time. How much time you put into, how much time you actually tend to play the game, is how fast you're gonna get better. So yeah, your accuracy is just not up to speed with Psylocke. That's all. See, your magic stats look really good though. Your magic stats look good. Can I see your average? Can you see average deaths? No, you can't. Why they don't have a stat for average deaths? I need to see that. That's what we need to be looking at. How many times do you die within 10 minutes? Let me see that. Damage blocked. That's not bad at all. Oh, let me see your damage block on Psylocke. Damage block for 10 minutes. You could lower that. You could lower that a lot. You can lower that a ton. I saw like yo average damage block. I don't know what mine's is. I don't want to, but I know for sure. I try to keep it obviously keep it under 10k is preferred every single game you play. You don't want more than 10k damage block that's Psylocke ever, because that means you're just taking way too much damage. Luna, your Luna accuracy is really good. How is your Luna accuracy 40%, 10% crit, but your Psylocke dwindles down 13%? I feel like if you could play a hit scan like Luna, you can play Psylocke too. W skin. 52. I feel like people always hit more shots on their supports than they do anywhere else too. Ooh. Your crit's good though. Your crit is consistent. I would say that you definitely are aiming up, and that's good. I would just say you should work on your aim. That's all. I mean, especially if you want to play Psylocke, work on your aim. As far as other characters go that we watch, just work on your positioning. Your positioning makes your aim easier though. Think about it like that. If you're not getting contested, how easier it's easier for you to work. Like, it's easier for you to just do what you need to do. I don't think. Oh, see, look at my damage block on Psylocke. Average 5,000. That's why I say you can lower that. You can lower that because your damage blocked shows how much shots you're getting. How many shots you're taking, and the more shots you're getting hit by, it's paramount to your positioning. By the way, because you don't want to be taking like just reckless damage. You don't want to take, especially as somebody like a skirmishy character. You don't want to take reckless damage. You don't want to just be getting shot for no reason. So, yeah. Yeah. Other than that, though, you're not far off though. You're there. You're almost there. You're almost there. I saw like this season though. Even then, I still keep my damage block kind of as low as possible. Your crit rate was higher than mine's though. That's good. That's one thing I want everybody to think about when you play, especially Psylocke. If you call Psylocke weak, hit more headshots, really, because it changes her value a lot. A lot. The more shots you actually hit, the more just raw value you get, the more damage you do. My ratio is kind of clean this season, though. I'll say that. But yeah. Any more comments, questions, anything before we wrap it up? What do you guys do for reps? You want to see my Psylocke rep real quick? I'll show you. This is what I do as Psylocke. I go in the range. First thing first, I like to do all cooldowns. I like to have unlimited cooldowns because it helps you just get kind of loose. It helps you kind of just. It just kind of helps you just warm up. Yeah, do it. No, literally, go in the range and just shoot. Just shoot. Like, I go in the range of Psylocke and literally do this all the time. I literally do this all the time. I just go in here and I just play reckless and I just shoot. And I just get a muscle memory of everything get a muscle memory of my cooldowns, and just kind of have fun with it. That's how I warm up every game. I'll go in the range, I'll put on unlimited cooldowns, I'll practice dashing around so my movement gets looser, gets ready, and I'll just practice shooting targets in the air and everything, you know, just to shoot stuff. I feel like, and then another thing too, Doom matches. I tell people this a lot. If you want to practice 1v1s, ego duels, any of that, go practice a Doom match because it puts you in a lot of situations where you have to quickly adapt to a fight. And that warms you up too, because a lot of the time we be losing fights. We lose a lot of 1v1 sometime where we take those weird ego duels. And if you want to be somebody who want to take ego duels, then at least practice them. At least go on a Doom match and get comfortable with fights happening abruptly, because that will at least help you warm up for that, you know, if you want to play like that. But just spend time in the range. That's all. Spend time in the range. That's all. That's all you can do in this game is spend time in the range. And if you don't know about it, this is another thing too. If you don't know about it, go here. If you, let's say the person you struggle against is Ultron, and I like to do Ultron for all my tests. Let's say you can't hit any air targets, go in here, and where it's at. Oh, here we go. movement speed, super fast. Why I say super fast? Because the game's slow? No, the game is super fast. So go in here, start this up, and don't just shoot recklessly when you're here. Practice different things. Practice tracking where they're going. Get used to their timing. Get used to that. You know, slow it down. Get comfortable with shooting on time. So right now I'm trying to like practice just shooting on time. You know, shooting where they're going. Get used to it. And you're gonna miss. That's fine, but it's warm up. Those are the things that's the only way you should up. Yeah. Literally. Yeah, that's so true. Yeah. Just go in there and just practice. Like, you don't practice in a game without practicing. Like, if you don't actually go and try to practice, if you just keep going into real matches, you're never going to practice. Practicing quick play is good too, but it's better to just spend time in here because you can practice under no pressure, and you can warm up to get into pressure, you know? I do a lot of Doom matches. Every time I get on a game, I play a Doom match first, and I warm up on it, and then I go into my first quick play game, or my first rank game, or whatever. But yeah. And I do this for every character. Hella, Phoenix, anybody who takes aim, go in here. Whatever you struggle against. If you struggle against BP, put it at BP. If you struggle against Flyers, put it at some Flyers. Go on Doom matches. Just do stuff. Do you always yes. You know I always strafe when I practice because I always strafe naturally. I don't never not strafe. Don't ever stand still. It should never be a reason why you're standing completely still. I'm always strafing. When I'm shooting, I'm always strafing. In games, I'm always strafing. I'm always moving. I'm a constant moving target. Yeah. You practice your strafes because your strafes are going to happen naturally too. And if you just practice like this, what did you learn? What did you learn? No, I don't do. You would never catch me standing still. Every time I practice, I'm moving. I'm jumping. I'm dashing. I'm doing something. I'm practicing movement because my movement is paramount to how I aim. I don't aim standing still. I strafe into my shots. I do all this in real games, so it's no benefit me practicing standing still because what do I gain? I don't play like that normally. So yeah. Literally let loose in here. I say no cooldowns is good if you want to get better at the timing of things. If you're somebody who naturally, maybe you're bad with cooldown management, do it with cooldowns so you can get better at learning how to cooldowns come back. Because Psylocke in particular, and I'm going to show you for anybody who don't know, but I'm pretty sure we all do know by now. But Psylocke in particular, I have no cooldowns, but I can brawl my cooldowns back. So sometimes you want to practice this too at Psylocke. What does it look like brawling those cooldowns back in real time? Like, how fast do I get something back? How fast can I get my dash back? How fast can I get my viz back? How many right clicks can I do? So if if you're playing Psylocke, that's something to practice on too. But every single character can benefit from the range. Even when I warm up as Emma, I'm not gonna act like warming up as Emma is anything in particular other than just beaming people, but I still keep myself moving. I try to make everything as realistic as possible to how I actually play the game. What are some of the mods you use? I turned off all my mods for the stream actually because I wasn't sure if you could stream with them. So that's for a different day, unfortunately, because I don't have any mods on stream. But I probably have a mod for every single character I play. I will tell you that right now. Until I know if I can actually stream with that on, I'm probably going to keep it off. I got to really see how that works. He said, I'm usually as diamond. I could do a video on my mods. I know people wanted to see that. I could do like a short or something, or I can make it into a video. But it's just really if people really want to just see a mod video. If you really want to, I have a lot of interest in mods, so it could be a lot to learn from. He said, just curious, is it all? I'm usually as diamond, so I play as much, but smaller elevation changes dies from 160. Dash mess me up a bad. That's the thing. If you can't learn how to play Psylocke with the craziness movement, that's something you got to practice. At least a solid practice routine with it in game. The best routine you can go to is a Doom match. Actually, we're gonna go into a Doom match. We're gonna close this stream out with a Doom match. Aim training tips, I'm gonna show you right now. We're gonna go to a Doom match. This is my aim training tips. Doom match. We about to go into my warm-up. This is how every time I get on, I load up one of these, and I'm gonna show you why. Because there's gonna be tanks, there's gonna be DPSs, there's gonna be supports, there's gonna be a lot of everything. You can, as long as they aren't suggested. Okay, cool. My mods are all clean. I just wasn't sure if you can have mods on stream because I was skeptical, so I turned them off. But that's cool. I do have a lot of mods though. Like right now, this is my game with no mods. It kind of looks very, very boring, but there's a lot of mods in between. Any aim training tips? Practice range. I just showed a little bit of tips there where you go into that part where you can set like a bot. So for me, it was Ultron, and you practice what you weakness as. So for me, my weakness with Psylocke is flyers and Spider-Man, stuff that moves kind of fast. So I'll put up some Ultrons, I'll put up some Spider-Mans, and I'll practice that. My other aim training tip is right here. We're loading into it right now. We're gonna close the stream out with this game. I'm gonna let y'all see me play some Doom matches, and I'm gonna show you just that how crazy it is because yes, Doom matches, it's a lot of different ranks, it's a lot of different people, but it doesn't deny the fact that it's full of craziness. It's full of random 1v1s. 1 second you're walking, next second you're fighting a Thor or somebody's behind. It's like there's so much stuff happens so rapidly in here that it forces you to adapt in real time. And it's a good way to warm up without playing a real game. You can warm up in here, take a little edge off and then go into a real game afterwards. But this helps you practice, He said, bro, please don't end the stream. Please, please, please. Shout out you. I don't even know how long I've been live right now. I'm not even sure what time is it. It's midnight. We've been going for 5 hours. Hey, it's funny because I told you I literally planned for 2 hours, but I always tell myself that it depends on how many people want to see it. If a lot of people want to see it, then we're gonna, it's been a long. That's good though because that shows that you guys are engaging in it. It wouldn't be this long if you guys were not actively, making it longer. Because at first, like I said, it was planned for 2 hours, but I said if people stay longer and we are having a good time and the vibes are here, why would I end it? So, oh wow, that's crazy. 4:45. It's funny because this video is gonna be on my channel forever. Next one is Sat, y'all. Hey, what he said. Next one is Sat. I'm gonna post in the community. Next one, we think you're doing community matches, and we're gonna try to have fun with it. Next stream is gonna be all about fun. We're gonna do community matches. If somebody want to do a VOD review, let's just do a little bit of everything. Let's just make this like everybody, all hands on deck. Let's have fun with it, Yo, can we be friends on Rivals, please? I have no rival friends. Yeah, bro, we can. That's fine. Can you be my friend? You have Discord? I'll add you on Discord. You can literally put your Discord. If you go to my community post where I posted the stream, go in there and just comment your Discord. I'll add you on Discord. That's fine. Anybody who want me to add them on Discord, go ahead and throw your name in there. I'll add you on there. We can literally, because I'm finna make a Discord community soon. That's a little secret. The Discord community is coming soon. So, yeah, I have a Discord. I don't have a community, but I'm getting there. I'm gonna make one, and then we're gonna have a little community going forward. But yeah, like I said, if you go to my community post, you put your Discord in there. I'll add you. I got you, bro. I'm gonna screenshot you. What do you say? Can I add you up too? Yeah, that's fine. You can either drop your Discord here, and I'll add you myself afterwards, or you could put it in one of my community comments, and I'll add you after the stream. Anywho, I'll get you guys added though. But when we get the community, we gonna need people in there, and the community is gonna be a good time. It's gonna be a good place for you guys to put VOD reviews where something you want me to review. We all can teach each other how to play things, and we can all grow together. I got you, show. I'm gonna screenshot that for you too. Cool. I got you. Cool. I got you. Cute aim. I got you already. That says cute aim, right? Cute aim, bro. Yeah, cute aim, bro. I'm trying to get this Doom match for you guys, but holy Q time. Holy Q time. I screenshotted both shows, so we'll figure out which one is it. I just want to show y'all one Doom game real quick. Just cause this is literally my warm-up routine. Live. It's something I recommend everybody to do. Go on a Doom match and just get loose, Nothing better than going to something that's risk-free. Don't go into 18v18 too, because I know y'all be warming up in there. How do you warm up in that mode? There's no structure there. There's nothing going on there. All right. Y'all just want me to do one quick play game? One quick play Psylocke game? I'll just do one quick play Psylocke game. Close it out. Because I don't want to do the practice Doom match because people don't really fight in there. A lot of time I go in there, it's just for the vibes. People just be chilling. I rarely go in there and people fight. Everybody just kind of just be hanging out. And if you start fighting in there, people are not in there to fight. Some people go in there just to chill. So I don't want to go in there trying to shoot people and cause chaos and all that, and they're just, you know, just trying to vibe. I could close it with a quick play match though if y'all wanted to see that instead. Or maybe I'm gonna hold it. I can see if it queues. I'll do the quick play. You got a quick play? I'll just do one quick play. That's fine. Alright, cool. Last match. We're gonna close out with a quick play game. Hopefully I can play Psylocke and I can just show you guys some real time how I play. I seen it earlier. Y'all didn't really get to see my Psylocke. I know a lot of y'all really wanted to see my Psylocke, but I just couldn't play her in the ring. It happens, and I'm realistic about that. The Doom match is basically Times Square prototype. The practice one is everybody just in there chilling. There's no.
You'll need a top-notch team to win this one.
Okay. All right. Maybe they let me play Psylocke, and if they do, yeah. Cool. Groot. Okay. All right. I'm gonna just play her how I normally play. By the way, too. I'm gonna just play her how I normally would play. It is quick play, so I'm naturally gonna play a little bit more aggressive. We do have one tank, so now I'm not gonna play naturally more aggressive unless he goes DPS here. Oh no. Right? It came up for Psylocke, ended up with hella, right? Ain't no way we have. Oh, he switched off. I thought he had no tank. We have a Widow. Why do we have a Widow? It's okay. Ain't my business. Ain't my business what they're doing with their free time. Alright, so this is one of my favorite Psylocke maps, or flank maps in general, because there's a lot of doorways. There's a lot of anchors to hide. So usually with Psylocke, I set up all my matches, especially on this map. I always start like this. I go over here, and I go right here. And what I do is, I wait. I wait here, because if somebody threaten me, I got my best friend back here. My best friend back there. But also, it gives me a free flank. So I see that Wanda. I wouldn't shoot her here, because it's not my fight yet. Oh, Venom. That's not my fight either. And now we go. We wait. Wait till they all pass. We don't even have to shoot him yet. Got that. I hate going against Loki because he takes so long to kill his clones at Psylocke. But that's the real one. Oh, you gonna die this time. He's not surviving that one, not that time. I didn't even know it was the real one. I thought that was a clone. But as you can see, I'm permanently in the back line. As you can see, I haven't played into the team fight one time yet. I want the back line. That's my target. I'm gonna die here probably. I'm good. And I immediately go for that health pack a lot. Even though the Jeff is trying to heal me there, when I play Reckless, I reward my Reckless with... Actually, I don't know if that's true. I'm not sure. I never checked. They playing 3 supports? No, they're not. See, I'm just constantly applying pressure from the back line. And when they pop ults like this as Psylocke, that's not my... Oh, wow. Venom. Okay, I'm gonna die here. Okay, I can't even... Sigh. Why do other characters get it though? I'm not sure if that is true. I didn't pay attention to it like that. But seeing that first sitting, like that's how your ult game should be. Like, I didn't really fight the tanks at all, and I got almost my whole entire ult off just fighting off the back line. So when people say Psylocke is an ult merchant, you don't really need to fight tanks to get your ult. You just need to fight. You just need to be active in the fight. That's fine with me. Oh, I thought that was the Venom. That ult was pretty reckless. I would normally not do that, but it is kind of quick play, so I'm just kind of having fun with it. But all right, let me stop. Let me play discipline. We're trolling. Okay, cool. Let me just permanently play the back line here. I'll show you how I normally do it. But right now, I'm just trying to look for a pick. Any isolation pick. any pick that I can get. Both the supports are isolated here, so I can take advantage of that. I don't need to force it just yet. The Luna's gradually playing out of position, trying to contest me, but I don't need to force it. That's one thing. I'm patient. I don't need to force anything. I can just take poke damage from far and ease my way back into the fight a lot. I don't want to fight this Venom head on because he'll beat me. Naturally found me a Luna again. Boom, got the Luna. Found another. She popped it out. Anywho, anytime I see like these ults here, I don't play into it. It's just like certain characters you almost don't want to play into the enemy ult ever. It's not for you. You find yourself dead doing that more than finding yourself alive. And as you can always see, I'm naturally always trying to figure out what them health packs are. If I'm gonna do something reckless, I'm gonna get a health pack for it. That's the way I see it. If you're gonna play characters like Psylocke, you're naturally gonna be playing a reckless playstyle, so you should naturally be paying attention to what the health packs are. This is also a quick play, so don't expect the most disciplined match out of my team either. They could be learning new characters. We don't question what they're really doing. And now this is the part where most people die. So Venom's coming. Is that the Venom or the? I can kill her here because she's playing in a stupid spot. She keeps fighting to me. But I'm not gonna force this fight with this Wanda because she can kill me here. So I'm gonna just play it as careful as I can and survive. I don't need to forcefully fight her here. I can fight her right now though. See? Play it slow. You saw how eventually I got the kill there? I didn't need to ego do her. I didn't need to do nothing like crazy there. I just played it like very carefully. That's fine. And then I reset. I got the invis all out and I reset. I don't need to do much here. I could ease myself back into the new fight. You saw how I waited for that health back there? Because if I grabbed it immediately, I would have healed immediately, but I wanted to wait until I needed to die, you know, when I was getting close to a situation of dying. You see? You wait for the mistakes to happen in real time to get kills. You don't need to force kills. You just gotta wait. Literally, people naturally make mistakes as the game go. They play out of position. They do reckless things because that's just how the game is. And I just take advantage of that. So instead of me making the mistakes forcefully, I let them make their mistakes and I take the picks when I'm gifted them. So when I can't get the kill, I play slow. When I can get the kill, I play aggressive. And you'll see that a lot where I do like a pounce play style where right now we see the Phoenix, we see the Wanda, and I can go fight her head on, but why would I fight her then if I could just wait for a situation where they're not expecting me no more? See? And if you're gonna fight a tank, just be prepared to get out of that situation too. Like, I don't fight tanks head on because they're designed to outlive you. They have more health than you. They have more tools to survive. So I fight my battles fairly every time. I'm gonna maybe ult here. I believe their invis have their ult. Yep. Oh, look at that. You see? I believe the invis have her ult. She pops it right as I said it. Because every time I have my ult, the invis have their ult. You notice she countered 2 of my ults so far. So that's a way you could track timing. You could track cooldowns that way. Where if it's a pattern, you're not gonna always get it right, but you can assume. I assume she had her ult. I didn't pop my ult. Why did she actually have her ult?
The enemy has arrived.
Anywho, so they're coming back in again. This time I got my ult, so I'm gonna look to play very aggressive here. I'm actually gonna go for it right here. See? Guarantee got me a kill, and I can just get out. I still have resources to get out, and I'm gonna get out. Insane Groot Venom. That was insane. That was really good. Actually comboed her through her ult. And mind you, this is quick play in here doing that, so. But you see how once the threat comes towards me, I just immediately get myself out of that. I don't need to fight. I don't need to force all these fights. I just need to take the ones that are gifted to me. And now that I'm playing more disciplined, I stop dying. Look, my deaths are starting to stay where they are, and my team deaths are going up. But I'm not dying no more because I sharpened up my skills overall. I realized the mistakes I was making, and now I'm playing away from them instead of forcing them to happen. See what I mean? I'm not even forcing these kills. They're literally just naturally coming into me. They're naturally finding their way to me. I'm just playing a game and I'm just getting kills because people are naturally making common mistakes. Invis? I love that alt Invis. Let me not tease her. But literally though. That in ranked, you can lose a whole game from that, by the way. A support doing their ult like that, you can lose a whole game from that. I'm not saying you can't do it in quick play either. But now they have a Jeff. So now I'm gonna show you a different way I play my ult. I know they have a Jeff. So now I'm not using my ult anymore when I get it. I'm gonna hold it for the Jeff. And it's something I do a lot too. If I see a counter that I can counter somebody, I'll just play my ult for that counter. So I was kind of poking, get my ult up, trying to wait for it to be ready. And now that I have it, I can play a little bit more reckless. So a lot of my recklessness with Psylocke comes from when I have my ult available too. Because I know I can use it as a get out free card. I don't want to, but I know I can if I need to. They really just had the whole team frozen. Are they playing 3 supports? They are playing 3 supports. No way that Emma survived. I thought she was gonna die there. I'm still waiting out the Jeff ult. Yes, I could use my ult faster, but I know I can guarantee counter something that can shift the game if he uses it. But he might not though. I might just hold it for fun. Because this Jeff doesn't look that good. No, I died there. I died there. Who killed me? Wanda. Honestly, I did that right, but she can just kill you without even seeing you. I could have double dashed there though. I did have one more dash available. Remember I said dying with cooldowns up. I'm out here because now I fear we're gonna lose. No, I tried to kill the Gambit. No, I'm not gonna get him. I'm not gonna get him. I'm not gonna get him. That's game. Anyways, we didn't win, but I went 22-3. You can see how a lot of my kills came from just me being in spots where people commonly make positioning errors, playing in the back line, taking free advantage of those kills. I only died 3 times. Yes, 2 of my early deaths could have definitely been avoided, especially when I ulted. But after I disciplined up and I changed my playstyle, you saw how I was playing from health pack to health pack, the deaths wasn't really coming in for real. And I died that one time there at the end where I could definitely double dash and survive, but you know, it is what it is. But the moral of that was, that just shows you how, like, if you're going to play Psylocke, or even if you're playing Dive in general, that's how you kind of want to go about it. You play off angles, you play skirmisher, you play health packs, you play in a way where, like, you're not playing into every fight, because you are your own fight. You're like an off fight, basically. So you play this play style where you're always coming in from different angles and all that kind of stuff. That's what you usually do. But, yeah. I wish I would have won that game, but I think I still did well, all things considered. Like, I think that's good stats. 1 ult, by the way. Only 1 ult kill. For anybody saying that Psylocke is an ult merchant, you don't have to be an ult merchant. You just gotta hit more of your shots. The more shots you don't need to use like that. What? And I saved my last ult for the Jeff ult. He didn't end up using it, so I ended up kind of wasting it, and they popped Gambit ult, and we got completely countered. But, you know, it happens. Anyways, thank you guys, everybody, for, you know, popping up. First stream, next stream is Saturday, so I'm gonna get that scheduled once I figure out what exactly. Well, we're gonna do community thing. Once I figure everything out, I'm gonna get that scheduled on my community, so you guys will know when it's coming out. I'll get you guys time, and I'll probably do it earlier next time, a little bit earlier, just so we can have more people. You know, just not so late in general, but Hope you guys enjoyed your time here. Hope you guys enjoy the rest of your evening. And, you know, if you're going to sleep, good night. And hope to see you guys next time.